So it's going to be on YouTube. So it's on Top of Sea Productions on YouTube. It's also going to be shared to all of the.
I'll just throw it on YouTube. Savvy, but
We are boom. Share to the Facebook. I'm going to share to the Facebook pages right now. It's all right if Daniel doesn't show up. I'll run that one too. Fuck it.
Maybe answer a question.
Alright, all table assignments are set. So started. If you want to start early, if you want to go 10, that's up to you. If you have any problems with your tablets, let me know. Or Brandon Birch, the man behind all the technology, is here. What's up, man? What's your name? Devin, I need to see your ID real quick. 25 bucks. $100 that pays top four, $100 winner take all. Okay, $100 for that, and then for your option, you took yourself, so 180. That's fine. You have my Zelle? Just let me know when that's confirmed. You're gonna give me a spot after I told you what I need. Great. I look forward to it.
Good morning, boss.
I can't beat you here.
Morning, boss.
Hey, how are you, bud? One day I will. okay, listen, I'm gonna get some confidence when I play with this tournament, which I can't tell you, because you're a winner and I'm a loser, and but there's a reason you can't play in it, because you're a winner. I'm a fucking loser.
Hey, did you see my match from last night or no?
No, I wanted to.
I was down 12-7 on a race to 15.
Jesus.
I came back and won 15-13.
Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty awesome, Junior.
Maybe touched our screen and broke it.
Go to Brandon, or just give me a second. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Mike. Your mic's good. Let's check my mic. Test, test, test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. All right, last test, I promise. Last test. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, Mark, you're going to be up in a second, buddy.
You got it, buddy.
I'll show you how to use all this shit. Yeah. It's going to be great. As soon as I'm done with this weekend.
You got it, buddy.
It doesn't pay yet. Son of a bitch.
Sound check. Is that what you want?
Yeah, you're good.
Perfect.
You ready to go? Renz, he's here. Renz, you're on table 24. Renz, I know you're here, just letting you know. And the last thing, it's okay for you to lean, whatever. Try not to jazz because it just shakes the mic. Good, man. Thanks for coming down. This is awesome.
Absolutely.
Everybody, welcome to the 560 and under. I got the man, Mark Stutzman from Reno, Nevada. Is going to be helping me call this match and many others.
How's it going, everybody?
They're great. So if you see a chat here,
Yep.
it'll be players or people saying anything on the chat that you can respond to.
Correct.
There's a little bit of a lag. So if you see something there, like if you want to look at the shot again, all you got to do is click on this, and it'll be like a 10-second lag.
Yeah, right. Copy. So this thing filled up pretty quick.
This one filled up.
You had to expand it.
It filled up in about 3 hours.
That's awesome.
So for these, so I usually announce my tournaments late night if I know they're going to fill up late.
Right.
Because the people who are up late, they get screwed by those day ones.
Right.
But yeah, it filled up and I had a 25-person wait list, and then I expanded it. But everything worked out. Like towards the end, like I added a player on Thursday. So
that's awesome.
Matt Spade, welcome to the chat, and Sarah Miller is waiting for her opponent, who is only a minute late, who will be here in a moment. Renz Monlutak, local player. Renz has got a really nice stroke, and he's a sharp guy. He makes positional errors. His Fargo is definitely accurate. People have claimed it isn't, but he's played in 2 500 and unders with me, and he didn't cash neither one.
Right.
Yes. So, people will like complain about, oh, well, whatever. I'm like, well, the dude didn't cash in,
at this point, if you got a robustness, it really doesn't matter, in my opinion. As long as you're the person that's claiming that you are who you are and that you've got a robustness, then we're good to go. That's the way I look at it. We all play good. We all play bad, right? We all have our days and we all have our moments.
Give me 1 second here. Renz Monlutak, you are officially on the clock. I get it. But just had to put a player on the clock. Got to follow the rules here.
Absolutely.
Herman Wang trying to tell me how to run tournaments. just wait. Just concentrate on playing, Herman.
We're 100% ADA compliant here today.
So just so you know as well, Mark, if we need to, I doubt we'll need to, I can Zoom and move around.
Perfect.
But it doesn't happen very often.
Copy.
Usually we're good to go.
Copy. So you got another one coming up, what, in 2-3 weeks on the 645 and under? I
got a 645 and under coming up, and then I have, and that's coming up. There's another major tournament in Vegas that week. There's a Scotch doubles tournament that they're running, the Scotch doubles championship.
Oh yeah, is that the U.S. championship or whatever that you see all the time?
So that's cool. So it's going to be a good weekend for pool.
Nice.
So I'm doing a 645 and under. I was trying not to compete kind of with what they're doing,
Right.
And then after that, I'm going to run a tournament that I've been trying to run for a few years. There's a local guy named Randy Reinfeldt who's a pain in the ass, but he's contributed a lot to the game of pool over the last few decades. And I always promised him I'd run a tournament called the Rhino because he's called the Rhino.
Okay.
So it's whatever his Fargo is and under, and there's going to be a big bounty on him.
Oh,
he's
nice.
not going to win. So that'll be the Rhino. It'll be 8-ball, and it'll be 543 and under, and that's another one of those. It'll fill up in that'll be 64 players. Yeah.
No, that's awesome.
Probably $200 buy-in.
There you go.
Yeah. I kind of know my place in the world of the Vegas pool. I don't try to compete with MLB, and I run every tournament. I do buy them. Not that I have to, but I do because those are my friends. Number one, and number two, like I try not to have competing tournaments.
Right.
And but my place is to run big enough tournaments where you can make some money, but not where it's going to cost you a whole paycheck.
Absolutely, absolutely. And
some of those, I mean, it's like $2,000 for some of those tournaments.
Correct. Or it's the $1,000, and then by the time you get the hotel and everybody coming in, right, it's $2-3 grand.
It's a lot of money.
And then
just so you know, I also have if we need it, I have a second camera. I don't pan over very often.
All right.
For the final day, I might set up a camera for a side view, but for today, I don't want to take a table.
No, this is awesome. No, and you run phenomenal tournaments. I've been
Thanks,
and played
bud.
in like 2 or 3 of them, and every time it's been unbelievable. Especially like the stuff where everything's already announced and ready. Like the 2 guys that I brought down from Reno, they were awesome because they were like, "Oh, we don't have to show up till 11:30. This is great."
Yeah. What's up? Fantastic.
So I'll turn my mic off.
Yeah,
My mic's
yeah,
off right now.
yeah.
Junior, you're the reason I don't bring my cues when I run tournaments, by the way. Like people like
Sarah with the break. Looks like she's got a little bit of a tough shot here.
is for because you owe for a couple things, right? So this is for
I'm paying for Dawn and I'm paying for mine.
See what she tries to do here.
Let's start with Edward de Mesa.
Yeah. 80 for Edward de Mesa. Dawn is 48.
Yeah, I know. They were like, what?
She's gonna call the 8 ball. Oh, what a try! Good try.
Jake, whenever you're ready. No rush. No worries. Whenever you're ready. Okay, so you.
All right, Ren's coming back up to the table.
So you were overpaid. You 10 cent an extra 50. So side pot. Do you want any side pots? So $50 for that.
Looked like he tried to play a little bit of a safety and ran it a little long. Sarah looks like she has a shot on the one.
Justin Tomo got you, and he paid.
These tables are amazing, running phenomenal from last night when I came over and hit some balls. Everything's running smooth and true.
Awesome. Thanks, Jay.
Looks like she's looking to. Oh, she can't see it. Oh, I thought she could see it. All right.
So just to update everybody on a little bit of the rules here, we are playing 3 foul, and that will come into play on a 9-footers for sure. Sarah with a nice hit there.
Yeah, I thought she could get back to the one. I thought Ren's played it a little long, but it looked like he still got her a little hooked.
2-ball doesn't go by the 9 here, so Renz might decide to do a 2-10 combo. He might. He's got to worry about what he's doing right now first.
Well, that 8's pretty much in the hole, so if he can get it somewhere close, that's what he's called.
Mark, if you want anything to drink, eat anything, get the waitress. It's on me.
Oh, no, don't worry about it, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you, though. Let's see here.
I got people like messaging me right now about like paying, and I'm just like, bro, you just got to pay. Like, I'll take your player.
Absolutely. Oh, and wow, made the 7 and the 1 and the 8. Now it's kind of the 10's the only thing left.
He made the 7.
He made the 7 and the
8.
1 and the 8. And I was kind of thinking that the 1 might fall depending on from that angle, but I didn't know he'd make the 7. So it looks like he's going to call the 10. It's definitely a long shot.
I don't think it's that. It's probably about a 25-30% shot, but
For you.
maybe less for me.
Nah. Definitely less for me.
I'll tell you what, I've been I played horrible in the gunslinger, but
Yeah.
I think I got my head straight. I'm going to play in the devil's triangle, and
Awesome. Little hard.
All right, so Sarah with an opportunity here.
I don't
think
know.
she can make the 2.
The 5 clears the 9, so if she can get to the 2, the 3's there. The 5 clears the 9, so
She can definitely see the 2. I just don't know if she can see enough of the ball to make it.
right. Well, and she can run it up, and then the 3 will be an option. Definitely fouled it up a little bit with that. So what's the Devil's Triangle?
That is a tournament for 1 second, actually.
Oh, no, take your time. right, good contact. Now she's really fouled it up by putting that 10 in there. Now it's going to be hard for Renz to get anything. He's going to have to do something with the breakout there. No other way around it.
The Devil's Triangle is a tournament. So you played in a tournament that I ran called the No Man's Land.
Mm-hmm.
Rebecca had the idea based on that tournament to do a tournament for people who are too good to play in the Mako and not good enough. I'm sorry, too good to play in the Moby Dick and not good enough to play in the Mako.
Okay.
So like there's a complicated like criteria, but basically if your Fargo is too high to play in the Moby Dick and you didn't cash in the Mako, you can play in the Devil's Triangle.
Okay. And where is it at?
It's here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a
When does-
10-ball, $1,000 entry.
Okay. Is that filled up already?
There are a couple spots open.
All right. All right, let's see what he does here. Right idea, barely missed it, and gonna go back in. So, yeah, see, I don't know what you can do here. This is gonna be interesting.
Hold on one second. I got this player who texted me at 7 in the morning today because he was running all 8 or something.
What's up, buddy?
So, I don't know if she's gonna want to draw it back into the 5 or potentially go 2. I don't think she can go 2 rails. I think the only way she's gonna be able to do it is try to draw it back into the 5. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea just to make it and then try to play safe from there. Maybe something from the side and just kind of roll it down.
I think you would be like.
And she tried to kick it out. Oh, what a bad roll. She hit that really well with the bridge. So she's going to have to come 1 rail into it and just hope for something here. That's going to be kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think playing 1 rail into the 5 and then hoping that it kind of gets a roll at this point. I mean, she could try to hit it thin, but there's no way from here. So looks like she's going to call the 10 in the corner up there, or I'm not sure. She called the corner. Okay, she made good contact and sold out on the 5. Going to be difficult, though. That 6 is no picnic. He can see it if he just rolls it up. Just rolls that up just a little bit to get a shot on the 6 and then can kind of play from there. But it's a touchy shot. He actually decided to go rail first and give himself a little bit more angle. That's actually pretty smart. Now he should be able to play a little bit of back and forth and get back over to the 9. Just has to be careful on where he's going to put that cue ball in the side pocket. Decides to try to play a safety. Unsuccessful. However, nope, doesn't get the roll. So going to sell that out on the 6. Sarah should be able to just play 1 rail or maybe 2. She tried to play a little bit too much English and got a good roll. It's going to end up hooking him. So now Ren's got to figure out what he wants to do here. I mean, a 1 rail, old school 1 pocket play, or he's actually going to call the side pocket. So he's going to try to go 2 rails underneath it into the side. I actually like that play a lot because it's pretty natural if he can get underneath the bottom rail. He's got a really good chance to get that in if he can get under that bottom rail. Up, hit it a little too thick. Yep, sold out again. Sarah looks to try to make it, plays it a little too short. Again, same shot as Ren's had earlier with the 6. Should be able to go 1 rail back and forth and get that kind of coming. Just got to be careful with the side pockets. Just got to think about what English he wants to play to have it come back over. Let's see. Very nicely done, and comes back there perfect. Now he should be able to just play one rail and 10 ball in the corner.
Are we still on our first rack here,
We are
Mark?
still on our first rack. We banged the 6 ball quite a little bit, and Sarah got unlucky with a really nice shot with the bridge on the 3 to try to hit into the 5, and just barely missed it. Again, Renz decides to go that side and hold it. Little 50-50 shot. Nicely done. All right, Renz with the rack.
You smack rack or anything?
Hold on a second.
So it was in the rules. If you have a magic rack and use it, and Keone agrees to use it, you can use it. If not, if one player doesn't want to use
I thought you provided them the tournament.
I don't provide it. Other tournaments might, but I don't. So the
I always see
triangle
them
rack.
used in tournaments, so I thought you did it.
No worries. That's specifically why I do that.
Griff has them. You gotta ask them.
I don't. They have some magic racks, yeah. But you gotta ask Keone if he wants to use it first, because if the opponent doesn't want to use it, I got you.
Can we just click off on that? Okay, perfect. Just didn't want to screw it up. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can if you're not careful.
Yep, I didn't. Yeah, that's what I didn't want to do. Definitely didn't want to mess it up. So,
All right, Renz Manlutak. So I did the untraditional and move of shortening the races because I got scared because it's like 10 ball races to 8. Like this
Yeah.
skill level, I was like, I just didn't want to have like a marathon.
absolutely.
I should have thought about it because when I started timing it out, I'm like, this is going to take too long.
Yeah. Well, and in the No Man's Land too, you did the same kind of thing where we decided to actually extend it on the second day because there wasn't enough there was enough players that could kind of make that call.
Well, that was
that
a good
worked out
call
really
too.
well.
It would have been a 14 15 hour tournament if
Yep.
we did that.
Yep.
That one I set up to have a full, and it wasn't full. I think we got like 36, 35
Yeah,
players.
it was something like that. It was just a hair short.
All right. So Renz here has a shot on the 1 if he hits it really good, but he's got about a half pocket to shoot out with 4. He's probably going to play the 7 instead, I would think.
Yeah, he's got to kind of be careful though, because that 1 can get away with it from him if he doesn't hit it right. Like that. He got lucky to get through that, and he still might be screwed.
No,
That's what
good.
he's good, but I was worried about. He's hit it too hard, he would get into that 8. That was good. Should be able to roll that up and get to the 2. The 4 is just a little funky though with that 6 where it's at. He's got to really think about where he wants to be with the 3. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how he wants to get on this 4.
I think he's probably going to play just a stop shot.
Right. Now just try to roll it to the rail.
Yeah, see if he's got an angle. Now, this camera angle might come in handy.
Yeah, he looks like if he can get to the rail, he'll be fine because it'll be natural to get to the 5 from there, and then he should be home at least on the pattern. So if he can get to the rail here, he should be okay. I don't know how straight that is from. It's pretty straight.
Renz is what we call a methodical player. Sometimes
he gets politically correct for slow.
Yeah. He's not like a super offender, but he's going to get safe. Maybe. Yeah, he is.
I don't think he did.
I got to go watch a shot.
Absolutely. I think Sarah can see it. Maybe not. Let's see. Close. Oh, she decides to bank it. That makes more sense. Oh no, and kicked at it. I thought she could see it enough to bank it. And Renz can see the 3. He's going to be okay on the 3. However, it's going to be almost impossible to get back for that 4. I don't know how you get back to that 4. It's probably just a make and then something to try to get safe that way.
No, you could glide to the left side of it, shoot the cue ball over towards the 8. The 4 ball will go on the second time, and it's not a horrible place to be. Or you could try to put it behind the 9, which is what he's going to do. Oh, yeah.
He actually tried the combo. That was interesting. And I think he got, well, he didn't necessarily get safe, but I don't think she's got a clear pocket.
She does. She
Can
doesn't
you
have
get
a
all the
clear
way down?
pocket. She's got a clear. I don't know. Yeah, she does.
Okay.
She does.
Copy.
Not easy, but she does.
Yeah.
I think she's probably going to stun it and play safe behind the 5, though. That's a
Right.
pretty tough. She's got like a half pocket for the 8.
Okay.
But she can't really stun it because she's on the rail, so never mind. Four ball in a weird position again. Like I said, sometimes.
Yeah, that 4 ball is just, as soon as Renz hit that 6 into there, it's really foul. Or Sarah did, excuse me, fouled it up. All right. They still haven't found their groove yet. Neither of them have shot really well.
Nothing says they have to. I've seen
Just got to
plenty.
meet the 10. Just
I've
hit
seen
the 10.
plenty of matches where nobody finds their groove. That's
Yeah.
why I shorten the races.
Let's see here. And he's trying to play defense. And
Yeah, Renz is a pretty smart player. He plays a lot of safeties and stuff.
you know, if Sarah hits this right, she should be able to get that breakout pretty easily. Should just be a top, maybe a smidge of right, and
Did
get
you just
that
say
comeback
easily?
easily.
What is wrong? That is not
natural.
easy for
that
Shane
is
Van
natural.
Boning,
Oh,
dude.
that is natural. I've seen you hit that shot in your sleep.
Well, I'm a different caliber player.
I know. I think it's a top English, just a little bit of top, a little
Yeah,
half of.
she's
tip
a
of
little
right.
close to the rail for that. I think she'll be happy if she
See?
makes it.
If she made it, it would have been there. Look.
So I've seen Sarah Miller play plenty of times, and she's very
Ooh.
much a streaky player. And when she's playing well, she just starts slamming everything in. But when she gets in her own head, you know, she suffers. And
Right.
so she's an incredibly nice person. She's been a part of the Arizona pool community forever. And
Oh, she's from AZ?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think by trade she's in medical. I think she's an EMT or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And just a great person.
So he's calling the side pocket.
I like
what
that.
he said.
Wow.
Did he nail it?
Yeah, he did.
Nailed it. What a shot.
Now what, Renz?
Exactly. I think it's awesome that Renz calls that shot and then apologizes for making it. I thought that was pretty solid right there. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. I called it, but I didn't mean to actually.
You always have to call something in 10 ball. Like, I mean, I'll never understand when people call safe or don't call some. Just call it. You know, it's.
I'm the worst with that. I am the worst. I will call safe. I will say it. Constantine's coming over to take a look at it. Renz is going to call the corner pocket over there by the 8. And Constantine's big head's in the way, so now we can't see it. So he goes from kicking the 3 to almost kicking the 4 in. What a shot. Yeah, that was impressive.
He almost made that.
Yes, he did, right after making the 3. I would say that the viewers had a really good look at that, but all they saw was the back of your big old head.
Next time I'll try to think of the viewers before the player.
So she kind of moved the 8. This is a little more. difficult.
I think Sarah needs to fire this in and get some confidence.
There you go.
Just fire it in the course. She looks like she's going for the right corner. She's going to play safe, I think.
Look at this save.
Wow.
Oh, it ran along. Great try. You know what, though? It's a great leave. Even from there. Puts the pressure back on him to make a shot. Now, if you're saying Renz plays pretty deliberate and safe, he should be able to put this behind the 6.
I'm not going to bet everything in my wallet because I got a lot of money from entries right now. But I would. Renz is playing safe here. He doesn't go for zingers. And at his skill level, he shouldn't. He's probably going to just hit the 5 past the 10 and try to leave the. No. Not a
I
very
don't know
good.
if that was what he was trying to do, but again, it's not horrible.
Sarah's got a shot though. She's gonna go for it.
How much is that? Well, she called save. Very nicely done. And again, we set up again for that same shot. If Renz can just roll that cue ball over by that 6.
Yeah, this is an easier shot because he can shoot the 5 ball up table and then use the 6 and maybe the 10 as a blocker. So he's just got to control the cue ball a little bit. That's all.
Correct.
I already gave you the half of the room for Keone. Remember, $40. Because he texted me. Said,
Yeah, but Jerome never paid me his half. That's what I'm saying.
That's his half. That's his half.
Oh, that's his half.
That's his half. Yeah.
I got you. Thank you.
Sorry.
I was going to talk to you after that. All right.
Great shot. Exactly what he needed to do. Played it perfectly. Could have maybe rolled it up a little bit against the 6, but has definitely put her to the test, and she's going to go airborne, it looks like. What's good about this, too, is that if it's fortunate enough to get her to foul here, I mean, the table is pretty open. The 8's a little difficult being on the rail, but everything else is home.
I haven't done the calculations yet, but 48 players might be close to 10K.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it on the drive down. It's awesome. Great hit. Oh, saved it. Get. And looks like she's going to.
Yeah, it'll be more than 10K. Entry alone will be 6,500 with all the side pots and stuff.
Beautiful.
Got pretty good action on the side pots.
Yeah, I thought the auction went really well too. It was like over $3,000 or something like that, right?
6,500.
Oh wow, it got that high. Wow, last time I looked, good. That's awesome.
Yeah, a lot of these side pots that aren't paid yet are players that have not gotten here yet for their match.
Just a little too long.
Yeah, and it's a little long to jump too, unless he wants to bring.
Well, he's gonna give it a
stretch.
chance.
Yeah, we're probably looking at 12, 13K.
That's awesome.
Not bad for a couple days' work.
No joke.
The most important thing is that Junior Carrizosa can't play in this tournament, so he's playing in the Mako qualifier. That bastard wins. But that's the cool thing about going back to that Devil's Triangle.
Oh, what a shot!
Wow, there's going to be good players in it, obviously, but all those studs that always, that always they're not playing in it.
Right.
So it gives us losers a chance.
Oh, stop it.
Us non-winners.
What do you think he does here? Is it a bank or?
I think he's going to play safe.
Okay.
He's going to play safe. He can clip the right side of it and send the cue ball down towards that 9.
And put the 8 back on this back diamond?
He'll probably, that's what I think he's going to do. But
okay. And he was successful, and he probably got it behind the 10. Yep, looking at that camera angle, he's behind the 10. Great shot. Really well played. Sarah's going to try to come up from underneath it. I didn't see her call a pocket. Good hit. If it keeps stretching, should be all right. And these are shots like with this skill level that this is where it gets really interesting and difficult because these guys can make these shots, but it's all about holding the cue to get to the next one, right? I mean,
I
you
mean,
make
this is a
that
tough shot for anybody.
well, and you make that 8, right? And now you don't know where the cue's going, no matter what you try to do. So it looks like he might be trying to play. Nope, he's calling it.
I think the 9 partially blocks that pocket, but
Potentially, yes.
I mean, and you know this. Sometimes you got to just be like, hey, I'm gonna make the shot, and it's gonna run for the 9, and let's hope good things happen.
he
It's
hit
gonna
it a
scratch,
little
which
thick.
is not a good thing.
Nope.
So Sarah's really got to get her groove on here. It's a really easy 3-ball out,
Absolutely.
and she needs to just after a tough back and forth safety match, just don't overthink this.
Not only that, but the first 2 games, I mean, I don't think either of them ran more than 3 balls other than Ren's at the end of the last one.
I don't think anybody ran
so,
more than 2 balls.
Yeah.
But you know, like I said, I mean, this isn't a paycheck tournament, but it's still big enough and people get nervous.
No, it's awesome. That's the whole reason I brought the guys down from Reno is that they'd have never really experienced something where it's this kind of money. So it's awesome. She's going to try to roll it forward. Anywhere in the other side of the table should get her shaped to get to the 10. Ooh, that's all right. At first, I thought she wasn't going to get there. Let's play it 1 rail back and 10 in the side. So we got people from Nevada, Arizona, California. Anybody else?
Yeah, no, I got
else?
some people from Michigan.
Oh, wow.
I got Michigan. I got Florida. I don't know how many Canadians today. I got a few people from New Mexico, actually.
That's awesome.
A whole group of guys came up. Mostly Nevada and California. So like, yeah, this one I didn't even promote this past the 3 states.
Okay.
So, you know, like for the 645 and under, I gotta get on the airwaves and push it out east or whatever.
Right.
But this one I just promoted to Nevada, Arizona, and California. But some players picked it up from, you know, from either my webpage or something like that.
Right.
The 645 and under, realistically I got 35. It's full, but there's about 10 wishy-washies on that list. So I'm gonna start promoting it after this.
I like that. 10 wishy-washies. How's your wait list on that?
It just filled up. There's no wait list, but I'll start pushing it.
Oh, nice.
I think I'll get 40 to 45 players for that, but that's still plenty for a $400 entry tournament.
Hopefully that helps Sarah and she can get back on a groove, like you said, and get that out. So we see a little bit of some guys in a little bit of flow.
So the guys, are there any 9-foot tables in Reno?
So yeah, we just now got a Filipino restaurant that has bought let's see, 1, 2, 3 9-footers, 3 8-footers, and 3 7-footers.
That's good because there used to be there was nothing up there, right?
No, and so the only issue with the room, it's a phenomenal room, and the gentleman who owns it does a great job, but he is still a restaurant, so it's, you know, it serves a dual purpose. So at night it turns into a pool hall, but there is still a very, very strong community that eats there, and it's buffet style, and it can get a little condensed and congested, and to be honest with you, we've talked to him about it, but he needs to fix his hood or something because it gets hot in there and smoky and just. But he's doing he does a phenomenal job, and he's
trying to do the right thing.
He's trying, absolutely. And then we're slated to have a pool hall open up next month in September. People in the community.
Can I have another Diet Coke, please? Want anything to drink? Water?
Can she do a Coke Zero?
You have Coke Zero by chance?
Then we'll just do regular Coke, please. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be awesome. So we're trying to get a pool hall opened up in Reno, and they're going to do what I believe is 8 7-footers and 4 9-footers. So we'll see how it goes.
There used to be a pool hall called Q's or something like that.
Q's has always been around. There was Break Time Billiards that turned into Diamonds Billiards. There was always Keystone Q and Cushion. So when the old school Reno opened, but the Sands was there, it was really big, great pool community, but it has really died off. Now there's a strong community of APA players and a pretty good community of BCA players as well. But you know, this kind of high level pool, there's just not enough support at this time yet, but we're hoping to get there at some point.
I used to love reading the reviews of that place Q's because I guess there's some guy, maybe he was the owner, shaved head, and he got so many bad reviews about how rude he was.
Oh, he I don't want to talk too bad about him on stream, but in all fairness, he was not the best, and he owns that building still, and he will not give it up for unless it's a pretty penny, and he doesn't sell it either. So it just literally is an eyesore in one of the best parts of town, right by the Pepper Mill in downtown, and it's phenomenal. But yeah, we're hoping the Shark Den will kind of bring that back, and yeah, we've got a fair amount of decent players, but nothing to that level. So yeah, we're hoping. All right, let's see here. So Sarah's gonna have to kick at this. Nice try. Didn't really sell out either.
Well, I'm gonna now figure out how to. I don't know. Brandon will have to tell you which one he wants you using. He might want me using a different one than me though. I don't know. No, the one he gave me was different.
All right, so Sarah should just play defense here and run that cue ball back behind the stack. Oh, she went the other way. Great. No, it's a great idea. Ran it a little long. We're going to see a little bit of a defensive battle here.
I messed up in naming the broadcast. It just says my broadcast. I'm trying to figure out how to fix that. So if I'm not talking, that's why what's going on.
Yeah, it's technologically challenged for the older gentleman here.
Yep.
Pretty good shot. Actually, I don't think he got there. I think it's going to be a little short. So, yeah, we're just playing this defensive battle now. Left is short again. So, somebody's going to have to make a ball at some point. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's the first time I've done that.
Nice shot.
Where I've messed up like that.
Oh, really good shot, actually. Held it pretty good to get on the 2 as well. Should be able to just roll this forward and have enough room to get the 3 in. Shouldn't be a big deal. They ran it a little wide. All right, Sarah's back up. Should be able to put a little bit of draw on this and get back for the 3. And the man, the myth, the legend is here behind us, trying to stay incognito. Didn't sleep last night. Came in at 1 a.m. from Reno. Got some food. Phenomenal food, by the way, especially at 1 o'clock in the morning. Chicken parm sandwich was on point. And saw him over there in the computer and wanted to leave him alone because I figured he was knee deep in something, which he was. I come in this morning and see him in a different shirt, and I think he slept in the back somewhere. Sarah with a decent try there, and might have hooked again. I don't know. Yeah, these guys are definitely having a hard time getting into some sort of a stroke here. Just tough shot after tough shot.
Still 1-1.
Still to 1-1. Ren's going to try to kick at this. I thought he could maybe see it, but obviously not. Good contact. Might slide in the side. Nope. Leaves the duck for. Hopefully we'll see some at least 2 to 3 ball runs at this point. That 4 ball's no picnic, though. That's 7 and 10 are kind of hiding it, so you got to be really. I don't think it goes in the bottom left corner, so I think you're going to have to figure out a way to get in that gap between the 7 and 8. Let's see what she ends up doing here. Kind of what I was thinking. That 7 and 8 ran it maybe just a hair long.
Hey, look, I figured it out.
You know what? And she might be able to get that in the side. You got it? You figured it out?
I did.
That Google's awesome, isn't it?
AI is not totally worthless.
Just going to run this forward. Use that angle for the 5. This is going to be a little touchy, though. Basically got to run it with good speed to get back to the 6. That 10 could come into play if she's not careful. And she misses all of it, and in the jaws. Should be okay, though. Pretty natural she makes it. She'll probably run into the 10, but maybe not.
No, she's going to go between the 7 and the 8.
I don't know.
So what we could really do here to make this fun is start betting on shots, Mark.
Oh yeah,
That's how it works.
You've got the bankroll in there, and I'm just like,
It's not my money. That's all right. I've spent other people's money before.
Oh,
so
see?
if she had made that, you're right. She would have gone past.
Oh, wait. Say that again. You're right. Okay,
you
I
were
just wanna
right.
make sure.
Yeah, if she had made that, you were right. She would have gone past the 7, but she wouldn't have hit the 10.
All right. So what do you do here? Just try to thin this in and come 1 rail or 2 rails back, and
that's the only real shot. Yeah.
But I mean, the 7's kind of blocked by the 9. You're gonna have to play it into the side, right?
No. Yeah, you played 7 inside.
Okay.
Just hit it with natural, no English.
Does it slide by the 10 with natural?
Yeah, for sure.
He's putting a little bit of right on it. He's going to try to go underneath the 10.
For a player like Renz or any player who's playing in this tournament, you got to focus. He was playing safe. I'm telling you right now.
No way.
Yes.
If he's playing safe, then
he couldn't
hit
have
way
missed
too much of that pocket to play safe.
He couldn't have hit it that bad. He was playing safe.
Oh, my gosh.
You got to concentrate on making it. Like, before you start putting English, that wasn't an easy shot. It was an 80-degree cut.
No, I agree.
I think he was playing safe, though.
Now,
He missed it by like 5 diamonds.
Here's the flyer question. Do we just go for the 10?
It doesn't go. I don't think.
No?
No, it might. I don't think so.
You hit the 6 thick enough, you can get there.
Maybe.
I mean, at this point, with the way that they're playing, why not? I mean, you're seeing the back of the, you haven't seen the cue ball to the object ball too often this last 3 racks.
I think you play safe here. You just hit the 6 straight on, and it goes in between the 8 and the 10.
She's going to call the 6 in the. She's going to back bank it. 1 rail, all the way back. Oh, actually looked like I had a chance till it raised to 8.
All right.
Well,
So
again, no easy shot here on the rail. Yeah, you could roll it up, but you got to be.
So we are
here. Go ahead.
I'm going to see how the rest of the players are doing as far as how their timing is.
Absolutely.
Just bought this brand new gaming computer. I'm super happy because of my old computer. I couldn't open up Digital Pool on the same computer I was running OBS.
Really?
I was just slow. Set 8 years old. I mean,
right.
I got it to 8 years old. That's pretty solid.
That's pretty good.
Tommy Mudd is tied 3-3 with Darren Hutchinson, and Leandra Gaff from Arizona, if anybody's listening, is up on our own Amy Kane, 3-1. Anthony Gavilan is up against Matt Martinez, 3-2. Rory Byrne up on Omar Ortiz, 2-1. Simon Lee, 6-2 versus Adrian Reyes in Nala, Nevada. Mark Fernandez beating Lee Harvey, 3-0. And Keone and Dwayne are 0-0, or they haven't figured out how to use their pad. One of the two. knowing Keone, it's probably the former. Yeah, last time I did the stream for this, and during Savannah's match of all matches, my computer started freezing up, and I had to kill the stream and move it. It was embarrassing. I hated it. So I was just like, I'm buying a brand new gaming computer.
So again, we're going back to this long distance back and forth safety battle.
I mean, I'll tell you this: I've seen Renz play a lot, and Sarah play a lot. They're just both playing very timid, and they both are able to run out. And you know, I don't know. They're just
well, and this is what happens when you have a little bit more, scoots, a little bit more cheese on it, right? I mean, if this was a $20 tournament, you'd see them freewheeling a little bit better. And there we go with the defense again. Actually, very well played.
I almost bought Simon in the auction, but he was expensive.
There are a couple of them went for a pretty penny.
Yeah, I try not to bid in my own auctions on big players because I don't want to get accused of like building up the auction.
Right.
So I just bid on small players.
Right.
Generally.
That's why you bid on me on the last one.
You
just bid on the little guy.
You were a little guy, yeah.
I was a little guy.
You were a little guy.
I think that's the first time in my life I've been called a little guy.
I mean, you were one of the lowest handicaps in that tournament, or one of the lowest Fargos.
Let's see. That's actually a really good shot. Should be able to just make it. All she's got to do is just make it. I don't think she has to worry about too much.
No. She nailed it.
Nice shot. Now, hopefully she's not too straight, and then she should be able to just go 1-2 rails back and put that 10 in the back corner here. Or maybe just one rail. I can't tell.
I think she's going to go one rail and just hit it. Just a touch of left. Okay. Just a touch. Come back center of the table for the 10. Or she'll play it in the side. No, she might even play it in the side.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
no. Nicely done.
If you move a ball and it's in the path, it's a foul.
It wasn't directly in the path, but it was within the traveling area.
Technically, if it's within a hand length or a ball length away, it's a foul. Yeah. Hey. What's your name, man?
Sarah with a great little
you look at your ID real quick?
Nice hit there. We got Ren's breaking.
Then you want to do any side pots? Okay, so totally you're gonna owe is $330. Perfect. Thanks, bud. All right.
So when you book these tournaments and you get it all set up, like how often and how much time does it take to kind of get it all set with Brennan and everybody and kind of get it all figured out? Like when you start to finish, what's the program basically?
So you figure out the date for the tournament. You organize that with the venue. Then you start announcing tournament, promoting it. You got to keep an eye on every single Facebook post, whatever. Yeah. And so then there's you know, you got to promote it and do all that stuff and keep an eye. Like, you know, some of the tournaments I might start doing what MOD does and being like, you're only on the list if you send a deposit, because it's hard to timestamp and catch people because they're like, oh, I commented on this thing, whatever.
Right,
That's why
right.
MLB does it.
Right.
You got to collect the money. I mean, then running the auction, it's about, honestly, about 15 hours of work before the tournament starts.
But for like when you, so let's say you announce it, you said it, right? Do you already have tables, like the 8 tables that you got booked for this? Is that already preset before you
Yes.
start announcing? So you've already in your mind said, I'm going to do it for 48 or I'm going to do it for 36 and I'm going to need these 8 tables, and then you negotiate that and get it done.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
knew.
you don't negotiate tables after you figure out what you're going to get for size.
No.
Copy. Okay.
So on this particular date, Brandon told me he had the date available, but Danielle had this qualifier already booked.
Right.
That's why I'm doing on 9-footers.
Okay.
But it's you know, yeah, you have to find out if you have the venue first.
Right.
So for like the 645 and under, I'm doing. I've got all the
Great
I've got
job.
all the 7-footers for the whole 2 days.
Okay.
If I need them, but
That's
I
awesome.
never need them all the second
Right,
day.
right. And then you're cognizant and obviously open it up as it goes back and let the
Yeah.
venue get their revenue.
And that's why. So Brandon is very particular about who he lets run tournaments here.
Right.
So MLB obviously runs tournaments. You know, he lets me run tournaments, which I'm very thankful for. But because he knows we're gonna take care of the house and make
Yep.
sure that, you know, we're freeing up tables when we can and all
Yeah.
that.
And that's the biggest thing, you know, like what we see up where we're at too, is we see so many of these players in these leagues like APA and what have you that just don't support the house sometimes, and it's hard. So the bars and the establishments, there's no incentive for them to run it. Sarah's over here trying to just get a little kiss, and probably not what you wanted, and probably going to look at the safe for the next one, but not horrible with the bridge.
Any players for the 560 and under who are here early, just check in. If both players will start early, I'll start you early. So just let me know.
Let me see who you're playing.
Ryan Clark, I believe.
He's here. Ryan Clark, report to the tournament desk, please. Ryan Clark.
Great shot from Renz. Be able to get behind that 5. That was really good. She should be able to go one rail to get there, but it is not going to be easy. See what she does here.
Marcus, you get a match coming in. You get a couple minutes, and they'll be there.
Just trying to make contact. Very nicely done. And actually put him back on it, but probably going to just roll that behind the 7, I would think.
Sarah seems like she's starting to find her sea legs and seems to be doing okay. Ren's definitely going to play a safe here.
Absolutely.
Behind the 7.
No. Tried to go for it in the side.
Wow.
All right. Back. Nice try from Renz on the 8. This is a little interesting too. I kind of like the idea of playing the 8 with a carom because that'll send the 2 up into the corner. Because if you make that 2, you got to come all the way around. Let's see what she does.
I think making the 2 and coming around is probably smarter.
She made both of them.
Yeah, she's all
And
right.
ended up okay.
No, I did that.
Simon Lee winning 7-2 against Adrian Reyes, who is a very tough opponent. So yeah, getting back to what you said, so like all the setup and collecting and corralling players and stuff, like next tournament I probably will do what MLB does, which is like you're not on the list unless you send a deposit, period, end of story. And I refund deposits too.
Right.
You know, because it was hard a couple times. People were like, hey, I was on the list, whatever, and I had to go try to find what time. So it's tough. But then getting all that together and then just prepping for it, whatever, and then, day of just collecting all this stuff, making sure it's good. So it's a lot of work,
Oh, for sure.
I was literally like, just like, oh man, like, but it can be rewarding for sure, especially if players are generous with gratuities. But yeah, there's a lot to it. A lot of organization, a lot of spreadsheets, and
Yeah.
Marcus thought he was up next on that table, but this isn't on there yet.
no, Marcus is not up next. He asked me if he could practice on that table. Yeah.
Well, and I mean with anybody but pool players especially, it's like herding cats, right?
It's
So,
tough. So it's tough. Yeah. You get a lot of out of state players too.
Yeah.
and,
Yeah. All right. Kind of a tough shot here. Definitely gonna. What do you think he's gonna do? You know him a little better. Safety again.
He's going to play safe again. He's going to shoot that 7 down towards the 10 and shoot the cue ball up top table.
Okay.
He's not going to go for a cut. I'm wrong.
That is the third time you've been wrong on his game, sir.
I don't know Renz the way I thought I knew him, and I'm surprised he went for that. That's a pretty tough shot. That's 3 times I've been wrong today. That's like a record.
I have a feeling we're gonna see some more.
You're definitely right, and it's definitely not a record. It's not much to think about here. She needs to make it, which she has done. So Sarah Miller, barring a cataclysmic error. I hear Superfly Jimmy
done.
D'Souza in the background. Always a treat. Leandria Gaff from Arizona is up 4-1 on Amy Kane. Players have the option to use a magic rack if both players agree. If not, then they have to use a triangle rack. That rule confuses a lot of players. I might have to just be like no magic racks and call it a day.
Well, I think providing it, like you've heard from a couple players already, is kind of the key. So a lot of tournaments we play down in Sacramento at Oscar Dominguez's place.
Yeah, if they provide the magic rack, that's one thing. I don't want to provide the magic racks.
I don't blame you one bit. But what we find down in SAC too is that some of the players will still just go to the triangle even though they're supposed to, and we get a little bit of a back and forth there about that. And you're just trying to build consistency, right? Whatever it is going to be consistent. So it's just difficult. And as we found, some people don't read the rule sheet. Some people want to, ask questions even after they've been, told. It's just, again, pool players are like cats, trying to herd cats.
I have
It's
never,
difficult.
not once, had a tournament where at least 5 players don't ask a rule question when I literally either just handed them a piece of paper or sent it via email or text or,
Right.
they just still. I probably will like put a stand up that has all the rules. I'm like, rules, I don't mind answering, but it's just like, come on, guys.
Right, absolutely. A little stuck here. I don't see anywhere where this is going to go. Adventurous, maybe carry him off the 10, but
maybe try to go for a 10-ball combo.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
I
didn't see any calls, so
no. Nice shot.
Very nicely done.
He's going to leave a window, unfortunately, but
that was a good try.
a little steep for a cut here, so I think he's probably going to try to play safe, but there's no real easy safe to play. Maybe you just play a stop shot and send the 2-ball down to the left long rail. That's what he tried to do.
I think he got there.
No, I don't. Yeah.
He got enough.
Yeah, he did. I was wrong again when I said
4.
He got there.
Where's the tally?
We both were wrong.
I'm at least 3. You're definitely at 4.
Next time I'll zoom in on the area.
So do we just go 3 rails all the way around, or just 1 rail back?
No. Yeah,
one rail back. There we go.
She hit that good.
Yes, she did. Very good. There we go. Like you said, starting to get a little bit of a stroke there. Not an easy leave. Oh, wow. A little kiss from the 10 and still made it. What a shot. I want to replay that one. That one just got a little kiss. That was impressive.
Yeah, nice shot.
Very nice.
Sarah definitely finding some confidence here.
Oh, great play.
Yeah, there's
well
that
done.
power. I mean, when she gets in a groove, Sarah's a strong player. She's playing a long time.
Four 1. Matches seem to be going pretty good, though. Everything's moving.
Yeah, I mean, the
good.
one I was worried about was this one, but now it's moving along.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to call early matches and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at these, like, sometimes you'll have a match that lasts an hour, like you just had one, but sometimes you'll have one that lasts 2.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So on average, I found it was an hour and 45 minutes.
Perfect.
Big dog.
I haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Roach. How the heck are you?
I got a pulse. I had a pulse at 5:30. I still got one. That's a good freaking sign, right?
That's a great sign. I figured that was the case. So your opponent is here and willing to start early. I'll let you know if that happens.
Okay.
And did you get yourself in the auction, or Justin Tomal got you?
Yeah, I bought half.
You already talked to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, I sent it to him. I thought it was 200. I sent him 100. He said, no, it's only. I said, oh, I went cheap. I like that.
He bought the winner of the Huckleberry for $180.
No shit.
He took a $180 bet and turned it into $10,000.
Oh wow.
There you go.
That's how these auctions go. All right, cool. I'll call you when it is. See you, bud. Just having a chat with Mike Roach, who's one of the finest people in the city of Las Vegas. He's a big bettor in like the Calcuttas at the Rum Runner that did Andy Mercer and the Doc. He's usually one of the guys who's bumping it up there. Yeah, Justin Tomal. The guys who won the Huckleberry, $180 bet. I'm sure they took their half. So he turned a $90 bet into $5,000. I'm like,
pretty good.
Those guys hit the shot of the century to beat. I had Rory and Jordan. They played a safe behind, so they miscued on the final a break, and they played two safes. They had about 3 or 4 inches to work, and they were behind an entire stack on 2 fouls. He hit a jump kick, long rail and back to hit the one. Insane shot. Insane shot. I was like, oh, they got it. I mean, that's hard. Dude, hitting a jump kick is hard when it's close to the rail. All the way down the table. Sarah's found her groove, I feel. Can I order some food when you get a chance?
Do you know what you want?
I do. Let me get
I got you.
Let me get just a bowl of just white rice with double shrimp. Two orders of shrimp. Lunch of shrimp on some rice. That's all it takes to make me happy.
Tried to bank that back, cross bank, and
Yeah, how are we gonna rig it in? Just like
So there's side of shrimp. That'll be like one whole thing.
see what Renz will do here. Should be able to just roll it, and then he'll have the 5 back. He's actually going to try to hold it to maybe make this 5 in the side. No, great shot. Played that really well.
What's your name? May I see your ID, please, Adrian? Do you want to pay the side pots? Yes.
He's got to come back pretty hard here to get back to the 6. So we're going to see some movement here. He actually went forward, and he probably would have got there, or at least had an opportunity, but didn't make it. Now Sarah's going to have a hard time getting back to this 6 any which way you look at it. So I'm assuming we're going to see a safety here.
Good luck. Matches are running pretty much on time, a little early actually. So I'll call them down the line if anybody's ready to start early. But we'll see what you get so far. Thank you.
What a shot. Look at this. And the kiss. What a shot. Unbelievable. Great job. Just going to be able to roll this up. Probably going to just have this go 2 rails.
adjust, but you can lock
Nope, one rail down. I didn't think she could get past the 10 with the one rail. That was awesome. Great shot again. God, she's definitely playing in stroke now.
I highly recommend this camera. I did a lot of like. I still like a little.
Wow, no way.
I mean, she's definitely feeling it and feeling good, but she overcooked that a little bit. But
Oh, the shot on the 5 earlier was impressive.
Mike
What
Roach
a
and
shot.
Sean Kukral,
Very nicely
please
done.
report to the tournament desk. Did she
Playing
make
well.
it?
What do you need, sir?
He's not here yet. The match isn't scheduled till 11:30. So.
Yeah, that was a really nice out. From the 5 ball to the 6 ball.
Is Melvin here?
He will be.
So he's not here yet.
Well, no, he'll be here in 5 minutes.
You are going to be on table 13, assuming that Sean Kukral.
Melvin's here.
Actually, sorry. Melvin Murcia and Marcus Graham, table 13. Melvin and Marcus. All righty.
Should be all right here to.
Okay. You said your opponent is here?
I should be able to just kind of play those 2 rails to get the 3 back in the bottom left corner. Played it a little long. Not sure if the 4 will be an issue with the 3 or not. Very nicely done. Should be good now. Just got to see where this cue ball might run a little long, but should be good. Yeah, cue ball ran a little long like we thought. Let's see what we do here. We can get shape on that 6. Just a little bit too much. Let me mute me for a second.
All right, what started out as a very close match that was a safety game has turned into Sarah Miller playing some pretty good pool here. A lot of confidence. And she's making some great shots, which is what you have to do. What's the question? 1 second. Sorry. Was there a question?
No, practice table. That's what he was
Oh, no.
All right, everybody. Sorry about that. We got 6-1 with Sarah. Definitely playing a lot better. Good try. And the kick out, but man, great try.
Thanks again for helping, Mark. Usually I don't talk at all during the first couple hours because it's hectic, you know. So
Oh, yeah.
it's
No,
nice to have
anytime.
people talking.
This
It
is
makes the
awesome.
stream so much better.
Absolutely. Yeah, when I told the boys that we were coming down, I was like, yeah, I know that I've always offered to give you a hand and everything, so it's perfect for me. And
It's just so much
him to
better having
watch.
two people in the
Oh,
booth because you can
absolutely.
talk about things, whatever. Streaming solo is like commentating solo is tough. What is
Yeah.
Sarah? Oh, she's going for a kick here.
Yeah, I don't think she could see it.
Nice
Good
shot.
try.
So Sarah Miller up 6-1 has been dominating this match of late.
That looks about right. You want any sriracha?
Thank you very much. Anybody who hasn't had the food at Griff's here, it was a little, years past. It wasn't perfect, but it's great now. Brandon put a lot of effort into it. They redid their kitchen. They got a hood now, everything like that. And they're doing a great job.
Yeah, last night food was delicious, and like I said, especially late night, it was pretty impressive.
I'm gonna jump off the mic a second to chow down on this food. Nice safety. I
Wow.
didn't see if he was going for that, but
I don't think so, but that's impressive. Sarah doesn't really have too many options here.
Sean Cooperall and Mike Roach, 428. Sean and Mike.
I'm gonna try to go maybe 3 rails, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, really, really hard shot. Table's pretty open. Should be able to just work his way around. Nothing really alarming here. Nothing really getting in the way. Nice shot. I'll probably just stop it here. Yep. Play 1 rail back. The 5 in the corner. Probably needs to just basically just execute shots here. Nothing crazy, nothing in the way. Just basically making balls. Yeah, should be able to just go 1 rail up. It's going to have to hit it a little bit, though, to get past that 10. Going to have to give it a little bit of speed here. Looks like he's actually going a little left. And shape was right, but missed a shot. Didn't leave her anything.
it's about as bad as I've seen Renz play as far as making shots today. Maybe he's nervous.
He's
but
definitely a little nervous. There's no doubt.
He's missed a couple pretty easy ones.
Yeah. Sarah left a little short on the safe there. Should be able to just again make this. We just make this with a stop, just so we don't get over the 10 ball. Be able to go. So
We sometimes rotate
missed it.
like
Ah,
75, 25 for like the winner going together. Like split, whatever. You come together. Sometimes.
that kind of came up a little high. That's going to be a really difficult shot.
It's being streamed right now, yeah.
Good try, but that was a difficult shot.
Oh. Think he's going to go for the carom here?
I mean, at this point, he's down 1-6, right? He's got to get something moving. So, yeah, I kind of like the idea.
I mean, he
of the
could
10
use
ball.
the 10 as the stopper, too, if he thinks he's going to make the 5.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going for the 5. I think he called the 5, so
Yes, he
he's
did.
going to be posting that up.
Yeah, and again, at that level, right, and that shot, I mean, you're down 6-1. It's, you got to get something going.
He's not running out, like
Right.
But she hit that a bit hard. If she'd slid off a little lighter than that, she might have been able to come under the 10. But as it stands, she's still got a decent shot here. She's going to have trouble here, though. She's all right.
She can make this. It's pretty natural to get to the 9, and then we're home.
Yeah,
just think about making that shot. Very nicely done. No.
Oh, what a bummer.
Oh, my gosh.
What a bummer.
She almost looked like she stunned it a little bit. Like the cue ball kind of came off a little weird. Well, hop, skipping a jumpy. Wow. What a shot.
When you're playing good, you're playing good. And Sarah Miller is playing good.
Yep. Little back cut for the win. And that'll do it, folks. Good job.
So Sarah Miller winning 7-1. We're going to be right up with Ryan Harper versus Nick Caccione, who came in the same car. And they'll be
but
up
they're
in
not
one.
sharing any action.
They're not sharing any action. I just asked them.
They're not close enough friends, obviously.
Yeah. Cut your mic. All right, everybody, we're off. Ryan Harper versus Nick Caccione. We're going to get on the mics in a couple minutes. I'm just getting this next round of matches called. Both these guys are from California, and they drove up together, drew each other in the first round.
All right. We got Nick from California versus Ryan from California here.
Could do that.
Nice try with the 10 ball there on the combo.
Same.
Ryan should just go one rail here back for the 4.
When he made that shot, I was like, it's over.
Let's probably roll this up and have the 5 right in the corner. I'm one rail down for the 6. This table's pretty open for him. Just executing shots at this point. Very nicely done. Ooh, deep shelf got him. And might be able to see enough of the ball.
I mean, I posted the link on like 10 different pages. Like, here it is. No, wait.
I'll just.
When do I play again? I'm not sure yet. I'll post the loser side map. I mean, it's going to be a few hours.
So he must not be able to see it because he's going to have to kick this. But I thought he could see enough of the ball to that done, but obviously not. Ooh, just missed. Great try. Ball in hand for Ryan here. Kind of having a hard time figuring out what he wants to do here. Looks like he's electing to go one rail back.
All players.
Oh, he's going to go back down in the down.
The loser side matches. It's going to be right around 3 o'clock or so. I'll post it when we get closer to that for the timing, but that's about the estimate right now.
I don't think this 8 clears. 10's in the way. He's going to try it, but with that deep shelf, I don't think it's going to go through.
It does. I'm looking down the barrel of it, and it goes past 10.
What a shot. Great shot.
Well, these pockets aren't deep shelf. They're pretty true.
Sorry. For anything I play up there, these are deep shelf.
Yeah, no, these are done normal.
Do you want to go get my break key? Do you want my break key? Ooh. Just took that a little too much. Took that for granted a little bit.
Yeah, unforced error there. He missed it pretty bad. So Nick Caccione is going to have an opportunity here. He's waiting for a player on his left to make his shot. Oh, nice shot over there by that guy. Looks like that match is done. Matthew Martinez. Lee, you're looking at around 3 o'clock or so. I'll let you know when it's. I'll know closer to the time what time it is, but right around. I haven't had anybody turn in a black phone. Go check my tape. Players, if anybody finds a black phone, we have someone we lost one. Now, please.
Nicely done. Yeah, Ryan didn't look comfortable in that rack. He had a nice little run, and then he got, once he missed that shot, that was Nick that won that one.
Jay Suko and Herman Wang, table 23. Jay and Herman, table 23. So far, we're right on time.
Beautiful. That's a good thing.
I already did it for you. So Ryan breaking a little bit off center. Nothing go. Oh, 3-ball went in. Nice. Got to look at the one. Not really a viable shot.
No, it's a little difficult there.
The famous Edgar Jackson has just come to the booth looking for a pool billiard ball, and we have no help for him.
I got nothing.
Not a horrible shot, but he's going to get resaved here in a second. Little too much English there for Nick. He got safe, but I think he was trying to get behind the 2. But in any case, I don't think Ryan's got a direct line to hit this 1 anyway. He's going to have to spin it off the rail pretty significantly. Elsewhere in the tournament, you've got Leandria Gaff is up 6-3 versus Amy Kane. Rory Byrne from Las Vegas is up against Omar Ortiz 4-3. Ryan Clark 2-1 versus Juan Ortega. And everything else has just started. Marcus Graham up 2-0 versus Melvin Marcia from Reno.
Nice kick. Uh-oh. Sit. Nope. Can I get half?
You want half?
What's his Farco? Doesn't matter. Yes, I want half. Heck yeah, I want half.
5-10.
Done. Let's do it.
I owe you some change.
Well, it's like when the last one when we were there and you bought like a bunch of the players in the no man's land. That was awesome.
That's why I don't hassle if like a bidder doesn't pay.
Right.
I never hassle.
Right.
I'm just like, I'll take it. Whatever. You know?
Yep. See how it goes.
If it's like $500, I'll hassle. But
Well, right.
now we got a dog in the door.
Right. Got a dog in the fight.
All right, so not a terribly tough ball to hit, but what happens afterwards, he's trying to think about it. He waved off, so he's not calling a shot. I mean, you should always call something here, but
Good contact.
oh, great shot.
And got
You can see the edge of it, but
yeah,
no
absolutely.
offensive.
Yeah, it looks like the 2.
So we got most players checked in. Almost everybody's in the side pots. We're probably looking at a solid 11, 12 grand for whoever wins this thing.
Beautiful.
I'll put together the things when everybody checks in, but not a bad little payday. Everybody seems happy. Looks like Amy Kane just broke, so she's back in it. I guess is a 6-4, so it's close. Leander's a really strong shooter from Arizona.
Nick's gonna just try to clip this, and he did. And it's got to slow down. And nope. All right. Doesn't look like too much. Like too much is a problem here. It's pretty open once we can get past it. 5-ball clears. Everything else is kind of
There's no real problems. Just
duck, duck, goose after that.
4 to the 5, just getting the right angle on it, which he's fine. A little far, but he could just tap it in happy. Looks like he might have a little more angle than he wants. He's just looking to see how far away he's going to get on it. Oh, he decided to go differently.
It worked out great. Great shot.
He's got a bit of a funny angle for the 6. He's going to glide over towards that 7, but he should be fine.
Would you go forward or just stun it or what?
I would stun it and try to bring it over to where that 7 is, but you could just, he's got to be careful. He can't go forward. He could end up on behind the 7 if he's not careful. She almost did.
Yeah, that was close. Nicely done. Should come one rail back up to the side or down. Nope, he's good. Ooh.
I don't think the bank goes here. So probably just raising off the 7, shooting it down towards that 10, bringing the cue ball down towards the 8 is probably the smart shot here. He could go the other side of it and try to bring the cue under the 10, but I don't think that's the better one of the safes.
Trying the one pocket.
Oh, he called that?
Yes, he did.
Well, I don't know if I think Ryan can see enough of this 7 to make it in that corner.
Oh yeah. Question is again, does he get by it enough to get to the 8? I think so. Sold the farm a little bit there.
I saw Nick had a cash game, pretty big one that he played in recently. I think it was 2 days ago, and he won. Hill. So
Where was that at?
It was
Is
in
he
California.
from Southern California
Yeah,
somewhere?
they're both from SoCal.
Nice.
Nick's played in a couple tournaments I've had before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's my favorite thing about running these tournaments. You get to meet players and just
Right.
kind of, not all players I'm happy to meet, but, most of them.
It's like anything else in life.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. He wanted to get around that 9.
Yeah.
So he's got a tough shot on this 9. I mean, good news is he's got to concentrate on making it. Just draw it back and avoid the side pocket, but so that's what he's looking at, obviously. Just pop it off and draw it into that second or third diamond there. But he's thinking hard about it for some reason. Is he looking to back cut it instead? I don't know.
I think he's just nervous about that side, like you were saying.
Yeah. No, he's back cutting
he's
it.
back. And he's going forward a little bit. Does that put the other side pocket in play? Yes, it does.
You're a natural at this, Mark Stutzman.
Jeez.
Let's see if he makes him shoot it. He probably won't.
Oh no, he's going to make him shoot it. That car ride's going to be silent. Remember when you maybe shoot the 10 ball in hand?
Some people just have it in them that they always make people shoot it. There'll be a guy in town, nice guy, and he's just like, look, I just make you shoot it, whatever, always shoot it.
I have a guy in Reno that does the same thing, and what cracks me up about it one time is that he said that it's a play so he can continue to stay in stroke. And I said, well, if I'm playing at the table for most of the table and then you hit the 1, there's no you hit 1 ball and then you're breaking. I don't know about stroke, but if somebody's making a run or a ball, a break and run or something, we'll let them shoot it.
I'll make people shoot most shots, but I'm not going to make someone shoot a ball in hand shot.
Right.
I mean, like a ball in hand, like shot like that.
Correct. Correct.
I did have an occasion where I made someone shoot a ball in it, but it was one of those ones where it was right next to the side pocket. There was like no pocket to make it in, and I was like, this is a tough shot to make ball in hand.
Correct.
Those obviously.
Correct.
Elsewhere in the tournament, Amy Kane is still down 6-4 versus Leandria Gaff. Jay Suko on the board 1-0 versus Herman Wang from Nevada. Roy Byrne, Omar Ortiz are tied at 4-4. Juan Ortega and Ryan Clark from Las Vegas are tied. Isaac Aguilar got off to an early lead against Ahmed Provedo. Marcus Graham is up 2-1 on Melvin Murcia from Reno, Nevada.
Mm-hmm. Nice touch.
Yeah, he's going to get, I think he could see the 2. I'm not sure he could see enough of it to make it in the corner, but I think he can.
Yeah, I think he's okay. Should be natural, too. If he makes it, it should get over to the 3. Maybe not. Great try.
separation because it should be good now. This
Copy.
is going to create that one.
Ooh, nice shot threading the needle. He's gonna be okay.
Yep.
Other than, yeah, I think you have enough at least to bank, maybe to cut.
Wonder if he's going to come around for this 5. Looks like he did. Nice shot.
Very nicely done.
Doesn't appear to be affected by his misstep in the late in the last rack.
No, he's hitting it very well. He left himself a little long for the 6, but 7 should naturally help him here.
Nice shot. He's in a hurry.
He's in a groove. He's moving. He's gonna go low. Okay. I don't really like that there unless he's dead straight. I thought maybe just rolling it up one rail.
Well, it looked like he was hitting it with like a little low left, which when you're shooting a shot that far away on a 9-footer, you want to try to avoid any kind of English. Now, running English on a top follow shot's a little easier to control, so I'm surprised he shot it that way.
And again, you run that running English, and let's say you just get back only 2 diamonds back, you still have a shot on the 10
for sure,
right? You're still okay. So you execute it real well, you're in a better position. But if you short side yourself a little bit or leave it long, you still have an opportunity.
It's unique commentating on players and who are just, these guys are both about 30, 40 points under us, and they strive to get to like our level, right?
Right.
And, not that we wouldn't, I just don't think that's a shot you and I would have taken,
No, right.
We would have been like, no, just make it,
Right. And I think the biggest thing I see with like the guys that I brought down that I play with all the time is just patterns and things that you just don't see. And it's the same thing you see when you play better players. I played in a tournament 2 weeks ago in Sacramento with a bunch of, everybody was pretty much a 6'10" and above for the most part, right? Probably 60% of the field. And playing those guys and watching, you start to see things that you wouldn't do. And you wouldn't, you were like, oh, I didn't think we could play it that way, or I could do this, or his pattern was different. You start to learn a little bit from that and gather information every time that you play somebody.
When I'm getting ready for like tournaments, I'll watch. Like I've streamed a lot of tournaments. I'll go back and watch like the Makos and like the Megalodons and just see how they do their patterns. And of course, I've never missed a shot from the commentator's booth.
No, exactly.
But if you work on your pattern play and everything, it's a big deal. Most of the time when I falter, because I just miss a shot.
Correct.
But yeah, getting the right angle, making the right decisions, and we've seen a couple missteps here already. And
I think a lot of it too, like you just said, is just like you said, I'll miss a shot, right? So we're all at the level, no matter who you are, from a 400 all the way to a 780, 800, right? If you're playing the right pattern, you miss a shot. That's just the ability of where you're at in your Fargo and where you can execute just making shots. But if you're playing the right pattern, you're feeling like you're doing the right thing. And so it's been the biggest thing I've been trying to help some of my buddies is just seeing the right way to play the shot. If you miss it, you miss it.
Right.
And especially like in APA, we play with a lot of, 2s and 3s in APA that we play with. And, the biggest thing I tell those guys all the time is, you're not going to make more than 2 or 3 balls, right? That's your level. There's not, it's not your fault. You're just not to the point yet. So just play the shot correctly. If you miss, you miss. But if you're doing the right thing, there's not much you can do other than that.
Rut-row. Had my stream disconnect for a second, but it just
Oh,
reconnected.
nice. Good.
Hold on, I gotta deal with this super annoying local Vegas player right next to me.
He's talking about me.
What's up, buddy? You gonna win this thing? You own the winner of the. Are you one of these side pots?
I already did.
$20. It's Chris Umet, who is definitely not annoying. He's a great guy, great player, and I took him in the auction. I hope he does well.
Just kind of like a stun hold. Just
Yeah,
again.
I think if you just push it forward, simple, wherever you will end up around that 7, but he'll be stretching out a little bit if he's not careful.
Oh, might have
Unforced
got
error.
and he got fortunate enough to get behind the 7.
Yeah. I'm guessing Ryan's going to kick at this. He can't really get the right cueing to jump this, I don't think. Oh, looks like he can see it.
And make it. I didn't see that. Ooh.
I'm guessing from here he's going to graze the left side of the 6 and send the cue ball up table, maybe using the 7 as a blocker.
Absolutely.
I think he had to baby that shot because maybe he could hardly see it. Looks like Leandria Gaff might have taken it down against Amy Kane over there. They haven't marked their score yet, but I'm going to go ahead and mark it for them. Looks like they're about to mark it.
He elected to push through it a little bit and actually came out pretty good on that.
Anthony Davis and Daniel Toole are going to be on table 22. Anthony and Daniel, table 22. Josh Perez Manuel and Adrian Fernandez, you are on deck. Josh and Adrian, you're on deck.
Not sure if he was trying to make it or play defense, but it worked out.
Actually, Anthony and Daniel, I'm sorry, you're not up. You're not up. I apologize. Josh, Manuel Perez, and Adrian Fernandez, you are on 22. Sorry about that. Anthony and Daniel, you're on deck.
Very nicely done. Just overcut it a little. Great try. Actually positioned himself okay. It's going to be a very difficult shot for Ryan here to get back to the 8 and make it with that. Could pinch it, but the cue ball is going to be just moving. I just don't see how he can pinch that in and get shape for the 8. He's going to try it, though. I guess he can go a couple rails back and forth, but, man, that's going to be tough.
That's a tough shot to take on here.
And there's the problem. Oh, he got through it.
It's got a big pocket down there, I think.
Yeah, and that's actually not that bad. If he makes this 8, he should be pretty good.
I'm here.
How you doing? Susan, right?
My ID? Yeah.
I've seen you before.
I've been around.
You all paid up and everything?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You should be getting called here. You had to buy the first round, right? All right, awesome. Got you checked in.
Accidentally made the 9. 1 rail, 10 ball in the top right. No issues here.
He could overhit it if he's not careful, but Nick Caccione about to take this match even. You're on deck. Sorry. You're on deck. I had to call it off. You're next up. Promise.
You said that before. Nice job. 2-2.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Mark Stutzman getting me a Diet Coke. Hopefully he doesn't roofie my drink to take over my tournament organization. Oh, good. Thank you. If he goes back to listen to this, I'm on to you, Mark Stutzman. Again, any loser side matches, the estimate is about 3 o'clock or so. I'll be signing times after we get through the third round of the winner side matches. What's up, buddy? $200. And your Calcutta's all set? All right, man. Nice shot by Nick there. Unfortunately, he's a little close to this too. Probably going to try to graze off it, play safe behind the 7, I'm guessing. But he might not have enough angle to do that. Alternatively, he could shoot to the left side of the 2. A little bit of English, but I think he's going to try that first one. Oh, look, Jeff Gray joined. Did you already get knocked out of the Mako qualifier, Jeff? Is that why you're on here? Where's the bracket? It's on Facebook, dude. I'll get it for you. What a shot. I'm going to have to try to kick this. Good try. There you go, Jeff Gray, you A player, you. Bracket posted.
Constantine was tired of hearing me talk. He had me on mute the whole time.
I didn't say anything bad about you when you left. I didn't tell the viewing audience that I was afraid you're gonna roofie my drink so you could steal all my stuff. I didn't say that at all. Think he's gonna play offensive here, or is he gonna,
I think he's
it's gonna
trying
be hard to get back on
cut
this
it.
5. No, he did it.
And he got there.
No, he overhit it. No,
No,
you're right.
he's good.
He did get there.
Say that again?
He's a great shot.
No, I meant that you're right.
You're right, Mark Dutchman.
Now,
You're
getting
right.
on this 6, I mean, he can kind of move it. He's going to have to
He just
push it
pushes it forward a little
just
bit.
a little bit, yeah.
I mean, he can stun it, but that's at that length. A stun shot here is not easy to control.
Well, and like you said, if you push it forward, right, then the natural English of or natural shape of the 6 will get you back to the 7.
Yeah, just concentrate on making it. He looks like he's going to shoot it with stop shot, which was not necessary. But everybody plays their own way. That's the problem when you try to kind of jam that shot. Just concentrate on making it. You're going to be fine on the 6. So Nick Caccione with a chance here. My buddy Tom Steinbach's playing this tournament. He was all mad because he got a 2 o'clock match. He's like, I've been getting up early all week. Just I was like,
oh, my 2 were so happy that it was 11:30. We got in at 11. By the time we got to here, it was 1. I think we went to bed about 3. So they were stoked. I got up here pretty quick, and then they were still passed out. Come on, stretch a little. Should be fine.
Are you on the their?
Oh, is it Is it an MLB tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have to look.
There it is, right here.
Oh, okay.
I'll tag you.
Perfect. Thank you.
You are tagged.
Perfect. Let's see here. It's just nice and smooth. Make the ball. Very well done. Give yourself an opportunity to swing at this 10.
Both these guys are playing pretty confident. Nick's got a good confident look to him, good stroke.
I think they're both playing pretty good, actually. Yeah. They've had a couple little missteps, but I mean, honestly, when the table's in front of them, they're moving pretty well, both of them. You had Nick with the mistake on the scratch. You had Ryan with the one on the 5 or stunned, but for the most part, they're both hitting it pretty good.
Both just waiting for Herman Wang to miss his shot.
Well, that was nice.
Herman was giving me a hard time before the tournament, and I told him, I said, there's a new rule in my bylaws that say you can't promote any NFL team because every time he places a tournament, he throws his Chiefs, like, what's it called, case. So if he does well here, he's not going to be able to do that. It's in my new rules. And he made his shot. Nice shot by Nick there.
Very nicely done. Good sportsmanship there from Ryan, giving a fist bump to Nick for the win in that shot.
Especially considering Nick made him shoot a ball in hand, or the 10-ball in hand.
Yeah, but
I
you
know.
I agree though. I like your analogy though. Some people just do it, and I'm all right with it. But I'm the opposite. If I'm playing somebody and it's like that, I mean, even just anything that seems reasonable, I'm giving it to them. And I kind of use the golf analogy a little bit. When you're playing golf, you give that guy that 4-footer, right? And you continue to give him the 4-footer for about 6 holes. And then
when he gets to 6-footer,
when he gets to the 4-footer on the 13th hole, you're like, no, I'm going to want to see that. And he's never made one the whole time.
Yeah.
You give him a bunch of those balls, and all of a sudden at the end, make him shoot it. And he's like, he hasn't made me shoot it yet. Like, what the heck?
This must be harder. Scratcheroonie.
Yep. Trying to do too much there. Uh-oh. Nope. It's fine. But 10-ball got in his way. Maybe not. No, that's what I thought.
He's probably going to end up being stuck behind this 10 here. Ryan might just play a stop shot and send it 2 rails down top of the table. Ryan could also just hit the right side of the 2 and send that cue ball down where that 3 is, but it's a tougher shot.
I like what you said at first, just putting it behind the 10. Was he trying to get behind the 3?
Nah, maybe, but I mean, he's safe-ish, but he could see the 2.
Right. A little too much.
I mean, I like trying to, if he could get to the left side of this 3 on the kick. Well, he's still worried about the 2. What am I doing?
Well, and
one thing at a time.
I mean, at this point, you just want to make this. I mean, he just called safe, so he's obviously not thrilled about the 2, or excuse me, the 3. Well,
oh, he didn't want to hit that corner.
Well,
and he definitely didn't want to make it. Now, here's a question: are you going to give this back to him? I don't think I give this back to him if I'm a Nick.
Well, does the 4 is it dead nuts? I think it is.
No, it's not.
I think it's close.
Nick didn't seem to think
He's
too much
called
about
it. He called it. Well, he's got to hit it.
It's a pretty decent shot.
Yeah.
No offensive opportunity, I don't think, for Ryan here. The first one.
Nice shot all the way around. Very nicely done.
They're all standard pockets. The front three tables have tighter pockets. That's why mine is.
Very nice.
I'll call them. What's your name? Roger. So put your ID real quick. That would not be okay. Good stuff. I got everybody's phone numbers. I haven't had time to input them. I probably should. But so I'll be texting something. Keep an eye on the bracket. I'll
Bet.
12:45 round will be a little late, but we're kind of on time. He was a late addition.
All right, so Ryan here lining it up. Not an easy shot by any stretch. I don't think it's a scratch shot, but this cue ball is going to definitely get close. But no, it should be fine.
Put me in. What a shot. Very nicely done.
A couple of 12:45 players that need to check into the tournament desk and show me their IDs. Chris Carrillo, Carl Franco, Brian Alk. I'm checking whenever you get a chance.
Just didn't feel comfortable over it. You could just tell. Did not feel comfortable.
What's that? Oh, okay. Sure. I never met.
Yeah, you did on Walters. You just don't remember me.
Can I see your ID?
You look like all the other.
Yeah, Thanks.
So you don't need me. You saw my face.
I didn't need you to check in.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. No, you didn't say my name. I was
This
just
guy
making
is
sure.
everywhere.
He's everywhere and nowhere.
Alrighty, I gotta check and see who won that. Looks like Nick Caccione did. You need some, Herman? Eric.
We got 4-2, Nick.
Nice break there.
Very nice. You should be able to go 2 rails, right? Kind of go off that one and then back in front of the 4-5, and then it'll come back.
You mean for the 3 ball?
Yeah. Should be able to go 2 rows. Oh, I guess he
I
can
think you're
just
just going
run
to
it.
draw it. It's a
Yeah.
much easier way to do it. We'll count that as one time you're wrong.
Oh, did you say something about much easier way as he's hooked?
Well, it would have been a much easier way if he didn't hit it bad. You still got to hit it properly.
I didn't know that was part of the equation.
That's part of the equation.
Sorry, let me write that down.
I mean, he had a 3 foot wide berth. So there is that part of it.
Nick, when you rewatch this stream, remember I'm not the one that said 3 foot wide berth. I just want it known.
It was a 3
Okay, it
foot
was
wide
the tournament
berth.
director that was implementing that.
I try to be consistent and nice on these streams, but it is what it is. Omar Ortiz and Rory Byrne are tied 5-5. Marcus Graham is tied 4-4. Melvin Murcia, nice shot.
Very nice shot. Now it's the old now what?
I think now you just push the 4-ball past the 5 and play safe. I think that's the most reasonable shot here. It's not that hard to execute either. Unless the angle's differently than what I'm seeing.
No, I think you're right. Just a nice slow roll. That worked out really well. It was very well executed.
Good shot. It's going to leak out a little, I think.
I think he can see it, but I definitely don't think he can do much with it.
No. Definitely glad I took the races down to 7 because we are running behind already. And
yeah, and you know what? It's tough too, right? Because like you're scheduling these matches, which is awesome because now people can kind of go, okay, I know I need to be there at this time, but then like the opportunity that you've seen where people could play earlier, if people were here, then you can start moving them a little bit faster. So I think it's a catch-22, right? I think the availability to schedule a match is so much better than just sitting at the pool hall waiting because now you have some time, right? And just if you for our players, like it's one of those where you guys just go do what you need to do, but if you can come back early and your match is ready, let's get it done.
Yeah,
right?
and once I get the timing on it, I'll schedule they'll be able to schedule even the winners because the whoever wins 2 matches is gonna have to play a third match. It's gonna be 3 or 4 hours. They can go get something to eat, take a nap, whatever, and then I just know that I was afraid of day 1 running too late, and being like, I just hate those marathon tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
I just played in one, where my third match was at 2 a.m. I'd been there at that time. I've been there for 14 hours.
Yeah.
I'm not a spring chicken anymore.
Right.
Right.
I
mean, even the younger players were like, "This is brutal." I'm like, "How do you think I feel?"
Yeah.
I'm an old fat guy.
Yeah. Mm.
I think Ryan's probably going to take the bank on here. He could try to clip the right side of this 4 and play safe, but I don't think he is. He called it. And he looks like he made it. Nice shot.
Ginned it. What a shot. Not bad. Just has to.
Yeah,
he's with the 10 now.
He's got awkward cueing, unfortunately, but.
Yeah, you were talking about the timing of the matches. When we play in those Sacramento ones, they do such a great job of running it, but that is the one issue that you do have is that you're just up next and up next and up next. Now, what they do well there with Desiree and Oscar is they're very, very good about telling you, hey, you can go do this, and we'll make sure your match happens when you come back. So when they give you that green light to, leave for an hour or 45 minutes, they're not going to start your match without it. Nice shot from Nick here.
Looks like our horse isn't doing that well.
No.
No.
Can I get a refund? Or by half of the half?
You're the
Back?
one that wanted half.
There's the reason he didn't have confidence in himself.
But he bought a side pot.
Oh,
Which is weird.
yeah. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, my guys didn't want the side pot because they were just like, we're already invested and what have you. And we're doing the opposite of these two. We're all in. I got a third of all their action. I got confidence in the Italian, but the El Salvadorian's kind of questionable. He's playing well. We'll see how he does. Great try.
1 second. He won in 7-2. I was a little worried about your 9-foot game, but I guess not.
Don't worry about that.
I'm not
About coming back and toward my meniscus in my left knee 2 days ago.
I don't worry about anything with you.
Good try.
I told him, look, I said, I'm not slow playing. I'm fucking feel.
2 o'clock at the earliest, probably closer to 2:30, but 2 o'clock at the earliest. Thanks, buddy. See you soon.
Should I draw this back? Ooh, stunned it over. That's actually pretty good. That was a really good shot. So,
Anthony Davis,
couple different ways to play this
for real this time.
with,
28.
the 8 ball here. I mean, I'm assuming he's just going to go 1 rail back and then 8 in the corner, but he could play it down for 8 in the side. Nope, 1 rail back, 8 in the corner. Good shot. Well played. He's going to try to make this 8 and run into the 10. Okay.
He could also play the 10 on the side.
Yeah, he's already looked at it like he's going to go this route. I don't mind this.
Oh, that works.
Probably not the way he wanted to do it, but it's going to work out just fine.
Steinbeck, you are going to play the side pots, I assume, right? Assuming you play the side pots, which I have assumed, and you take $600, buddy. Drop some cash.
All right, nice shot from Ryan. Good job. Looking at 4-3 now, I believe.
We're right on time. We're calling back on time. Ish. Tom Steinbeck, Griff's kid, checking in. Contact there, but I don't think they make the ball. It's the one. Live ball. Mark, I'm going to take a quick leak, all right?
Yeah, absolutely, buddy. Pretty good contact there.
It's going to be a little steep angle on the 2 here, but all he's got to do is draw it back and put it center of the table. Uncharacteristic miss from Nick. Kind of a weird shot here because the angle will take him into the 5 most likely. There's too much traffic to go forward. He's going to try to clear the 5, I think. Scratch-a-rooney, maybe?
Yeah, a little kiss.
Tough
little
shot.
kiss.
I think maybe he was trying to get into that 10,
Yeah.
but it was a tough angle. If someone wants to stream a match on these tables, are they allowed to?
I think so.
There you go. Yeah, they ended up on a stream table, so.
All right, Nick should be all right here. Play it one rail back.
This is probably the toughest shot, is to get on the 5 and in a place where he's lined up on the 6. Looks like he's just going to straight draw it back. Oh, I was wrong.
I
They lost count of how many times I've been wrong.
Wow. It's all right. So if he makes this 5, does he clip the 10 enough to just kind of get over? But I mean, the 6 doesn't clear.
I don't think so. I think he's got to draw it back to play the 6 on the side.
Playing the other way.
All right, tough shot on the 6 there.
Absolutely.
Rory Byrne, the bracket killer, who has been playing for 2.5 hours, is up 6-5 in his match. Rory is another methodical player.
Is that trademarked, or can I use that in a?
No, I highly encourage you use that.
Copy.
In future correspondences.
Somebody might have played some one pocket back in the day.
Darren Hutchinson and Edward DeMesa, you're on deck. Darren and Edward, you're on deck. You're on deck. That means I'm calling you next.
Going for this? Hell of a shot. What a shot. Great bank.
I can put together some killer playlists for you.
Should just be a one rail. One could be all tied up. 4-4.
I know the song. It's named "Annoy Everybody."
Nicely done. Playing a race to 3. Playing a race to 3. Methodical is definitely the new word for slow. It is the politically correct version of what Constantine's trying to say.
Well, Rory's match is now at like 2 hours and 45 minutes, and Rory he's well known to take his time on his shots. So that's the winner so far as longest matches.
Is there a side pot for that?
No. We do not want to encourage.
Can we deduct?
We do not want to encourage this activity, Mark Stutzman from Reno.
There's no deduction. All right, race to 3. Here we go. 2 buddies. I got a feeling this is going to be a hill. Just the way it's battling.
9 ball goes in the side. Good look on the 1 ball.
3 ball's tough.
3 ball's tough. 4 ball's tough. Not an easy rack here at all.
Ryan's getting a little bit more comfortable, too. He's hitting it a little better and feeling a little better.
Our horse just lost 7-0.
Darren Hutchison and Edward Mesa. You're going to be on table 27. Darren and Edward. Edward, table 27.
Our horse is playing the long game.
Leandria Gaff and Eric Number, you are on deck.
Nicely shot. The 3 ball clear.
It goes. I think it goes in the corner, but it's not easy. I'm probably going to get called to watch that shot if he shoots it. I haven't been called to watch a lot of shots. I know you got called to watch one. I got called to watch one, but not a lot.
No.
Not a lot today.
It's been pretty good, actually. It's always good when you can self-police, right? Nice shot. I think Ryan's getting a little more comfortable for sure.
For sure.
So now we're going to see if he can get this in or not.
I don't think there's any way to really get on this. You just have to probably make it and clear the 7 and take what you make on the 4. Probably maybe even go for a 4-10 combo.
Well, he's definitely attempting.
Oh, he played
Very
safe.
nice. And this is one of those opportunities that if he can get ball in hand here, if he gets it back, then that 4-10 to me is the play of the day because of the way that's set up.
This song is a billion times better than that last one. What you got?
24 and on.
Oh, Chargers.
Probably should close.
Just plug them in. That's it.
There's no way to do it. It's just a matter of time.
He's definitely going to need to hit this. Or he's going to be.
Players, if your tablets start to get weak on juice, we have the technology to charge them right there next to you.
Nick's definitely taking his time on this one. Good try. Again, I think the 410's in play personally. We'll see how he does it.
I mean, it's definitely I don't think it really has a choice, to be honest. Like, I mean, what else is he going to shoot? Play safe, maybe, but
Well, I mean, where does it go? I mean, there's nowhere it goes.
right, 410's the play.
Yep, and there we go.
Wow, Roy just made a crazy 9-ball jump shot. It looks like he's going to be shooting for the win.
Andrea Gaff and Eric Number, table 25.
Ended up okay for the miss.
Matthew Martinez and Susan Mello.
Wow, I didn't know he could get through. Wow, that was great. Great shot. This ball goes. Must be one rail up. No? Oh no, yeah. Thought he was going draw for a second. I was like, huh? Yeah. Oh, he went two. I like that. That was a good play.
That was a good play.
Very good play.
The problem here is if he collides into this 7, he could potentially get stuck behind this 10, but I think he's okay if he's got to kind of hit it hard or he's going to end up having the 7 on the top short rail. Just kind of stun it and kick that 7 over. He's done that a couple times where he's been worried too much about his shape and he misses the shot.
Absolutely.
Yes, Eric Number.
That was one of the most unbelievable songs I've ever fucking heard.
Did you play that fucking song because you're out of the tournament?
You know that honestly, I would kick ever played, but I just the next 10 songs are me. The next love songs tonight.
You just came down here and told me that?
Yeah, I was glad you said.
Good job.
That was fucking outrageous.
Everybody can thank Eric Number for the next 10 songs for playing. You can tell me that. Just some kind of like that.
What's that? Nice.
I think he's going to try to go all the way down. Oh, he's going to go side. Okay. All right.
He's up 4-3 right now. Jay? I've never had an issue with her.
Ooh.
Maybe we should have, I don't know.
should be able. Nah, it's definitely gonna have
He's
to
got to
swerve.
swerve around it,
He's
yeah.
got to swerve a little.
Or jump it like a champion. One
True.
of the two.
True.
I think this is a shot that every player of this caliber has to have in their repertoire, just that long partial swerve shot, you know.
Yeah.
I practice this a lot because it comes up a lot. I feel like I can shoot it confidently, and he's got a jump cue in his hand.
No.
No, he doesn't. You're right.
No, he just decided to put on his readers. He's looking to see what there's something on the cue ball.
Whenever I'm not sure if a ball goes by a ball or not, I don't shoot it because I always foul. So I just have learned not to do it.
Wow. That worked
a lot
out
of
great.
mojo on that one.
Yeah.
That guy right there, Tom Steinbach, will never be referred to by that name again during this broadcast. That is 3-Bet Panda. He's a accomplished poker player.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but he's he watches a lot of streams as 3-Bet Panda.
Okay.
Because on YouTube you can put your monikers together, whatever you want.
Right.
Sometimes I don't know who they are, but him I do.
So he's a big poker player, huh?
He's an accomplished poker player. He's got a few 100,000 in wins.
Oh, wow.
Like major events.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I guess Ryan, I don't know what he was trying to do there. He didn't really draw it back, but that's going to be a costly error, obviously. He didn't seem too comfortable with it. Really, just needed to kind of smooth stroke and draw it back, but easier said than done, I guess.
Yeah, this should just be a straight follow. Yep.
Costly error
Very
for Ryan Harper, Nick Caccione, capitalizing, and is now 2 games away from taking this first round match here at the $300 buy-in, 560 and under at Griff's Bar and Billiards. Thanks for tuning in. Mark Stutzman from Reno, Nevada is next to me, keeping me company. Brought a couple of up-and-coming players from Reno up to the tournament. Decided he was going to hang out here, and I'm grateful. When you're hungry, let me know, buddy.
No, we're good right now. Yeah, I think it's super important for players of any caliber to get into bigger tournaments, more pressure, and put it on you. Grew up in playing with guys like Tony Chohan and Mark Hang, and if you ever talk to Tony, his moniker is totally play with as many cheap sets as you can. As much cheap sets as you can. You got to put something there to pressure yourself, whether it's a bigger tournament or anything. Even if it's just for a beer, even if it's for time, something to make you think. So it's not just banging balls. And so it's good for these guys to get into a bigger money tournament, and it's just going to build more confidence and pressure as they move forward.
I could not agree more.
And it doesn't have to be the money. It could be anything, right? It could be entry fees. It could be whatever, but you got to put yourself some pressure on yourself, or you're just banging balls and hanging out.
We'll dry break here. Unless this 3 squeezes, it doesn't. Nick's got a good look at the one. Not a very easy shot.
Worked, but it's not where I would put it. Told you. It looks like he's trying to make it. I don't know. The cue ball might get out of control here. No, we're at a shot. Great shot from Nick. So, what are we gonna do here?
Not a very
Yeah,
good shot.
No, it's kind of tough. I would have liked to like leave it kind of there, but move the cues way more, right? Kind of back by this 310, almost or down, like have it roll a little bit, maybe behind the 6.
I mean, anything you did would have been better. I mean, even if you play like the APA level 1 safe of just hitting it into the rail, you know.
Oh yeah,
But sometimes you don't have a shot. I mean, just like, hey,
100%.
I saw like like an 800 level player do that one time, and I was like, oh, it's okay to do that, you know, because there's no other safe. He just like, well,
My favorite one when we play APA in Reno is that they don't. It's not illegal in APA to do the old slide under the cue and then just lift up.
yeah.
So I do that every once in a while, and everybody just looks at me like I'm crazy. And I'm like, hey, here in this league, it's legal.
But it's still better than the one song I play.
Well, here's the best part, Constantine. You can pay the money and pick whatever songs you
That
like.
is.
You know, you have that opportunity, sir.
When I play in big tournaments, I will put $50 worth of music on, you know, and then, you know, and I'll try to put music that nobody's going to be like, oh, I hate this.
Right.
But it's just kind of just trying to avoid because sometimes people play like, you know, death metal and shit. And I'm
Yeah.
just like,
yeah.
come on, man.
Yeah, for sure.
In the words of Joe Lombardo, come on, man.
Well, most of the tournaments we play down in SAC will allow the headphones. However, there's a great rule that Oscar uses, which is you cannot question a shot no matter what if you have headphones on. He doesn't care what it is. It's plain as day. And the other player says it's the other way. It does not matter. You are completely ousted.
If you were the one with headphones on, you can't question the shot?
Correct. So if you can play with headphones, but if you look at a shot and then you look at him and go, was that good or not? And if he says yes, there is no nothing.
That is a good rule.
It's a phenomenal rule. So he allows you to play it with no questioning.
I allow headphones if I have a higher level entry tournament, like right around the 640, 650 range, because those players know how to manage it better.
Okay.
I won't allow it for like 500 level players because they don't know how to manage it. That's how but that is I'm glad you brought that up because I will start enacting that. That is a very good rule.
Yeah. So the way Oscar does it is headphones are good, but you can't question anything.
No matter what.
No matter what. So now, if you want a shot looked at or something, you could definitely still bring the referee over and have them do it or what have you. But if this gentleman is shooting at this 2 right now,
you can't question.
You can't question that at all if you have headphones on because there's no communication, there's no knowledge there, or no,
Is he trying to jump this?
It looks that way.
This is a pretty
this is an aggressive
ambitious shot, yeah.
In the words of Teddy KGB, very aggressive.
Well, paid that man his money on that shot.
That was great.
No, he beat me straight up. Paid it man his money.
I'm still up 20,000 from the last time I stick it in you.
What a great movie. I haven't seen that one in a while.
Oh, it's one of my faves. Good D there.
Yeah, he was playing safe there, obviously.
Oh, yeah, we're going to see the jump again.
You're second on deck. I got a few matches that are like close to Hill, so you shouldn't be too long.
Good hit.
Of course. It's so funny how many players ask me if this is going into Fargo, which is so alien to me. But I guess some areas of the world they'll use Fargo as a guide for the tournament, but then they won't submit the scores.
I thought that was like an automatic thing. Like
No,
once you're in.
you don't have to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is ridiculous. But I mean, I obviously always submit to Fargo, but
What's the financial restriction from doing that? Is Fargo get a cut every time you put it in that you know of?
no, you just contribute to the system that you're using
Right.
for your tournaments.
Right. Okay.
And Fargo is all about having data. The more data, the better.
Right.
And like, why wouldn't you enter the thing? But in some areas, it's one thing if you have your own handicapping system, but there's areas that'll use it as the guide for the tournament and then not submit it,
Yeah.
like on purpose.
We get into this war in Reno with APA all the time because I had a conversation with a guy in Vegas a couple years ago, and he got so offended. One of the guys in the suits, and I couldn't believe it. Was talking to him about it, and I said, you guys only go to 7 for 8 ball. Interesting.
Matthew Martinez and Susan Mello from Arizona. Going to be on table 20. Matthew Martinez from New Mexico.
Anthony was wondering how long before his matching now. If he has to go with
That was a tough shot from Nick there. Ended up okay, though. Continue the conversation about APA here when Constantine's done organizing.
He's got at least 2 hours. About 2 hours. 22, Susan, right there.
The far one, yeah. There's a player playing on it right now, but yeah, that one right there.
So 7's the max, right? So I went up to him and said, when are you guys going to make it 9 or down to 1? Because if a pro plays in it, max is 7. And I'm a 7, right? And there's no way that I'm playing somebody that's a 750 at the same level, no matter what we do. And the gentleman told me that was the oldest and most trusted system in pool. And I looked at him and said, we all used to use landlines and no one doesn't have a mobile phone.
Right.
When are you going to go to Fargo? And he said, we'll never go to Fargo. They were so proud of it. And I said, you guys need to get with the times. And he did not like that. He was very upset with that statement, but it's so true.
It is true. I mean, look, Fargo is not like no handicapping system is perfect,
Fargo
but it's as close to as perfect as it can get.
Fargo is great, in my opinion.
And I know the guys from Fargo very, very well, very well. I consider them friends, and I have been a big supporter over the past, and like
we're gonna go
just
for
great
the 10
guys.
Here. I guess the 5's a little weird, so go ahead. Sorry.
And I've told them things that I wish there was a scarlet letter. They've considered it. I've wished that you verify IDs. There's a lot of, and they have reasons for it. But I mean, it's a very reliable system. Now people are always going to try to cheat it, and you have to watch out for that. But that's why it's a publicly policed system.
Correct.
I had a few players in this tournament who people called about whatever, and one of them I was on the fence about, but then he pulled out. Wrong pocket. All right.
But the point is if you have robustness and it's there and it's established, then it just is what it is. And you have to, if we're going to go by that system, then that's the way it's going to have to be. Wow. I have a hard time getting on this 5. and that's not going to be the best way to get on the 5.
All right. Looks like Marcus Graham took his match down. Give me 1 second. Nice solid break from Nick, although I don't think anything's going to go in. Good look on the 1 from Ryan. Kind of a tough shot going into the corner there, but probably his best shot to do. He could alternatively play safe behind the 6 if he really wanted to. I don't see a real reason for that. I think going for the 1 is probably a better shot. Tough miss there, although he's going to get pretty decently lucky on the roll. It's a makeable shot. He could spin it in, but not easy for Nick. 6 balls in a tough position anyway here. Going to try to draw it all the way around the table. He's probably going to try to just get it past that 9, which he did not, and he missed the object ball. Doesn't get much easier for Ryan here. I don't think that he could thread it through anything there. He could draw it off the 3, I guess, if he could juice it back for that 4, but that's a higher level shot than your typical 560 player is going to have in their artillery. Combo is a low percentage, but he could go for it. He could play safe by just hitting the 3, sending it back up where that 9 is, and sending the cue behind the 10. Yeah, a lot of options here. There's no real effective way to play shape other than that hero shot of drawing it through the 5 and the 7, which I don't think he's going to do. He looks like he called safe. Give me just 1 second. I got to settle up with a grazing the right side of this 3, sending the 4 towards the pocket, and just having the cue ball come around past that 5 is probably the right shot here. 3 balls stay where it's at, and then you can just bring the cue to the left side of the 5. I'm not sure if that's what he's going to do, but that would be the shot I would take. I think he's looking like he's hitting it a little too full. No, he did it. He did exactly. He just didn't. He didn't. He hit the 3 a little too full, but he's still pretty safe. In fact, that's good. Alrighty, just had to go watch a hit real quick. Coming off the rail here, this is a very tough shot. If he hits it with follow, he's not going to scratch, but he's not going to leave himself great on the 9. He's too dug in to try to play this with draw. Much tougher shot to try to shoot it in the bottom right corner pocket, and plus he can't really draw. So I think you just got to take what the table gives you and just concentrate on making the 9 here. Sorry, making the 8. I don't really see a better option. He could play it in the side, but that's kind of cockamamie. He might be doing that, though. Who knows? Let's see. Well, he made the shot, nailed it, left himself a little tough, but that's about as good as you can do in that position you're in. Moments seemed like hours, and hours seemed like days in the wake of your absence, Mark Stutzman.
We've got an exciting one though. Still
Yeah.
5-5, huh?
Oh, nice
Oh,
shot.
really good.
Nice shot by Ryan there. He had to play. He was coming to walk up here. Looks like he, oh, no. Another Vegas loser. It's all right. There's always the playbacks.
Hey man, these sides good.
You're looking at about 3:30 maybe.
Did you ask him? Did you ask him when you were in play?
Rory, the Flash Burn. You're going to be on table 13 versus. You're not going to be on 13, sorry. You're going to be on 26 versus Chris Carrillo. Who's on 13? Did I not call a table?
These gentlemen are playing, but I'm not sure.
Because that's because you're the Flash. Sorry about that. Had to deal with some technical things there for a second.
this game. We got Ryan on the hill. Ryan's really battled back pretty well.
He
here.
really has. Gritty,
He looked a little shaky in the beginning. Nick looked good. And
Yeah, for sure.
Ryan's came right back and battled.
Are you playing this? What's your name again? Brian. Let me see your ID real quick, Brian.
You can ask him after this.
You're all settled for everything, right? You sent me money last night.
That one ball get there or not? Nope. Kind of an interesting way to go on it, just to kind of hold it. I thought he could just roll it slow and get the same way, but it's going to work. That 8 ball is going to be a little bit tough to get over to the 3.
Yeah, I think honestly, just kind of stunning it, drawing it back, and just leaving it open table to the 3 is probably the best bet. No, that'll work.
Kind of a tough shot.
Safe. The umpire says safe. He might be able to see the edge of that too.
I don't think he's going to be able to come from that other side though, because of the 3 ball.
You're not wrong.
Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be a swerve.
What happened? Nerves got you?
Yep, good shot. Hit it. Oh, kind of rolled out on him. Pretty good execution, though. Good try.
You'll calm your nerves. Start drinking. That's what I do. It never works for me. You should try it.
Good baby. Good shot. Very, very good shot.
That was a great shot. Yep. All right. So not too many problem balls here. He's just got to almost play tic-tac-toe. If he gets on the wrong side of the 6, it might be a little traffic to deal with. That's all. And he has gotten on not necessarily the wrong side, but the side that makes it harder. But I think he has a natural angle to just come around that 9.
He should be able to just kind of feather it over there.
He's got to be careful not to hit it too light, though, because he could end up behind the 9. No, he hit it good, I think. Is the 8 going to get him? Oof.
No, he pushed it enough. Good swing.
Just trying to keep the crowd interested. We've gone from Bonnie Tyler to, who is this, 50 Cent?
Yeah. I don't know if this was the love song he was talking about, though.
This isn't the love song. That's Candy Shop. Take me to the candy.
Is that going to make the cue ball a little too wild?
I mean, it's going to be wild, but it's not going to. I mean, just put a little bit of low right on it. It's going to die on the rail and come back for the 9, but just making this shot is the harder part. Ooh, he did it.
Very nice.
Great shot. That is a great clutch shot for
Gin.
Nick Caccione. Yahtzee. Hey,
Yahtzee.
Yahtzee.
Hey.
Stugazza. All right.
What did I say in the beginning? We were going to be hill.
Good shooting. Nick
I have a
Caccione against his road buddy, Ryan Harper. And it has all come down to this.
All right, Constantine. Pick your horse.
I'm going to take Ryan.
Okay. I like Nick.
I mean, I think this is a. See if I have enough here.
Hold on a second. Let me help you. Let me help you real quick.
A wager has been made.
What's the appropriate amount of jelly if he wins this? Is it like 50 cents that I have to give him? Like 10%? Like what am I giving him? Am I giving him
Nah.
a buck?
I think you give him the whole thing.
Oh, that's wrong.
But if Ryan wins it, I already know he doesn't accept tips. So
He's not accepting gratuity.
He doesn't accept gratuities.
Copy. That's why you picked Ryan. I see how it is. His pants are high enough. I think he needs to go a little higher. I don't give a shit.
Nick's been breaking pretty solid in general. They both have been breaking pretty solid.
Like on average right now, they're 3 to 4 times back to the table, right? And some
Yeah.
of those safety battles before it was more, but like when they have some balls out, it's about 3 to 4 times. So
Yeah.
we don't think anybody's running out. So we're going to see where we're out. Now the 2 ball's kind of in an interesting spot from where the 1's at. It's going to be pretty hard to get to the 2 from that position. So I don't know. I'm not going to say that it's a safe play immediately, but God, it's just don't know how you get back there.
It's not an easy save, however you do it either. Honestly, I think you graze the right side of the 1 and send it down towards where this 2 is. He's going to go the other way.
He's going to try and make it in the side.
That he did.
See, and again, so let's say he makes it, right? Yeah, he could see the 2, I guess. I guess
Yeah.
that's all right. Yeah, I was just thinking in my head, like, where would you be if you made that, right?
I think a safe option was a much better shot, but he was, he's playing to win. But I mean, I hate to like when nobody's running out, like you can make a mistake early on in the rack, but I think playing safe there is a much better play. But if he had made that and he had a shot on the 2, you never know.
Right.
This is a tough rack in general, though. I mean, 3's in a weird spot.
He's going to get rewarded with that.
He has been. I'm going to go watch a shot.
Copy. Good attempt. And he's going to get a nice little favorable roll. That's been happening to both of them when they're hitting those balls, though. Both of them have been kind of going to that deal where they're getting a little bit of favorable rolls, and that's how it happens sometimes. But I'm telling you, that 2 ball is still in the same spot. So even if you hit it, I mean, I like kicking this ball. If you can try to kick and stick this as best you can. See,
that's a tough kick and stick. It's far off the rail.
I agree, but again, let's say I mean, I know he called it, but let's say he makes this 1. Where's he at afterwards unless he runs it down like Nick did earlier?
He might be trying for the kick and stick, and he just called it just in case, Mark Stutzman.
That's true. And no stick, but good kick. He's all right.
Call the 2 ball in the bottom corner pocket, hit the 1 up table, leave the 1 behind the 10.
He's trying to make it.
He's going to make it.
Nick is aggressive. My horse is a front runner. He wants to win from the lead. All right, so we're going to bank, natural bank, right? Get loose enough to get the 2. If you can get the 3 in a decent spot, you should be able to get out here. There's the first step. Draw it back, put the 3 in the side.
It's a stop shot, really. That'll do.
No.
Don't get that'll do.
Yeah.
Oh,
forcing him
Herman
to-
Wang, Hill. Just missed a straight in 5 ball.
Just going to roll this forward. Now makes this more difficult. It's on the 50-yard line. Got to figure out where he wants to go. I don't know. I'm looking at the 4. 4 probably goes there, actually. Playing the defense. I kind of like it. Is he going to get enough? No. I think he's going to see it. Definitely can hit it. He's looking like he can make it.
Well, yeah, I think he can. There's not too much danger of any scratches or anything. You know, the 9 could get in the way of things, but he just
Oh, you got a nice favorable roll off that side pocket, too.
for sure.
Well, it would be telling that it would be a defensive battle in the last rack. Nicely done.
I'll have another Diet Coke when you get a chance. That's for you. In case I miss you.
Wow. And she drilled the combo.
Jay Suko taking her match.
That shot with that 6 ball to the 10 reminds me of one of our players in Reno.
Yeah, please, thank you.
That would do that. A nice, decent run and decides to do the combo. I want to name any names, but his initials are Dom Gill. We're always, like we were doing before, we're always questioning it. And then when it works out, we're like, oh, I could have played that. That's how I should have played it.
Chris Carrillo. You're on table 23 for real this time versus Simon Lee. Big round of that. You're on 23, Mr. Lee.
Oh, that was unlucky.
This is for Dennisher Men. 200. Well, there's 100 for top 4 and 100 winner take all. And then there's. Is he taking half of this option?
He's gone already. That's not going to work. He can make it, but this is going to get a little much. We'll see what happens here.
Alex, it's 200 for the side pots and 100 for the auction. For the auction. Okay. You asked about the side pots. 300 for the.
What a shot. Is he going to get up enough? I can't tell. It is close. He's holding it like he likes it. Yep, he's got enough room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Great play. He is. I thought he was in trouble, but I think he's okay. That's going to be interesting.
No option. Okay. You want to go in half on this guy's auction?
What are we doing again now?
Alexis Garcia is notoriously tight, and he just paid the side pots for Dennis Ramirez's $558 from Justin Tomal. I'm going. I'll take the whole thing unless you want part of it. $50.
Oh, it's only $50?
It's 100. Half would be 50.
Oh yeah, I got you. I'm good. Give me $50. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go get cash. Hold on.
You owe me $50.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna go get cash. I go get cash. I'm good. See what he can do here.
Right, that's a real verified.
Look at that. What a shot.
Oh man.
Now I'm down $55.
You have a chance to win this back. Tough miss there.
Wow, I thought it was good. He liked it. He walked away from it. What a great shot on the 9. Wow. Great job, gentlemen.
All right, we'll be right back with the next match here, which is only going to be a couple minutes away. Stay tuned.
All right, guys. Got Latrell and Mark here. Basically even matchup with a 540 and a 541. Latrell with the scratch on the break. Good shot there. He's going to have to run it down. Well, might be able to go 2 rails actually back. Not sure.
Elsewhere in the tournament, we have Susan Mello from Arizona is up 3-1 versus Matthew Martinez from New Mexico. Eric Nomberg is up 4-3 against Leandria Gaff, which I'm a little surprised about. Chris Umit is up 2-0 against Roy the Flash Byrne. Edward de Mesa up 4-3 against Darren.
Ooh, it's a good run for Mark up until then. Good shot there. Should be able to just run it up and get the 8 back in the corner. Enough of a...
I think Time After Time or True Colors is a better Cyndi Lauper song. It's tough, man. I think they're both practically perfect.
It's probably Time After Time.
So Latrell Smith, who we affectionately call Smitty, is a super nice guy from Vegas. I don't know Mark Fernandez. He's from Vegas. I guess he's been playing recently. I haven't been as much into the scene lately. Seems like a nice guy as well. I've known Smitty a long time. He's a gregarious guy. Just likes to have fun.
Mark had a great run. Missed a pretty stock 6 ball to give Latrell an opportunity here, but I actually thought Mark was out at first. Uh-oh. Ooh. Probably not how he drew it up. Constantine, you're needed, sir. Right in front of us.
On YouTube.
Nice shot.
Griff TV.
Great
Not for this
shot.
stream, for those two. Yeah. I like to pay attention. You're needed for a shot. Where? Right in front of you. Oh yeah, I see.
Well, a lot of stuff going on here. A lot of things happening.
This is a race to 7. Yeah. Look, see this match too is not showing up over here.
Oh, interesting.
Whatever.
Try break, but no shot. What if True Colors is coming on right afterwards?
That'd be great. Just never get enough Cyndi Lauper. She was just in town for concert.
Guy in Reno that plays every time he plays pool, he plays like 6 Dolly Parton songs in a row. If I hear 9 to 5 one more time, I'm gonna hurt myself. All right, with the push out here. Let's try to move this down. Yeah, tough shot. Any way you look at it, that was not an easy shot. Good try there. I think there's enough there to. It's not a bunch. It's not too. I think you could swerve it in. It's close. And that's what he does. Oh, wow. That was close. I thought that was nuts in. Should be able to just play this one rail up into the 2. Everything's kind of out in the open. Nothing there. On the side. Thank you. Pretty good shot to get as far as he did there. Should be able to roll this up and put the 4 in the top left corner. Well, maybe not. Might be too much of an angle. It's close. Nope. Successful. Good shot. Nicely played. Great movement. One rail. Kind of move it up. 6 ball in the corner. Just like that. 7 balls dead in the side. Should be out here. This actually is a little tough because he's got to kind of finesse this. 7. Pretty good shot. So he should be able to make this in the side. He's going to have to move the cue ball a little bit to kind of get back to the 8, though. So probably going to play something low left and turn it around the 10 to get back up to the center of the table. He's actually thinking about just playing one rail. I didn't know if the 9 ball gets in way there. Oh, he successfully did it well. And the nipple didn't hurt. Now we're just going to bring it back a little bit and then 9 ball. Very nicely done. It's a very well timed run there. Executed really well.
Simon, my fault. You got the word? Sorry about that.
Very nice out from Latrell. Where's mine? Where's mine? Where's mine? Good defense over there. Thank you. No, I'm not. It's not for you. Okay. Sign off. Sorry.
Nice shot by Mark Fernandez there. He's got a steep cut on this 5. Looks like he's going to go for it, but he could have looked to play safe. He's going to bank it. Must have missed what happened there. I thought Mark was shooting, but nice shot by Latrell.
Sorry about that. Got some energy back. Nice try from Mark there on the kick. Looks like it's pretty self-explanatory here now from Latrell. Just get down to the 6 and put that 7 on the side, push in the 9, and 10's right there. Should be good enough.
I was just doing the tedious work of trying to assign matches. We're running behind now, and now that we're doing the full, it's going to be a long one.
Oh, trying to play it safe and got a little wonky. And
I don't think he can see enough of that 6 to make it in the corner, so Smitty might give this back to him, but I don't think he will. I don't know. It's tough to play a safe here directly on
you don't
it.
think you can thin that and bring the cue all the way back behind the 10?
He can, but that's a tough shot. I don't blame him for giving it back to him. That's
Right.
a tough shot.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he tried to do. How'd he do?
I think he did great. Because even if he misses it, he's giving him that.
Yeah.
To me, that's perfect. So that's why I kind of would have elected to hit it, because I figured that no matter what, if you get lucky and get behind the 10, now you're, home free with a 3-ball out if you can get him ball in hand. But this is good because he's going to play this, and this is a do or die. And, got to have some confidence in these situations. And there we go. Now we're all about the roll. And he got a good roll. Well, let me ask you this. On this one, because the pocket's not really there, do you play it off the 9?
That's a tough shot, too. The 9, if it was about 2 inches closer to the bottom, it would be easier. But
so you just roll it forward and put the cue ball behind the 9?
I think so. I think that's how I would shoot this were I in this position.
That's what it looks like he's going to do. Good shot. I gave him a little bit too much. Looks like he could probably hit it. Good hit from Smitty, but kind of sold the farm.
Who's Tommy? You mean Tom Steinbach? He's second up. I would say it's going to be less than an hour. Probably about a half hour.
got a chance here to get it to square. And there we are.
I'm just doing a little clerical work and updating these phone numbers that I should have done last night. I ran out of time.
I like the Trail's choice of clothing today with the old school Insanity T-shirt. Mark should be able to just slide this over to get the 2 on the side. It's enough of an angle that he could just kind of slide. The 4 comes into play a little bit, but we'll be able to just pinch it enough to do that. Tough shot. You probably wouldn't have liked it anyway, even if you had made it. Well, just going to play one rail off the 1 and play it back into the 2. Something like that. Might have sold himself short a little bit. Means the cue ball is going to get moving a little, but should be okay. A little testy speed shot. Oh, actually hit the 5. I don't think he would have hit the 5 if he didn't. If he'd have made. Might have slid it a little too much. Should still be okay. A little tough, but should be all right. Gonna have to hold it a little bit. Like,
Tough cut, but it's the right shot. He would be too wild if he tried to go for it in the corner. Nailed it. No.
Scratch.
All right, this is a tough run out table here. Do you go for another foul?
I would. I just at least
you could lock him up pretty good behind that 10 and use that. If you get that 4 down where that 5 is for the third foul, he's going to play it a little differently. But
I kind of liked actually going into this rail and putting it behind the 9-6.
Yeah, I mean, if you freeze him to the 10, obviously. That's,
no, right.
But
yeah. Actually, the more I look at it, you're right. You could play it from underneath and just stop it on the 10, right? And then have the 4 ball come almost underneath the 8.
That's a really hard shot ball to hit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You got to think about the third foul, too.
Yeah. Well, anything down by the 5 gives you an opportunity. So as long as he doesn't touch this 5, he should be all right. I like the idea of the kiss. That actually is going to work out.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty easy ball to hit, though.
You think there's enough over there?
Yeah, I do. He could go just down one.
I thought the 10 was still in the way. My bad.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Yep. Wait, no rail.
The cue ball hit a rail.
Oh, cue ball hit the rail.
Off
That's right.
before. We're not running too bad. We're about 45 minutes behind on the bracket. I've seen worse.
Good shot there. Is he going to get enough?
Nice.
A little kiss helped out big time.
Welcome to the chat, Joey Bada Bing. You got to make it out here one of these days. We're having fun down here at Griff's. And someone's going to walk away with, I don't know, 12, 13 grand. Something like that. I'll post the payouts later on.
That'll work.
Elsewhere in the tournament, Sarah Miller is down 4-2 versus Johnny Rocks. Susan Mello from Arizona is up 5-2 versus Matthew Martinez from New Mexico. This match is 2-2 as you see. Leandria Gaff is up 6-4 versus Eric Nomberg. Chris Umit is up 3-2 versus Rory Byrne. Edward De Mesa 7-4 versus Darren Hutchison. And Keone Baraquacho and Carl Franco are tied at 1 apiece.
No. I think it's something from the computer.
Oh yeah.
They made that like frog noise, like that duck.
The first one was like, nah, these other people, man. I don't think you. I heard the second one was like, oh, no,
It's like a duck. All right, going for the kick. If he makes it, he should be in a good spot. Tough shot. Hit it. Whoa.
I'm having a brain fart. If that ball was frozen, it has to hit a second rail after the first rail, right? It wasn't frozen. I'm having a brain fart on the roll.
You mean the
If
six?
the 6 and the cue ball were frozen, and
So
you
you
hit,
just got to hit one rail after that. 6 or the cue.
okay. Some
Yeah, it
reason
doesn't have to do a
there's some
second.
nuanced rules about hitting the same rail and whatever when it's frozen, but for as much as I know the rules, I forget them sometimes.
That's gonna work out.
Yeah, it's going to get behind the 10. Nice shot. Looks like the match between Darren Hutchison is finished. Edward De Mesa taking that one down, it appears.
Good shot. Nicely played. Bounce off enough. Should be good. Oh,
Marcus Graham versus Bryant Out. You're going to be playing on table 27. Ryan Harper and Tom Steinbeck, you are on deck. No, I don't know why it says that. I'll fix it in a second. You won 7-3, right?
ooh, nice bank.
Leandria Gaff is fighting for her life against a comeback from Eric Nomberg, 6-5. Who won that last game, Mark?
Mark did. You have 5 matches till you, but you got 6-2, 5-4. 6-5.
Pretty solid
You got
break.
3
Two
about
ball
to go
almost
right
going
now.
to the side. Nothing in. Good look on. Not a good look,
330.
but it can see the one.
330.
You can see it enough to make it.
$100. $100. Okay. Let's go. I'm dead serious. Come on.
Yeah. No, that's a bad nudge
roll.
there.
Before I get in the conversation,
You play, and if you win, just go back there and take a nap. Oh yeah. I think he wants to get it to 16. Ooh. That's not going to work. Interesting, too. He's probably going to have to kick it. Well, he's looking at it like he might try to. Oh, look at this. Getting aggressive. See what he chooses. The 8 ball's kind of in the way on the kick. Nice shot.
No, I saw
that when I almost feel like that was. What? That was me wearing that one. When you put this on, is it that bad? Maybe you need to lose some weight. Pretty good defense there from Mark. Not a bad comeback there from Trell. Basically, if Mark makes this, he should be good to just have it come back over. No. Just a little short. Little short. Let's see if Latrell can take advantage here. Just a little too short there. Should be able to roll this forward, get the 6 back in the corner. Again, everything's there. It's a matter of simple execution here of just making balls. Nothing that looks like anything's really in trouble if you stay in line. But obviously easier said than done. Now he's kind of a little straighter. He's going to have to kind of bring it back somehow. Not bad. Good spot. Should be able to just play 2 rails right for the 8 in the side. Nice and mellow. Just smooth. Nothing hard. Just like that. Got a little out of control there. A little out of line, but it's still fine to put it in the corner.
Nice kids, but they were interfering with the turn.
Yep.
What'd I miss?
Nothing major. Mark's making a nice little run here. He's gotten out of position a little bit, but for the most part, coming back pretty good. Very nice shot. Let's see how the kick goes. I'm going to make it a little bit more interesting. Elects to play defense. See if he's going to try to go for this bank or if he's just going to play safe as well. Elects to play safe. Very nicely played. Very nicely played.
Think Smitty's going to go offensive on this or try to
Yeah,
play safe?
offensive. He's been pretty aggressive. Nope, safe again. Nice shot.
On this one, I think you do need to go offensive.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a tough bank, but make sure you hit a good safe if you do. He's playing safe. Is he going to tap that 10 and really get safe?
Still
No.
good, though. They just keep bunting this back and forth. That's the second time both of them hit that shot.
Well,
Same shot. He's going to do the same thing again.
oh, eventually one of them will get out of line.
We're going to see the same shot.
This one's a little harder to hold, but yeah, I mean, same thing. Just left English, get it out by that 10.
Yeah, he sold the farm that time.
Yeah, he sure did. I mean, it's not a simple shot, but
No.
Smitty's definitely going to take offense on it.
Absolutely. And it
Let-
should come all the way back to that.
Well, he's got to let that stroke out to do that, which he's definitely capable of doing. Ooh-wee.
Great
Got a
shot.
10
Look at
balls. 10 balls far enough off the rail. Nice shot.
What a shot.
Nice out, Smitty. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 3.
Interesting play. Not really sure what the thought process there was. Even making it is going to be tough to get back to the 2. I might have got through to get to the 2 on the side. Just kind of roll it up and get that 3. Something like that. Kind of rushed himself there. Don't think he got safe. He did. Wow. I thought he'd be able to see that 3. Oh, Bose made it. Oh, it almost scratched. Came back. Yeah, it shows it's going to pinch this over and move the cue ball back down table. Oh, not hard enough. Well, good shot. Oh, unlucky on the 8. See which way Latrell tries to go here on this one. Probably just going to play it forward and then.
Yeah, just play it
hit
forward and then just try to get on the right side of the. He wants to get an angle where he's going to be trying to draw that 5 back for the 6 on the short side. I think that's really the best. So what he doesn't want to do is like play a stop shot. He wants to push it forward about 1.5 feet, which he's done well.
Was that too straight or?
No, I think he draws that back. He can get on this 6. He's got it in him, which I believe he does.
Hold on.
Tim in Las Vegas, the chip tournaments at Griff's are held on Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays. The Thursday tournament starts at 8 p.m. You want to sign up pretty early for that one. The Friday tournament is a Scotch doubles tournament. Thursday's a singles. Friday's a
Nice
Scotch doubles
shot.
tournament. It starts at 8 p.m. and it usually gets full. And the Sunday tournament is singles. It starts at 2 p.m. There's not too much to find out about them other than if you want to look at the flyers, they're on the Las Vegas Pool Players page. There's a public page called Las Vegas Pool/Billiards public information page, and all the flyers are there. Frisbee posts the flyers in some of the other Facebook pages as well, like the Las Vegas, the private page, and the Griff's page. So there's lots of opportunity. Just got to look them up. They're great tournaments. Longest running tournament in Vegas.
Not a bad safe there. Gave him a chance to hit, but
Nice safe.
very nicely done.
Although Latrell is going to have enough of that. No, he's not. He's going to have to kick at it or try a kamikaze jump.
No,
Which
he
he's
said
not.
he's calling the kick, kicked in the back. Pretty nicely done there. Might have got a little long, but should be able to work with it. Mark should just make this and deal with the consequences of having it be long. Don't try to do anything crazy.
It's
Don't
not
try
that
to
hard a shot, even if he leaves himself down table.
No, exactly. Hmm.
Steinbeck playing Ryan Harper on table 22. Tom and Ryan, table 22.
Good shot. Well played. Nicely done.
Nice shooting by Latrell Smith. Solid break.
Very solid.
Good look at the one. I don't think we've seen a break and run yet today, have we?
No. To be honest, I don't think we've seen a break in 5 balls. Not to be.
I was trying to be a little more
I
nice.
know. You're trying to be a little more methodical.
Trying to be a little more caring, to the
That is the
to
truth,
the
though.
exploits of the 516 other crowd. You don't see a lot of break and runs even at 580 and under level. I mean, you got to start getting into the 600 on 9-footers.
Well, and especially in 10 ball, right? Like you got the extra ball, the call pocket aspect of it. This has a potential, though. It's there.
I mean, there's not, if he can get on this 4 in a reasonable fashion, there's not a lot of difficult stuff here. I think the 3 to the 4 is obviously the toughest shot. She has done
successfully. Very nice.
It's got a little bit of an angle there. He might end up colliding into this 7, which could cause some problems, but I think he can clear it.
That was interesting. And now the 7 is
The
in
7
trouble.
is in a bad spot. I mean, I think he had to run into the 7 one way or the other, but that's not how he wanted it to go. That's
not at all. Look at this. Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. Wow.
Wow, that was pretty good. Now he's still gonna
Some
have the
would
10.
even say that was excellent.
Yes, very excellent. He's still gonna have the 10 to deal with. I don't care where he puts it. It's gonna be almost impossible for him to make that and not have the 10 kick out. So
I mean, honestly, you just kind of take this and make it, leave it around the first diamond, and you could play 2 rails for the 9 on the side.
I don't know. I think the 10's still in your way. Maybe.
Yeah, you might be right.
No, it's close. I mean, to me, I'd try to do the best I can to just go 2 rails and keep it straight, right, for the 9 in the corner. So you just play it where you're not going to touch the 10. You just got unlucky, or not unlucky, but
just make sure you're on the left side of the line
like
on the
that.
9.
Exactly like that. It was really good.
Straightforward, and maybe try to bring it out to where the 10 is, because if he just pushes it, give it a little zip. If he pushes it, he could end up on that left long rail.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna. Looks like he's drawing it though. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, like a stun almost.
Well, that'll work. Nice out. Well, not out yet. Sorry.
Yeah, I was. Gosh dang it!
Nice.
I was
nice
keeping
so far.
my mouth quiet, thinking this is gonna be the first one, and then you go and blow it. Atta baby.
Nice out.
Great job.
You manifested that breaking run.
I know. Was that a breaking run?
That's what I said. You tried to jinx it. That was BS. Oh, good out. Nope, your match is over on table 23.
They breaking down cues over there?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Simon Lee got sent to the loser side by Chris Carrillo.
Gonna be a dry break.
Jay Suko versus Denisher Mendez, table 23. Jay versus Denisher, table 23.
Good try for the safe, but hit a little too thick on the 2.
Mike Roach and Ignacio, you are on deck. Mike and Ignacio on deck. After that, Juan Ortega and Devin Radke are on deck.
Six ball's gonna be tough no matter what.
I mean, he's got a line to break it out if he hits it good here, but
yeah,
it's not easy. He could also play a killer safe behind the 7, 8, 9, but
it's gonna be okay though.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a shot on it.
Yeah,
he could either stick it and play safe, or he could shoot it up table.
Kind of like that stick method just because you got to hit a pretty good shot for the 7. Don't get me wrong, you can roll it forward, but
The 6 goes in the side or the corner.
yeah, let's just do exactly what he's doing. Perfect.
It is a safer way to go for sure.
Oh.
This is a tough shot because he's going to end up he's got to just kind of glide it in slowly and not go too far where he can't shoot the 8 into the corner. He's got a little too steep an angle. I think he's going to be okay on it, but yeah, good shot. Mark's playing really well right now.
Yeah, he break and run, and then every shot he's hit so far has been pretty good.
Yeah, he's playing really good right now.
Mm-hmm.
Left him a little tough here, but
Very nice. Good out. Hill on 25.
yeah, Leandria Gaff and Eric Nomberg, Hill. That's a bit of a surprising result. No matter what happens, Eric must be playing well because I've been watching Leandria. She's playing well. So nice break by Eric over there. I think it's going to be dry and messy. Dry and messy. Good in a lot of situations. No, really not good in any
I was
situation.
going to say, not in
Yeah.
anything.
No. The 2 ball is in a really precarious, but I think the 9 ball goes to the carom. So that's fine. Getting there as a
Woo, that was thin. Defense. Hmm.
that actually makes the rack harder with where the 2 is.
Mm-hmm. Don't really like that play. I would have played underneath it.
This is Smitty's favorite shot.
He just showed us how good he is at it.
Not having the knowledge of knowing that that's Smitty's favorite shot, I would agree with you. But knowing now what we know,
Mm-hmm.
I would say he played it perfectly.
No, he played it perfect now.
He's going to get a little wonky here one way or the other. He's going to try to hold it, I assume. He's not too bad. 10 ball makes it a little tough, but in fact, 10 ball makes it pretty tough. Honestly, I think the shot here is to kind of hit this with pace
Mm-hmm.
and go 1-2 rails and bring it up table for the 5.
Okay.
Not like that. Mr. DeMesa, you are probably looking at about 7:30 or 8 p.m. 7:30 or 8 p.m. Then that should be, but then that'll be most likely your last match. Maybe later. I'll be updating the times, and that might.
I'll be back in 3 hours or 2 hours.
Gotta be careful. Wow, great speed. Yep, he's definitely finding his groove.
Yeah, he's got the speed down. He's
Mhm.
looking good.
That was pretty dang good.
Goal is to play down to 12 players today. I think we'll get there. It's going to be a late, long day, but everybody knew that coming in. Smitty hasn't done anything really wrong. He's just watching Mark run out Rex right now.
Exactly.
That is not where he wanted to be. But I think he's got enough angle to come off of it and leave himself right around where he's at for a decent enough shot on the 10.
He should be all right.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
You know who that is? That's Mark Fernandez. He's going to be fine.
Oh. First hiccup we've seen in a while.
Yeah, pretty big hiccup. This is a very makeable shot for
Absolutely.
Luttrell. Nice break by Luttrell, but he's got a tough cluster with the 5-9-4 over there. One ball is a very makeable shot, but what to do with that 4 ball is going to come up quick.
Yeah, and I mean, with all those balls on that side, it's going to be difficult to anybody to get anything until those start clearing.
Might scratch. No, he's all right. Carl Franco, who's a 454, is beating Keone Baraquatro 7-3. I'll have to find out if he's playing jam up or if Keone is contributing to that score.
Mm.
Double kissed a little bit, I think. Sarah Miller battling back in her match. She was down 6-2 for a second. She's 6-4 now, I think.
Gonna get a nice little roll there. Looks like,
wow, Eric Nomberg beats Leandria Gaff.
Mike Roach. And he's not
Ignacio Godinez, table 25.
These guys are both having a hard time making this one.
He wants to deal with the 4. Go off defensive here, or he's still on a 3. Trubisky. Table 25, a couple of good old boys.
Yeah.
Anytime you play pool with a cowboy hat on, even though I don't think Ignacio's from Alabama. You were on 16. You were on 16. That is your ball. 16? Eric, you can ask me if you have 30 now. I just didn't want anybody on 29. No, 16's better. Yeah. Nice match. Yeah, I mean, I saw a little bit of it, but she's a strong player. Yeah. Down 6-4. Yeah, I saw. I don't know who won the bracket and how long do you think IQ2 are, but did Edward DeMesa win? Edward DeMesa win, and I told him that he will not be playing till 7:15 at the earliest. It's 3:30. I would say that's early. I'm playing it safe, but you'll probably be playing around 7:30 or 8 o'clock. But that the winner of that should be your last match of the day. Yes. Juan Ortega, you're up versus Devin Radke on table 28. Juan versus Devin, table 28. Nice shot by Smitty there. That is jail if I've ever seen it. I don't think that's a possible ball to hit, so he's just going to have to rearrange the balls to his liking, or maybe he wants to. I'd probably get that 5 ball out of there, but maybe challenge Smitty to run out, but I don't know. I looked away for a second. I don't know if this is 1 or 2 fouls. I don't see a way to hit this ball.
was on 28 previously.
Eric, you need more stuff. No, you need more.
This is the weirdest song I've ever heard. Yeah, it's actually
I've been trying to buy this for long.
You don't know?
What you hit, please? That's for a second.
If you left an old school extender on table 28, I got it. First time I've heard it was today. Okay, I had to step away to watch a hit real quick. Nice shot by Smitty if he gets around this 9. I don't think he can see enough of this to play safe. He's probably going to have to. Maybe he kicks at it, tries to use the 10 as a blocker. Yeah, it's not what Smitty wanted to do, but that was a tough position to be in. So 9 ball still tough here for Mark if he gets to it. I think playing the 9-10 combo was probably the best shot here. I don't know if he wants to try to come around and shoot the 9 of the bank, but that's really the only option. Old school, what's it called? Old school extender. That was the right shot. It didn't work out for him, but looks like Latrell does have a shot on this 9.
Wow.
Tough break there. This is not easy to get on for Mark. Couple different ways we could do it.
What's your favorite way here?
I like just fading it over and shooting the 10 in the top left corner, because when you get too fancy like that, you can really run awry. So I like coming one rail off and just playing the 10 in the top left corner.
Okay.
Or coming off of it and playing the 10 on the side, drawing it back. Probably that probably was what I would have done with it. Now Mark's shooting great. They're both shooting pretty well. Can I order something? I'm gonna order another something from you. Chicken Caesar, whatever. Add 2 hard-boiled eggs. As my check gets bigger and bigger, I get more and more. That's Mark's money.
Hey, can we get a refill on the Coke?
A Diet Coke and a Coke, please. Thank you.
It was my money.
Thank you.
I feel like Mark, if he could just continue to get a little bit of position, he's going to take this match. I feel like he's just playing just a little bit better.
He is. He's playing better. He has a better flow. But that being said, he's only up by 1.
Right.
Coke and a Diet Coke. But I agree. He appears to be playing a good amount better, but the scoreboard doesn't indicate it.
No,
you know?
no. Well, and that we, as pool players, say all the time, them's the roles, right? Sometimes you hit a good shot and you're not rewarded. Sometimes you hit a bad shot and you are rewarded.
Most of the time when you're evenly matched, it comes down to just 1 or 2 inches rolls, you know.
Absolutely.
Obviously shots, but neither one of these guys is missing a lot, so. Looks like Sarah Miller is 1 shot away from tying up her match where she was down 6-2.
Oh, wow.
And obviously has the momentum. I will swear Tom Steinbach is up 2-0 against Ryan Harper from California. Jay Suko and Dennis Mendez. It is 2-0, but I can't tell who's who, and Digital Pool is not updated correctly.
Nice shot.
Josh Lundberg as well. And Francois Chanel were on deck. And Dom Giller on that last winner side match. Going out and taking the pool Macho, and then we're going to go to the losers bracket.
Want my money back?
Nice hit by Mark here. Is he going to get lucky? No.
That's pretty good. Kind of deadened by the side there. That was actually pretty good. Just pull it back a little bit. Oh. Just took advantage of that one. Just overthought it. Or underthought it, excuse me. Just rushed it.
Not too much to do here. He can graze the right side of the 3 and send it up table and try to keep the cue ball. A little draw. Maybe use the 7 as a blocker, but that's kind of tough.
And let it loose a little bit too much. Can't tell if he's going to try to make it or not. Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Come around 2 rails. It's good that he's back cutting a little bit. Makes it natural for the 5. Just hold.
It's going to be tough to hold this one properly for the 6.
True.
Oh, he's going on the 5. Never
and
mind.
again, that was a 2-stroker. That was quick. These guys are getting a little tired of playing defense as well. And I'm not sure. Latrell's got some pretty good body English when he hits.
Yeah, the problem is sometimes he starts it before the end of the shot,
yeah.
which is why.
I mean, there's some pretty good body English. Gill body English.
I know. I was going to say that.
Ah, baby, that was a good shot.
It was a good shot.
Just trying to make contact here. Do something.
Oh, good shot, but he's going to get a.
Yeah, sold out.
Yeah. Not easy, but coming 1 rail off that top rail, popping it for the 5. Oh. Or he could do that.
And they're both trying to say, let's get this over with. So you play draw here and just try to bring it back, or is those 8 and 9 too much in the way?
Well, I don't know if Smitty's got it in his repertoire to go 2 rails
No, he's going
forward.
up.
Yeah,
He's going forward.
that's the right shot.
That's a great shot with the bridge. That 10 ball's going to mess with him a little bit here.
Yeah, but he could try to draw it back, but
Getting up to the ball. I still think he clipped the 10. Maybe not.
not enough draw. He kind of had a dead stun on it.
Yeah, right.
Hey Carl, balikan mo ah. Uy, magpo ako sa'yo. Joke lang.
I'm gonna sell out a little bit, but still a pretty good effort. Good kick. Hmm. Don't think he's safe enough there.
Now I'll be getting. I don't know. This 9 might be in the way of getting on this 8, but if he comes around it,
Oh, he's gonna go that way. And that's pretty good. I mean, he missed it, but man, that was good. Pretty good shape.
I think if he would have made it, he would have had a
Been a
harder
little
time
more
with
hard.
it. Yeah, he
Yeah,
missed
yeah.
it by 4 or 5 inches. So
Okay. His favorite shot.
that's not a steep enough angle. Yeah, he needed to be a steeper angle to make that one. Although he might have gotten lucky on the roll. I mean, I think Mark can swerve around this, but maybe not though. And he's too far in the table for a jump. He's gonna have to kick at this.
No, not even close. Wow.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad kick.
Mm-hmm.
So Smitty with a nice fortunate roll there. Hit it a little too hard.
Oh wow, yeah, way too hard.
Or maybe he hit it too soft. I don't know. Maybe he was going for the corner, but
yeah, maybe.
In any case, he's not in good shape.
So the question now is, does he go for the bank or does he go back to playing defense?
I think here you play defense because the bank's not very high probability, but I wouldn't hate going for the bank. I think you play defense here though. Send the cue ball 2 rails down under the 10, send the 9 ball 1 rail to the top short. Oh, we'll see. And if you're gonna bank it into the side.
Mm-hmm.
But and come around. But I don't know. He went for it.
Oh, he's gonna get safe. Look at this.
Yeah.
What a roll.
2-way shot.
Now, Mark can swerve this, I think.
That's not a high probability shot. He can see the left side of it, but Elsewhere in the tournament, Sarah Miller and Johnny Rock are tied 6-6. Ryan Harper and Tom Stenbeck are tied 6-6. Jay Suko is their score is not transmitting. I cannot tell what's going
3-0
on.
with the other gentleman.
The other guys win. Dennisher's 3-0. Ignacio Godinez is up 2-1 on Mike Roach, and then Rory Byrne and Chris Umit are tied 6-6. Brian Auk is up 6-2 on Marcus Graham. And Juan Ortega is up 2-0 on Devin Radke.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I want to know if I'm going to miss this on my own. Not that's like she missed. The right hand got me. God dang it. That's why I don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he switched hands.
Why did he switch hands?
He went from left to right. He shot a couple times right-handed, but that was a little interesting because he'd had to lean, but I didn't think he would have to lean that much that he needed to switch.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Everybody is. You are too.
So a lot of people, a lot of things. I was fearful of this. That's why I wanted to shorten the races, but it didn't.
Good play there from Mark.
Hey, Kane, you're not too far off from starting the losers bracket. Then this thing will start going a lot faster. You're probably actually going to play within the next 30 to 45 minutes.
Oh. Too deep. Yeah. boys. Why you guys are 560s? Just saying. You could break that thing. That was an interesting shot. I like the idea, but
Maybe that is enough permanent. If you did pay, I'll catch you for your next match. Wow, did he call that? I think he did. Nice shot. Oh, same. Ay, ay, ay.
it should be pretty natural here. Just make the ball and let it roll back and put the 9 in the same pocket. He's not. He doesn't really like it though. Thinking about it a little much. Yeah, he wasn't comfortable over that swing.
Sarah Miller has won 5 in a row in her match. She's up. She's on the hill.
No. Wow.
Smitty's falling apart, unfortunately, huh?
Yep.
Missed a couple of shots, and he's gonna have a little while to think about it.
I'll get you a TV table. You want a TV table? I'll get you a TV table. I got you. Let's see your stain.
I took a shit. How am I part? I did.
Jean-Francois Chavanel versus Joshua Perez Manuel. Table 24.
You're gonna play here. You're playing there.
All right, next matchup is going to be just a second. Jean-Francois Chavanel versus Joshua Manuel Perez. Going to go off the mics for a second. We'll be getting going soon.
Yeah, you go ahead and eat. All right, guys, we got Joshua and Jean Francois.
You gotta come close back.
Joshua with a nice roll there. It's gonna be hard for Jean Francois to get this one. Calling it in the back corner, but hitting it is going to be a move in itself. Did hit it. Play a little defense from Josh. Yeah, he left the hole. Really solid shot there. Oh, kind of got a bad roll. Hit that really well.
Probably closer to 5:30 or 6. I think you'd be safe saying 6 o'clock or after. I'll let you know if something changes. You're safe. Yeah, you're safe. If it's I'll text you if it's getting close. You're safe. It's probably 6 or 6.
Try to come on underneath this and come up from behind and just get something on it, which he did. Got a rail.
I don't understand your question. Are you on the winner side? You're looking at 7:30 or possibly later. So you got plenty of time.
Nice shot. Kind of a bad roll there.
What was the score? What was the score? You? You got plenty of time for dinner. You're looking at 7:30 or possibly later. 4:30. Not even. You got 30 or later. I'll be updating it as I go. Ivan Camacho and Daniel Toole. You're going to be on table 26.
That's a pretty good hold there.
Be starting the one-loss matches shortly.
Fortunate roll there for Jean-Francois. Disappointed. Yeah.
Yep, that's your buddy. A good shooting, Mark. Shot well.
Do you think the 7:30 is scheduled for 7:30? Do you think it's gonna start later than that?
It'll be later. Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm going home first, maybe.
Yeah, I'll let you know, but it's 7:30 is the earliest it's going to be.
Okay.
Ahmed. Oh, you're on the bottom of the bracket. Depending on how these matches go, I'd say probably around 5:30 or 6.
5:30 or 6?
Probably, yeah. And then you're going to play. It'll start speeding up because the losers bracket is going to play fast.
Pretty good break there from Jean-Francois. He's actually got a decent layout, too. You can convert from the 3 to the 4. He's not looking that bad. The 2 should be playable. Played a couple rails and get to the 2, and then 3 to the 4 is going to be the hard one. Oh, and he hung that. He took that advantage. He took that for granted there. He was in a great spot, too. Really good spot. Not where they wanted to be by any stretch. Be almost impossible to hold that. Might actually go for the 10. Let it loose. Interesting. Gonna go side pocket. Yes, technically, if you run the ball down, you got a better chance to get on the 4, but I don't know. Okay, so now got a nice roll. Beautiful. That's going to work out just fine. Might be a little difficult to get to the 5, but for the most part, that was a little better. I just want to stop it where it's at if you can.
Trucker 86, you're asking about match 72. If I had to estimate, I'd say probably about 45 minutes to an hour away. Should get set up by itself. What table you on?
You should just be able to hit that right where it's at. cut that 5 back into that corner and roll it up for the 6. It looked like he's going to force it. Something like that, exactly. Perfect. Now you just slow roll this 5 in the corner. 6 pretty much anywhere, but obviously you want to be as square as you can so you can get to that 7. But actually using a little left, which I did not like. Did get a good job of getting there, but there was no need, in my opinion, to get to that far. Now we're looking at the 10 ball for sure. Should be able to carry him this 10 right into it. Right 5 right into the 10. A little too thick. 5 ball's going to hang up. Now really good opportunity for Jean-Francois to just play this with a little bit of top or a little bit of outside. Bring it all the way down for the 6. We're in the same spot we were in a little earlier. Should have control of this rack for sure. Little too much of the ball. Still think it's workable. Just going to have to move the cue ball around a little bit more than maybe want to. That's going to lay up for Jean-Francois again. Another one where Josh was just giving him balls right in the hole, right in the heart. Again, just a nice little top. No need. Don't know why we're going with the other English. That way too hard. I think it's going to be just fine. If we can make this 7, it'll be a natural shape to get there, but no reason to hit that hard. Definitely got to get past that 10, but not to that level. And there we go. Giving Joshua a chance. Looks like you're just going to stop it right there or at least bring it back just a hair. Now we're just going to play top. Bring it down. Speed is your friend here. And tried to go back and forth and missed the shot. Probably didn't even get the shape, but left it okay. Left it difficult. A little go for broke shot. Little do or die action. Was not close enough. Joshua should have a pretty easy back and forth here.
Yeah, hit it pretty good.
Yep. Great shot. All tied up 1-1.
I had the score wrong. Now it's right.
Now it's correct.
It's a battle over here on table 13.
Oh yeah, it's been happening for a while over there. Pretty good break right there.
Yeah, it was.
I thought that might have been the break and run, but tried to force it, jam it in there. Oh,
There's no, doesn't work. There's no only goes to 7.
Would you 3 foul him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was on 2 like 7 times.
Johnny, you're looking at 7:30 or 8, maybe later for your next match. And then the winner side will play one more match. Let me. I'll. What's your phone number? I did put the text in. 919. I finally put the.
Power drops.
Yeah.
mm-hmm. Girl got 3 fouled to lose.
So it's 7:38.
Dwayne Jones and Marcus Graham. You're going to be on table 13. Dwayne and Marcus, table 13.
Here's the next table after that. It's gonna be right here. Nice try on the jump. Really close. Joshua just keeps giving him these nice little ducks, and Francois not really taking advantage of it, to be honest. Ooh, and Jean Francois misses it completely. That's wild.
So I'll show you exactly what's going on. Yeah. So we're go. Well, I mean, I'll update the times. Like you'll see the time here. When I think you're gonna play. Yeah, but right now we got 24 loser side matches to go through. Those matches are short, not 24, 24 players. So those matches are going to take about an hour, 15 to an hour and a half. There's 12 matches. My match, see what happens, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 p.m. 15, 16 matches. Yeah, 8 p.m. to 16 matches. That's 2 full rounds. It's about an hour and a half average for a race to 6. Still got a couple winners things. So 7:30 air o'clock is 46.
Oh, B-side is 6?
Yeah.
So now I'm going to go to 7 or 2? No,
8.
Still the 8?
Yeah. Sorry about that snafu. Like it was confusing when I said first round, but I'd say 7:30 is a good estimate for you, and then most likely that'll be your last match of the day. You'll be in the money.
These two are both having a hard time trying to figure this out.
Because it's a 48-person bracket, there was I got to buy too. Yeah. So paying top 12. So
thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, buddy.
Both of these players are having a hard time getting through this rack. They are just struggling, both of them.
Finisher, but he's not playing that great. Jay's playing that. I mean, I've been watching him. He's playing good. It's not like he's playing. I've never seen him play these locals.
It's going to be hard to come back.
He'll be here soon. I'll put him on the clock in like 5 minutes. Oh no! I just called him. So his name's Dwayne. He's around here somewhere.
Interesting play there. Sorry about that. I was reading some text message from the daughter, but interesting play there to kind of just play it all the way back down. I guess that was probably the only thing he really had. But both players are really struggling this rack to find their groove, especially in the last 5 balls. They just cannot buy one, either of them. And Josh seems to be giving more and more away, but Francois is not really taking advantage of it, to be.
He's coming up pretty. Oh, he doesn't have an opponent yet. Is the problem? He's waiting on the match in front of him, so he's waiting on the. Yeah, he's gonna be a while because he's waiting on this match. Sometimes, the matches are gonna slow his one. That's the problem. So he's got more time to sleep. Yeah. I'm gonna say probably about an hour at least. Yeah. I mean, this match stuff. All right. Thanks.
No one wants to win this game. This has just been rough. Both players just having a hard time with this last ball. Truly just a hard time with both.
Couple of these matches, man. It's probably the last 10-ball tournament I run.
We just got to drop the games a little bit.
I mean, I was a little worried. We're still going to be fine. It's not going to be like a total marathon, but some of these matches are definitely taking a while.
Methodical.
I kind of based it on the Gunslinger, which is 9-ball, like 4 games, and then I added a little bit, but it wasn't fine. It's all right, though. Once we get just one more round of winners at 8 o'clock, and then it's all losers, we'll probably be done around 11 o'clock today. And we'll have time to come back. So actually, it's really nice. Just the first.
Nice shot. Nice shot from Jean-Francois.
Hey, somebody finally won?
Who
Who won that one?
That was Jean-Francois. All right, Jean-Francois breaking. I'm going to pick up the pace in our commentary. We've been kind of
blah.
We've been kind of getting a lot of people asking a lot of questions and a lot of information. So we're gonna pick it up and watch this one.
For anybody who's listening, that's the problem. Is like with just for some reason we're busy with the tournament a lot, but we're back.
Here we go.
We're here.
I don't know how he gets on this 3. He can kind of draw back, but it's still a little tough.
He can get on it with drawing, but I think you play a stop shot and play safe on your next shot. Personally, I don't think you try to risk getting behind that 4.
And he runs into it. And I think he's going to play safe on himself. Very good defense from Joshua. Very good.
Jay Suko over here won her first game after being down 6-0, and now looks like she might be on her way to running her second. We've seen stranger things happen.
Good try.
So John Francois is a local player. He went deep in the Dock Hill one year. I haven't seen him really do much in other tournaments, but he's a great guy. He owns a popcorn company.
Okay.
He's French. Solid player, good shot maker. Sometimes it's position game. You know, it's why he's at the stage he's at.
Okay.
Joshua Manuel Perez won the Moby Dick last year, which is a big tournament. I think it was a 567 under at the time. It was a 548 when he won it. Beat a local guy named Kenny Lascano who knocked him into the losers bracket, but then John Manuel came back. That looks like it might go into the drink.
It is definitely going to be there.
Bloop.
Puts Jean-Francois on 2.
whatever you're doing, even if you're not playing safe, but it appears he is playing safe, make sure to let your opponent know he's on 2 because he might scratch or foul, whatever. But it looks like he is going to try to play it safe here, and that's not a bad safe at all.
Not at all.
Ooh, that's actually pretty brutal because where the 10 is. I mean, he's got ways to hit it, but it's not easy. I think maybe, oof. Yeah, if he can see the right long rail, 2 rails underneath the 10 for the 5 might be the way. Tough hit no matter what. John Francois is taking his time. I think he's going to look at the 2 rail, which is not impossible, but
I don't know. Not from that
don't hit it
angle.
too hard.
Wow,
he
what a
went
hit.
That's a crazy hit. And Joshua Manuel Perez was not expecting that. Loser side 6, yeah. Yeah, that one's been acting up, huh?
Yeah, that was impressive hit for sure. Good try from Joshua there. Tough shot. See what Jean-Francois can do here. Nice shot. Really, really good shot.
Somebody turn in a Q extension.
This big one?
There it is.
Very nice shot from Jean-Francois. It's going to be tough to get on this. Well, not tough. He just can't go too far down table. Needs to just make sure he has a shot. And I didn't like that because now he's going the wrong way. Now the cue ball gets a little too wild. Little too much. Unless he's going to bank. And like I said, that was a difficult shot.
It was, but one thing I think, players this caliber need to learn is when you have shots like that, make sure you overcut it. If you miss,
Well, it was set up because of the shot before. The shot before, he needed to just be a little careful on how far down he went, and instead of just trusting it, he put the wrong English on it and got in the wrong spot. If he would have just played it down normal and just played a little short, he'd been fine. He was so worried about it that he almost reversed it.
calling a cut here on an easy shot, but makeable for the
Very
nice
good.
shot.
Very well done. 2-2.
Jay Suko is battling back in her match. So elsewhere in the tournament, Ryan Harper and Tom Steinbach are tied 4-4. Denisher Mendez is up 6-2, aforementioned, versus Jay Suko. Mike Roach is down 5-2. And I gotta go troubleshoot something. Tablet went haywire, and John Francois was like, "I'm not a Samsung guy," and I'm like, "Well, I refuse to learn how to use Samsung. Not because I don't like Samsung, but I just know what happened to my brain. So, but we figured it out.
They
Jay
coming back.
Suko bringing it closer, 6-3. We had another almost comeback with Sarah Miller, who was down 6-2 and got the hill. Isaac Aguiar is up 3-0 versus your boy Dom Gill. And Devin Radke is losing 4-3 to Juan Ortega.
Josh was breaking really good, but this time he didn't get anything to drop.
Players in the 5-16 under, anybody who's playing a winner side match and loses, you're going to be playing right away. So let me know if you need a break when that happens.
Right idea.
Oh, this is going to be an ugly rack. Nope, it's going to be all right.
Well, they had a hard time really getting in a flow. Well, I mean, it seems like every table we've seen so far has had a hard time getting in a real flow. Mark got one for a little while match prior, but
This is basically the lowest skill level that I'll play on 9-footers because people don't realize just how much harder 9-footers are.
yeah,
And I'm like, it's just like when you start playing, like I said, they're having a hard time with the tables. Most people play on 7-footers.
Yep.
And it just is a lot harder
Yeah,
to play on
without a doubt.
9-footers. I'm bringing my cues tomorrow, by the way. If a one pocket match just happens
I like it. I like
spring
it.
up somewhere.
I like it.
You play one pocket? I will boastfully say, I believe, other than Ernie, who's a specialist, I think for my skill level, I'm one of the better players in the city.
All right, I want 10-7.
That doesn't mean I'm going to spot anybody who clearly plays as well as I do. You probably wouldn't need one, yeah. In the effort to be fair. Ryan Harper from California is up on Tom Steinbeck. Tom's been playing a lot of pool lately here at Griff's. He was super excited when we announced this tournament. Back to our match. I think you just wail away at this and call the 10 on the side. Do it now. No. Well, if you're going to play safe, at least play safe. JFC.
There's a good safety.
That is a good safety if he gets
Oh
behind
man,
the
I thought it
nine.
was going to get there. It looked good from the off the cue.
The players at home will know nothing about what I'm about to show you, but I Googled that song that kept playing
Mm-hmm.
because I wanted to know, like,
Great
so I could
shot.
try to get.
Try.
No, I
Back
can't.
Sing it. Sing part of it.
No, it was the picture I was talking about. Now, here's what showed up.
Copy.
That's why I couldn't describe that. I mean, I could, but there might be,
I think the listeners at home would like a description.
all 5 listeners. No, I think we got more than that. Let's see here. 23. John Francois is. I think both these players are playing pretty well. A couple missed shots here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Ignacio and Mike Roach are having a lot of chuckles over there. Just 2 seasoned vets having fun playing pool. Mike owns a mechanic company, I think. He owns the businessman in town. Is he going to get a lucky nudge? No. Although I don't know if he can see enough of this 5 to make it.
Can't make it. Looks like he can see it.
Yeah, he's going to graze the top of it, but there's no real place to put the cue ball on that shot. Unless you want to graze it really thin and try to leave the cue ball up table near the 8, maybe. But that's a touch shot that's difficult. I tell you, I kind of like swerving around and hitting the right side of the 5 from the player's perspective and knocking it around where that 8 is.
So he's trying to
What
play
I
behind
know.
the 7. He's going to get the nipple to get there. Oh, maybe not.
No, I think JF's got a solid shot here. I think he comes off the rail and he can make it
Does
in.
the
Or
side pocket go?
Yeah. Or he plays safe. That's fine. It's fine. Go ahead. We're not blocking it off yet. A couple guys were nice and they said, "Hey, can we walk through here?" I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. It's fine."
Good contact there.
We'll block it off with ropes tomorrow.
Good shot from. Good play there. Should be in a
He
good
barely got on it, but he's on the right side of it.
Well, should be fine. Pretty good shot. Little long. Should be fine. Just make the ball. That's all you got to focus on. Very nice. Wow. Not a bad break, but nothing. Pretty open spread, too. Shouldn't be a problem here. Perfect. Great shot. Mm. Good try from Joshua there, but just trying to force it in too much on the side pocket there.
Oh no,
Uncharacteristic
the hat
mistake for.
the hat came off.
Are we in trouble?
Yeah, John JF's hat came off.
It'd be a tough shot here, trying to figure out where they want to go.
Yeah, I mean the bank is a tough bank and getting on. He looks like he's going to go offensive on it though. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe he's going to play safe. No, he went offensive. No, he played
I
safe.
think that's a safe, and it's going to scratch.
Going for the corner hook is tough there.
Nice shot from Joshua there. Pretty nicely played. Little short, but shouldn't be an issue. And there we go. Back to 3-3.
Nice match here. I think both players are playing to their ability. Making the misses they're supposed to miss, and not supposed to miss, but
Right.
missing the shots that you would expect. And but I think they're both good, stable match here. Dennis Mendez is on the hill in his match versus Jay Suko. Ryan Harper is tied 5-5 with Todd Steinbeck.
All right, let's see some pool.
Solid break, but the 5's in a really tough position. 2's in a tough position too, and he's not offensive on the 1. He's almost certainly just going to duck behind this 3, send the 1 ball down, possibly for a 110 combo.
That makes the most sense. See how well we can execute.
If he hits it good, he can put him in jail, which he did.
And you're right. That's exactly what happened.
So,
wow, nice play.
Yeah, great shot. That's
really
a very
good
tough hit for John Francois. When he's so close to the rail, controlling the English is going to be really tough.
Yep.
And the 110 combo is no gimme, but it ain't that hard.
It's definitely something that you would go for at this point.
Important hit for John Francois Chavanel.
Oh, wait.
Reckon. I fucking genius. This is why I make the money I make. This is why I am who I am. That's why I'm better than you at pool and at life and at soccer and everything. At fucking
You leading on the table is
everything.
fine, but just be careful shaking it too much. It's not bad. I'm just giving you the heads up. You're a careful kind of dude. Except for when you're up 6-4. No.
I think we're going to see the same thing we saw earlier. We're going to have the 1 ball down table and the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah, this is a much tougher save for John Francois than.
But even that, I mean, never mind.
Yeah, that was a much tougher save. Joshua, just had to go 1 rail, and he was. There wasn't a lot he could do wrong with his. John Francois had to hold it really tough, which he did not, and now.
We're looking at the 10 ball moving, I think.
We're looking at the 10 ball moving, I think. You're correct. Five ball went in. John Francois is not going to give it back to him, as he should not.
On that one. Looks like that one will go.
It definitely goes. Coming off the 6 will be tougher shape because he might bump into the 9, but I think he needs to. He didn't really think too hard about it, but he'll be all right.
Good shot there.
Great shot.
Should be in a good spot again. These are
There's
the
not
things
not too much complicated about this from here, but
And this is where I've been just borderline shocked with a couple of it because I just feel like these are at least getting 2-3 balls, even if you get out of shape afterwards. Like, you know,
yeah, he's
we've
got a little too much angle here. He's got to be careful slow rolling this. This is the kind of shot that can skid if you're not careful, but overall, he's in pretty good shape. I think stun drawing it, bringing it up a little for the 6 is probably the best way to do this.
I think that's a good way to go.
You and I agree.
Let's see.
He's doing something else.
And that's not the way to go.
Next time he'll learn to listen to us. Who needs to listen to us when you can shoot like that? Now do it jacked up over the
Do
9.
it again.
Do it now. Come on, I'm here. Do it. This is a tough shot. You just got to, I think actually you might want to consider playing safe here.
Yes.
But the problem is, how do you play safe? You know, maybe you clip the right side of the, it's tough. The safe option's not really great compared to making it because how do you do it? Where do you put the 8? Where do you put the, he just went for it.
That might actually work.
Well, it's going to go, no.
Look at this.
Look
Look
at
at
that's
this.
how you play safe.
Exactly. Might actually work in an
think-
odd way.
I think he's got an easy kick, or he might even be able to see the left side of that 8. But overall, good result for John Francois.
Yeah. I kind of agreed with you after thinking about it when you said it might just be better to go for it because even if you miss, you get something like that. And then he plays an amazing shot and to get shape.
Yeah, that's well done.
That was a very good shot. I didn't think he could see enough of that ball.
So Joshua's missed a couple shots early, but overall, I think he's playing good pool. He's got a smooth, solid stroke.
I would say he's playing better.
He's playing better, and hence he is up in his match.
And
we
jinxed him.
just totally jinxed the you know what out of that
jinxed
guy.
him. I agreed with you.
That poor bastard. But he shot that shot. He's been smooth stroking everything.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, he shot that shot hard.
Yep, I agree.
I don't know why. You know, he's been doing this like cool, mellow, smooth stroke.
And then all of a sudden he fires at it.
Yeah.
And there we go, back to 4-4.
Yeah, that's a game that Joshua definitely should have had. All right, tournament update. Ryan Harper is tied 5-5 with Tom Steinbach. Dennis Mendez looks like he has won his match versus Jay Suko.
10 ball. 10 ball. Or 2. You keep that beer pouring. Don't let it get below fucking here. Huh? Motherfucker, what's more important? You losing or him winning?
Keone Berrequatro versus Melvin Murcia, table 23.
Take a quick break. Missed a game.
Not much. I'm just trying to figure out how to call these next matches because the lower half of the bracket has been waiting around and they all have matches. So I'll probably start there, go down this way, and then come back around for these.
Good idea. Just left you just a hair short. And missed that one. Not great.
Yeah.
It wasn't very good.
I think I like. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I don't think he can get where he can play. He's going to shoot before I figure out what he should be doing. Yeah, he just make the one. That's a good shot.
That's a good shot.
Yeah,
that'll work.
That'll
do. That'll do, pig.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. I mean, not a bad shot. Yeah, obviously he can make the two, but there's no way to get back on this three.
Correct.
Unless you're Earl Strickland in his prime, then maybe.
You wait 6 hours between matches.
Nice shot. Very nicely done.
That place is great.
They're having a hard time finding bartenders though because they're asking a lot. So they hold the door for asking a lot. That's not an easy bar to work.
Nice out from Joshua. Very nicely played.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Like, I mean, I've been doing this my whole life. I would be intimidated. And I'd have to look up past the top, especially if they're not
Thank you on the score
Oh,
update.
so it's 5. It's
yeah.
Oh yeah, 6-4. Excuse me. Yep. No, you're right. You're right.
Thank you, Izanakwi, if that's how that is said. Thank you. All right, so Jean Francois needs to get something going here.
Ooh. Oh wow. That's holding it. Very nicely done.
Great shot.
And yep.
I know this sounds crazy, but I might play a safe here and use that 4-7 as a blocker.
Well,
I don't
I'm
don't
not.
see how
I
else
don't
you're
think
gonna
it's
get on-
crazy because how do you get to the 3?
Yeah.
So I'm not. Yeah, not opposed at all.
Neither
And
is
he
he.
listened to you. Yeah.
And that's a hard ball to hit.
Very nicely
That
hit.
is a great hit.
It's going to go in too.
No, but
Oh
great
man,
hit
it
anyway.
looked good.
Well, John Francois overhit that. Nah, he's okay actually. Go rail first here, or do you think you can get enough juice on it to get back for the 4 on the side?
You went rail first. I thought you could, but that worked out absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be hard to get the 4 on the side and get past the 7 to get down, right? But or you just bring it back.
He's straight in enough on it where he can just draw back and miss the 7. But the 5 doesn't really go on the side. I mean, it goes, but that's a tough shot.
Can he draw it back enough to get into?
Maybe. I think I would probably play this forward and set up the 5 for a bank, but I don't know.
And there it is.
That doesn't really. There's not really anything to shoot at here. Is the problem.
Well, yeah, I was hoping that he'd be a little more off, and then you can just slow roll the 5 on the side, and you get the 6 natural, right? So,
Now,
like, if he makes that 5 on the side, which is almost impossible from the angle,
he shouldn't
right?
even shoot it. He should shoot the 5 into the 8 and play safe. No, that's a tough shot.
And there's a great shot.
That's a great shot. Yep.
Well played. What a hit. Joshua is hitting some great shots and getting some defense.
Yeah, he's
Even
playing
better.
good. He's playing good. I mean, that 10 ball miss, obviously, it would be 7-3 if he didn't do that. But
right.
He's been playing well overall. He's missed some shots where he's kind of like rushed them and hit him too hard. Kept John Francois in the game, who was not playing bad, but Joshua was playing good pool.
Yeah, Josh was definitely playing a little better. And you know how it is. You got to get that one roll, that one shot, that one thing that kind of sparks you, right, and gets you back into a little bit of a groove. And I think Joshua got that with that run out before to get to 5-4, and then or to get to 5-4. And then at 5-4, he got really good in stroke there, and hitting it pretty good.
Yeah, for sure.
Great try. So hard to come against that.
So nothing too complicated here. Maybe the 7 to the 8's the toughest ball. Vegas' own Tom Steinbach has waged a comeback. He's up 7-5 in his match. Looks like table 25. Oh, no, they're still there. I was like, nobody's playing over there. What happened? Ivan Camacho, who is probably my pick to win this tournament, is up 5-3.
Gotta get past that 10, and it did. Doesn't like it, but I mean, could have been worse.
It could have been a lot worse.
He makes the shot. He should have natural shape. Just needs to make the 8. And there you go. I said, makes that shot, you're good. I'd play it top right a little bit. And there you go. Very nicely done from Joshua. 7-4. Oh, and just a bad miss. Just an absolute bad hit. He's going to get lucky. What a shot. Get out of there. Wow. What a cut. Didn't get rewarded, but wow, what a cut. Good play there. Good play there. Rail's not going to be his friend, but nice play. Nice play. Nice and soft. Just roll it up a little bit. Should be fine.
Yeah, he's in pretty good shape here. He just wants to get enough. He wants to get full enough on the 7 where the 10 doesn't become a problem. Which he's. I mean, he could get it. He can dodge it, but it's in the way.
Definitely not what he wanted.
No, I would have thought he was going to push it forward past the 8, but maybe he didn't like the way it laid out. But now he's going to have a little bit of a wild ball here. Oh, he did all
Played
right.
it pretty controlled.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good for sure. Now if he could just use a little bit of inside to deaden it on that end rail, should be fine. That's a great shot. It's a confident stroke right there.
Indeed. I asked Herman Wang to send me his phone number. He sent me the wrong phone number. So then he sent me a text. I didn't know who it was.
Oh,
because he sent me 7234 on Facebook, which is not his number. Sure. Check your messages, bro.
It's the bad roll.
It's
here.
like really in. Yeah. I got the money. Oh, great shot! If it
Don't
doesn't
do it.
scratch, it's
Don't
not
do
going
it.
to.
Don't do
It's
it.
not going to. Good shot.
Great shot.
Just a wee little thin little cut. That is not as hard as he wanted to hit it. Actually,
It worked perfect.
Yeah, that was great. What was I thinking?
Yeah.
What do you do here? Maybe come over the top of it? I don't know. I think maybe you play it into the left long rail. It's going to be too hard to control it, bringing it back down to the bottom short rail.
So you don't try to match it? And just
He's going to try to make it.
It's a gopher.
That is a tough shot, but we wish him well. We who are about to die salute you.
And spot it?
Yeah, it's going to spot up.
And that's it.
Nice shot by Joshua Manuel Perez. We'll be back with our next match almost immediately. Be calling that one in a second. Alrighty, Simon Lee versus Herman Wang. Simon was definitely on my list of people I would say was a favorite coming in, and still is, to be honest. He plays really solid pool. Herman plays great too, and has had some success. He did well in a couple of recent tournaments, did well in the Moby Dick. So both these guys are good. They know each other well, obviously. Not obviously because any other reason that they live in Las Vegas.
That's well enough.
What was the score? 6-2. 6-2 you? Of course. Sean, friends, Chevelle, please. Mine's right here. Need some time?
Not sure.
Not as long as you. Give me a second. I'll give you an estimate. Oh, yes, you have a long range, but I'll give you an estimate in a second. John Francois Chevelle and Anthony Gabellon on table 13, please. 13. Marcus, you got to wait for this loser side, then the winner's round, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2.
Nice shot from Simon. Very nicely done.
9, 10 o'clock maybe, and then you'll play 2 matches, and this should be it. 13 right here.
See if Herman can get out of this. Very nicely done.
Tom Steinbeck, you're looking probably around 7:30, 8 o'clock. Coming up soon.
Another good defense from Simon here.
First day always sucks.
Taking some Lee action. Anybody want any?
What's that?
Taking some Lee action. The only time you're going to see 2 Asians playing.
Wait, you're saying he's playing?
Taking the Korean.
Oh,
Anybody?
No. I got enough riding on some of these clowns. This is a good bet. They might be loving this one.
Yeah. Who does he play if he wins? Or I mean, who does he play next?
Winner of this one, tough match. I'll text him right now.
How far out are you paying auction?
Say again?
How far out are you paying auction?
I think I said top 8, but it might be
Yeah.
involved. No, top 8.
No, copy. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. Got
What happened?
Herman's running out, playing well. Simon missed a little 5-ball, and he's been just moving ever since. Very nicely done. Think we can still get that bet?
Adrian Reyes. Jason Go, table 25.
Don Francois still waiting for an opponent, FYI.
You know,
Okay, copy. Copy. No worries.
digital pools. Not, it's not good today. Juan Ortega, please report to the tournament desk. Juan Ortega. Mike Roach, please report to the desk. Mike Roach.
Sir.
Do you need any time? Or are you ready to go?
I was gonna go smoke real quick.
Give me 5-10 minutes. Okay.
Cool.
You need any time? Or are you ready to go? You need time? Or you ready to go?
Oh.
Probably call you in about 10-15 minutes.
No, right now.
Take it easy. Renz Manlutak versus Juan Ortega. You're going to be going to table 28. Renz, Juan needs about 5 minutes to burn one.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That one's been acting up all day.
Nice shot from Herman. Very nice shot from Herman. Have to play a one rail to get back there, but
Renz, you heard I called you?
ooh, and then tough one there. I was thinking about the 5 a little too much there. Nice little easy safety here. Nice shot.
Also had a table for cake. Cake for the waitlist.
Mark, who won that first match? Herman?
Yes, first game was Herman.
First game, sorry.
That's all right.
We're in our first match.
We are. Very nicely done from Simon. Nice shot from Herman with a beautiful spear. And another just let the stroke out on Herman there. It's gotten a little funky.
Both
Gonna have
Herman
to put
and
in the
Simon
front.
are good, solid players. They hit the ball with a lot of pace, and they like letting the stroke out.
You have any only the triangle.
There's one right here.
Okay. I'm sorry, I could have came around there so I was looking.
No, that's all right. It was hitting the side.
It's all good.
Appreciate it.
Nice shot from Simon, evening it up 1-1.
Well, that's all for Simon.
Very nicely done. Rolling all the way around.
Yeah, I don't like slow rolling that a shot that long on a 9-footer.
Four ball's tough.
Never mind.
What was that?
I think our match just ended. Or I mean the yeah.
Amy, you want me to roll you over one? You're eating. Okay. Isaac Aguiar, please report to the tournament desk. Isaac. Dom Gill, please report to the tournament desk. Dom.
It's in the bathroom.
Amy, you're going to be on table 27. Dom might need a small break, but you're on 27. Isaac, right? Yeah, I didn't mean, I called you, but I didn't mean to. You're going to play about probably around 8 o'clock or so. Okay? Just keep an eye on the bracket, all right?
Your opponent will be there in less than 9 minutes. Tommy Mudd, you're on deck no matter what happens next in any matches.
Nice break from Simon there. Although I don't think he can see much of that one. Nice shot by Herman there, although he's got a funky angle here. He's going to have to either just jack up and draw back to get on this 2, or unless he wants to try to force follow it. Not that force follow. Nice little roll there. Simon can see the right side of the 2, but not a makeable offensive shot.
Final call for that. That up the bar.
All right. Tough thing for Herman here. Best thing he could do really is just make this 2 and leave himself a bank on the 4, or play safe. He shouldn't try to get back on this. It's just not a shot that he's going to make high percentage of the time. Higher level player might try to force follow this, but this is pretty far out of the realm. That being said, if he goes for it and makes it, he's the champ. Drawing it back, I think, is the same thing. He just needs to play a stop shot, which might be what he's trying to do. Not quite sure, but either case, Simon Lee is going to have a decent opportunity to bank here and get on the 4. Mark all the sugar-free Red Bulls. Have her start a new tab for me. I looked away for a second, but I'm guessing Simon Lee made that 2-ball combo and shot this nice. Daniel Toole, take a quick break, but you're going to be right back up. Tommy Mudd, you're going to be on table 26.
No problem.
Ivan Camacho looking around 7:30 to 8 o'clock probably, maybe a little later.
Ooh.
Omar Ortiz and Mike Roach are on deck, probably about 30 minutes out, I'm guessing. And after that, Sean Kirkcrawl and Chris Kumick, Ryan Clark, and Sarah Miller. Nice controlled break from Herman there.
Yeah, he didn't get a roll.
Oh, a 9-ball. Oh, well, a 9-ball went in.
Yeah.
Simon's going up like he's, yeah. Simon Lee getting a little antsy.
Right idea, a little too
Right
thick.
idea. It's not too bad. The one does go in the corner, but it's partially obstructed. 4-ball where it's at. He's calling the one, it looks like, in the corner. I don't know if he was trying to get it up, clip it off that 7 or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was only partially obstructed, so if he was trying to do that, he shouldn't have. That is a harder way to do it.
Well, Herman's just trying to get something on the other side of this 3. Nope, he just forced it through. A little hit and hope. I don't know what that was. That was interesting, actually. Oh, we're going to go backwards towards the 10.
Yeah, it's no.
A little too much, though. I know.
Well, we all know why I didn't think of that. Elsewhere in the tournament, Melvin Murcia is up 4-2 against Keone Baraquatro. Adrian Reyes is down 1-0 to Jay Suko. Tommy Mudd and Dave Toole just started. Everything else is kind of in the early stages of. Whoever wins this round of matches has to win 2 more after that to get to the money. And then we're going to play the winner side after this round. The winners of the winner side will be in the money. Day 1 should be wrapped up around 11:30, I think. But I've thought a lot of things over the years.
And how many of them are right?
I mean, some of them.
Like, what are we Hall of Fame baseball?
No.
Are we Hall of Fame kicker?
No, I mean, I've done some things right, some of them. This whole thing seems to be going well,
I think, no, honestly, I think it's been great.
Yeah. After I run the Rhino, I'm going to be running a 595 and under 8-ball, just so you know. And I'm going to hire someone to run the tournament so I can play. That didn't do me well last time I ran a 585 and under, though.
I know. I remember. Me either. Good idea. Just ran it a little long. That was found a while ago. Good leave there. Maybe not. Might. No, I think it's okay. Sorry, I was away for a second. Who ended up winning that one?
Simon Lee, who is shooting with confidence right now.
Tough shot here for Herman. Nicely done. Even to get to that ball was pretty good. And left it pretty long.
I used to travel for pool tournaments, and I know the heartbreak of putting all this money and coming out and going 2 and out,
It's the
all too
worst.
well.
Well,
But-
I did the same thing in the 585 that we had, same dance, where you just kind of get in there and you're just like, oh, whatever. And I had an issue at home that I had to go take care of with my daughter, and I was just like, mindset wasn't there, and it's like, oh, I'm out. But yeah, whenever you get that kind of, feeling, it's kind of one of those that sucks. But I always look at it differently now. I always look at it as how did I play, right? How did I play? Did I execute what I wanted to? Did I play the right patterns? Did I do this? Like we were saying earlier in the stream, we're gonna miss shots, so just playing the right shot and trying to execute to the best of your ability, and getting in a good mental mindset of knowing where you want to go, right? Like what your mental part's huge.
Nowadays, I'll travel for smaller tournaments, but I just don't want to have the heartbreak of like spending all that money going out, But everybody's different. They find their passion and their love of pool differently,
Right.
But I like going down to Arizona just because there's a lot of good players down there, and
Okay.
so sometimes I just go down for the hell of it, But I'm gonna go try to play in some of those Bar Box Kings tournaments. They've been doing a pretty good job down there in California.
Yeah, I was to say you should come out for the Brendan Crockett's coming out. It's
That's a good one. I know. Yeah,
it's a really good one, but it's an open tournament, but it's always
cares. They have an open 8-ball coming up, soon. It's Bar Box. It's alternate break. I mean, dude, anything can happen. Open 8-ball.
Right. But
It's
just
all
like
about how
here,
you break it.
just like here, I mean, you get good. There's good action. There's good games. There's all that afterwards, and it ends up being really good. It's like Simon shortened it a little bit there.
I don't know if he could see this 4 to make it in the side, but I think he can. No,
he wasn't even trying.
Oh, he was trying. He was trying.
Fouled.
All right, what time am I going to start this thing tomorrow? Let's take a look at this. 1, 2, 3.
I just left it a little. He left himself really long there. Good try. Good kick from Simon, but he's going to leave it out.
Probably later. not too much later. You go out and like go to your hotel room or something.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna say 8:30 is probably, but 8 o'clock at the earliest. Probably close to 8:30. If you win your next match, you're done for the day. If you lose, you gotta play around. But I'm gonna play it down to 12. Yep.
Oh, you got to be kidding me! Oh my gosh,
man, he has not been playing good today.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that sucks.
Nothing you can do there.
One thing I definitely recommend if you're going to play in these things, I mean, I'm not saying this is what's happening with Keone, but a few players came down like today, and I know it's tough. Try to come down the day before.
Oh, that's what we
you
did.
know? But he's had a rough day. He got a good draw, and he lost, I don't know. So
there we go.
Well, the good luck.
Jeez.
The gods are on his side as far as that. That's a very. Sorry, we're talking about a different match here. Not we're talking about Keone's match. Probably should focus on the match that the people can see. Not much to think about here. You just got to cut it in. He could play safe if he wants to, but. Playing a good safe there.
Really good save. Solid.
Yeah, I think that Herman can probably. No, I don't think Herman can see the 9. Maybe, but just the edge of it, if anything. Wow, nice recovery by Keone, who was.
For sure.
Melvin will be thinking about that shot a lot if he doesn't win that match. Back to our table, Herman looks like he's going to go for. He's going to clip the edge of it. Try to play safe behind the 10, most likely. I mean, it's not easy, but Simon, I don't think he can force bank it. He might be able to.
Great shot, though.
Yeah.
That really is a good shot.
He could definitely kick it in like a world champ, but he's not going to. He's going to play safe.
And he played a pretty...
good enough.
You like that?
Yeah, I'm looking down the... Oh, no. Herman might be able to see this 9.
I was going to say, I don't know. I think it's not that. He can see it for sure. You can see all the ball all the time. He just kind of came up on it. You might get a little bit of a roll, though.
Great shot by Simon. Looks like this one's going to nestle up right to the side.
Really good shot.
I could see Simon deciding whether he was going to draw it or follow it when he was down on his shot. Like I could see it. I saw his cue going up and down, and he's just, we've all heard 100 times. Make your decisions while you're standing up. You change your whole disposition. But I could see it. I could see him changing his mind. So Herman with a break here to get another shot.
Plays
a
it good.
pretty reasonable
Plays it
save.
really good.
Yep.
Might want to check and see if that's frozen. I don't think it is.
No, it bounced off. No. Wow.
That was a bold play, Cotton. Hopefully it'll pay off. It's got to get north. It's got to get north. It did. That's not a horrible play.
No, but that's risky. I'm not sure that it was. I don't know if that's what he was trying to do. But
well, and for players of this, caliber, and we're not any better than them to an extent. But on the same token, in my opinion, you try to bank this. But if you play at one pocket speed where you play it a little firm, so that if you miss on the short side, it goes back, then you're kind of in a good spot, right? You don't necessarily have to, you try to, bank it to.
I think if you go for any bank here, you fire it in, you have a better chance than controlling the speed on it, personally. But I see what you're saying. He's not looking at banking it in the side, is he? No way. Or is he looking to try to play safe? I don't know what he's doing.
I have no clue.
He is. He's banking it in the side. That's a really steep.
Oh, he's trying to come back. Back bank, huh?
Well, what do we know?
No, man.
That is not fair.
What a great shot.
That is not fair at all. Simon feels sad going up and looks like Keone Barraquatro is one game closer, 5-4.
Yeah.
All right. Herman's got the break. He's studying it pretty well. He's just not making anything.
Yeah. Both of them have actually broke pretty good on the spread.
So Keone's down 5-4, but he was down 5-2. So he's probably feeling pretty good.
Yes, he is.
I don't think Simon called it there. What's up? Probably about an hour, hour and a half. About an hour and a half. If I could tell the future, I would tell you the exact time. You're the first one to be called, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Hour hour and a half to 2 hours. Is that a better estimate?
Yeah, so I could get a 1 hour massage across the street.
I don't know how long it takes you to get your massage. You've got at least an hour and a half.
At least, for sure.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going.
I'll call another match if it's right. Good old pool players. What happened? Early 10 somewhere?
We must have missed it. Simon definitely had an early 10.
Simon's on the hill.
One more for Mr. Lee.
I don't know if you can see enough of that one. Looks like he called something.
Pretty good shot.
He was just playing to where he learned it.
Pretty good shot.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough hit for Simon, too. You might have to go 2 rails to hit that if he wants to hit it.
Oh, well, that works.
Nice little pop in his stroke. I think the 3 ball goes by the 9 here. Not sure the 4 ball goes by the 7, but it's an easy combo. If the 3 ball goes by the 9, just push it forward a little bit. About what he did, but he hit it too hard. So now, I don't know if it's the ball. I think it goes by the 7. He might have to play safe and put 4 into the 6 and be behind the 7. Or he could play the, he could try to play the combo on the 7. I think it's just
You could actually play the 4 into the 5 and make the 4 ball run over by the 10. Good shot. Now the 7 helps him.
I mean, that's a big pocket, but I think he might try to run it all the way down.
I don't know. If he just runs that up, then the 6 goes right in. Just slow rolls it. Go inside pocket. Oh, he missed both of it. Crazy. Oh, and a scratch.
It's for Herman, who's got a not quite a tic-tac-toe run out, but close.
As long as he can get the right shape to from the 6, he should be fine. Ooh.
Yeah, see, Herman didn't have the confidence of knowing how to shoot that. Even down closer, should have been just like into the 9.
Right.
Now he's got a tough shot where he didn't need to have it.
As I say, as long as he clears the 10, which he hit perfect. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty natural once you clear the 10. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Yeah. Probably going to have to go for a side flip.
Don't be sorry. I think he's going for this bank. We'll see how it goes. Little long. Way too hard. Tried the bank, hit it a little long. Gave him a semi-difficult shot. I wouldn't say 60%er. And we rattled him home.
Not a pretty rack for either player.
No.
Not a pretty rack for either player involved. And Herman Wang lives to play another rack. Speaking of living to play another rack, Melvin Bercia is playing Keone, and he got a little too heavy on this 9. But he can figure it out. He's probably going to have to collide into that 10.
Or he just goes
You think he's
4 rails. Side pocket comes into play.
Yeah.
I mean, actually,
he could probably draw into it, but yeah.
Well, if he misses the side, well, the problem with drawing into it, if you draw it into it low, it's going to kick the 10 up, right? So, I don't know. I kind of like he's going to look at trying to hit the 10. I like just trying to hit it with top right and try to avoid the side and let it go a bunch of rails around.
For anybody who's wondering what we're talking about, let's
watch this shot.
Yeah, let's watch this over here for a second.
So he's definitely going what you said. He's going to try to draw into it.
Nah, not too bad.
Yep.
But yeah, not too good either. This is what next time we start talking about another table,
right.
I'll pan over to it.
Right.
so the viewers are like, what are these clowns talking about here?
These idiots talking about.
So this is Melvin Murcia, who's down 5-4. I'm sorry, up 5-4 versus Keone Veriquattro, but he was up 5-2 in a loser side match. And he
not bad.
It's not bad, but
he left it a little much.
It's a makeable shot for Keone for
Absolutely.
sure.
But from where he was, I I feel this pain on trying to hit it up to this rail and accidentally leaving it long, and giving him the long
Yeah.
rail, right? So I get the concept. It just was a little hard. If he plays the speed a little bit better, it might be a little more doable. But no, I would agree.
Well, he hit it. He missed on the pro side, as they say.
Correct. Now, if I know anything about Melvin, he's going to go for it.
Going for the bank?
Oh, yeah. Safety's not in his DNA. I was actually a little surprised he played this safe. Now, I'd be very shocked. We worked on some safeties like this before we came, and he didn't pay attention, so we'll see what happens. He has been playing a little bit of one pocket lately, though.
We're going to stay on this table for now, as this is unless something critical happens on our main table. Herman Wang just broke on the main table, and Simon has no shot. So this
called the bank.
So
Almost. You might get lucky unless it hits the nipple.
Oh, that's about as unlucky as you can get. All right, so it's going to be Hill over there.
All right, so what do we got here? Maybe try to feather it in the side?
Yeah, I think the side is probably your best bet, but you're going to have a hard time controlling it, but it can thread through that 4 or 10, but I still think it's the best offensive shot. You know. Yeah, that works.
It's got to get some speed. It did.
Two ball over there.
Yeah, the one gave him a little love.
All right, on our table, does that 2-10 go off the 4 in the side?
Might. He called it, I think.
Yeah.
It might. Nope, but it was a good try.
I mean, it was definitely the right shot.
It was 100% the right shot. And now the 4-8 looks, nope, that's not locked.
It's not locked at all. It is makeable, though. It's far enough away, but it's not going to be easy. All right, this rack's not going anywhere. I'm going over to Keone.
Perfect. Actually, it's going to work.
Oh, I was wrong. Simon made a good shot. I got to go back to our match.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, it was a really good shot. That was a good shot, too. Ooh. And the scratch. That was a little crazy. Oh, well, there goes the 10. That was unlucky.
Mike Roach, table 13. Lamar Mike, table 13.
Wow, very unlucky for Simon. He got underneath that 3-ball, scratch, and now Herman's
Steve Harvey and Ryan Harper, you're on deck.
Herman's got 4.
On the other table, Omar, sorry, Melvin Marcia just
Sold the farm.
sold the farm. You know, he's got play a tic-tac-toe with the folks. Get out. Shot by Simon there, real nice shot.
Keone to come back from down 2-5. Missed it. Oh my God. Wow.
Keone ended up missing a very makeable
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. He is lucky.
My mic's been off this whole time. Lee Harvey and Ryan Harper, you're going to be on table 22. Melvin, can you submit that score, please? Melvin on 23. Sean Cupral and Chris Punetz. Table 23. Sean and Chris, table 23. Ryan Clark, Sarah Miller, you're on deck. We have 4 more matches on this round of the loser side, then we will begin with the winner side matches. Sorry, I had to run the tournament there for a second. Is Herman going to fluke this in, or is he going to get lucky? Simon's going to have to kick this off the long rail.
Got it, though.
I mean, it's not an incredibly hard kick, but it's still still not easy. Just had to go give my condolences to Keone, who had that heartbreaking loss. Oh, Simon Lee with a tweener here. I think he probably is going to shoot this in the side, but nope, he's shooting at the corner. And he missed it pretty bad. Well, Simon Lee backed into this one, but he's going to take it down. I'm going to go off mic for a second. Next up is going to be Ryan Clark versus Sarah Miller.
Sarah Miller versus Ryan Clark, table 24. Simon, can you submit that score, please? Following matches are the rest of the loser side matches: Adrian Fernandez versus Matthew Martinez, Ahmed Ada versus Leandria Gath, and Anthony Davis versus Darren Hutchinson. We should be calling you shortly. There'll be one round of winner side, and the rest of the night's going to be one loss side matches. Play down to 12. It was bad, man. Hey, win's a win, but that was bad. I was like, what are these guys doing? Fixing or something? You started off solid. It's never easy.
Sorry, everybody. I didn't realize they had just started this match already. They haven't hit submit scores. Or they haven't hit start match yet. I was just talking to Simon Lee about how ugly his match is, and doesn't matter. A win's a win. Sarah Miller got off to a slow start today. She was the first stream, but then she steamrolled and won 7-1. In her second match, she was down 6-2, came back and made it 7-6, and then lost the game and then got involved in a really intense safety battle and lost her second match. Ryan Clark was up in his first match, and his words, not mine, goofed it. Well, here we are. So winner of this goes on. They got to win 2 matches to get to the money. I can't wait. I know why Jason had to cancel our fight night. Streaming advice, like he wants to start. I think he should have canceled before he entered the tournament. You know, like I told him I didn't care, but like you either play the tournament or not. You know, like I'll play Freddie Boggs if he wants to play. No, I won't. He wants to. He's a really smart guy, and I like Freddie, and I'll never play him. Oh, because he whines like a when he loses. He whines bad, and he uses it's a shark stick. So I'll never play him. No, he's honestly. Because he's just like he makes Ernie look like Mr. Positive when he's down. I looked away for a second. Let me see who's winning. Sorry, I had to step off the mic. I was just handed a sugar-free Oreo and told that it's going to taste good, which I don't know if I believe. Did you know that regular Oreos are vegan, actually? So 1-0. Ryan Clark. Ryan's in the restaurant business. I actually know him from before the pool world. His wife is a pretty, I mean, him too. They're kind of famous bartender couple. Just kind of getting into pool. Shoots pretty solid. I think he's got to take on this bank here. Got good clearance for it. Nice shot. Sugar-free Oreos are really good, in case anybody's wondering. Much better than I thought. I thought they taste like rocks. Nice steady hand from Ryan Clark here. Well, hit it a little light there, but he's okay. Just got to be careful of the thread. Nothing too complicated here. Just get a touch of inside here, get it past the 10. Bring it back in. We can do that too. Not ideal. A good time to be left-handed. Nice shot. Ryan Clark shooting pretty confidently so far. All right, big thanks to Mark Stutzman. He's still here, but he's been helping me on the mic. He brought a couple players up from Reno. Hold on one second. Boy, are you guys in for a treat. The one and only. Hold on a second. I didn't turn your mic on yet. The one and only Simon Lee is jumping into the
Hello.
booth to talk about all of the stuff he's doing with his streaming company,
How's it going?
Pool Productions TV. What's it called?
Pool Productions TV. Yes.
They got a good thing going. They're doing some cool stuff over at Good Times Billiards, and they're crushing it. We're gonna try not to talk about Simon's last match, which he won,
Let's not.
or shall
That
I
was
say,
horrible.
he didn't lose.
Yeah, I squeaked one out. I don't know. It's crazy. I had a great run going, and then one blink of the eye, and you miss a ball.
I can't tell you how many
Yeah.
times I see people win a match like that, and it's like where they shouldn't have won, and then they win the tournament.
Wow.
So, look, I know we're going to talk about this match and stuff, but talk a little bit about Pool Productions, how it's going over there. What's
Yeah,
happening?
no, we've been trying to do a weekly match, a money match in the pit at Good Times, 4-inch pockets on a 9-foot diamond table, and we've got them heartbeat monitored. We've got commentating, we've got line drawing.
You got a lot of
So
technology
we've got a lot
over
of
there, which is
technology
really
going
cool.
on to give you viewers kind of like a better insight of what the commentators are talking about. So I hope it's more entertaining than anything else. But yeah, I hope we have a match lined up for this coming weekend.
Who's playing?
Derek Rippenhagen is the one in charge of setting up all the matches. So
I'm free next weekend.
You're free? Okay.
I'm free. I'm free
Well,
Saturday and
I
Sunday.
mean, we want that one pocket match.
You know
going
me.
on.
I play anybody.
That's great. Oh, we really appreciate you playing, on our stream.
And I would love to play one
having you.
pocket.
That would be fun to watch. That would have been our first match. Unfortunately, Jason Bryan had to cancel out. But if he's willing to play,
Nice
we
shot
can make that happen.
by Sarah Miller. Yeah, I hear Jason's a really good banker.
No.
I was a little worried at the beginning. This term was going slow, but it's cruising along now. I think we'll be done around 11:30 maybe, and then we'll come back at 11 tomorrow, and should be good. 10 ball stuff though. We had a couple matches where like almost went 3 hours. You know, and you get a ragged break. It makes for a long game.
I think it's going pretty all right.
It's fine.
For timing wise.
You're going to play the winner of Sean Kirkall and Chris Umet, which is right over there.
This Sarah Miller has been shooting pretty good. I saw her play her first match, and she was shooting like lights out.
She was. Her second match, she got a little behind. She got behind 6-2, but then she came back to get up 7-6, and then just a couple things didn't go her way. If we need to pan over to that table, we got a moving camera here, so sometimes we'll start talking about that when things are dead over here.
I really like this camera that you're using. High tech stuff, man.
Dude, look at how
that's so
like,
good.
Yeah, I mean,
oh my goodness,
it's
we got to get you a joystick.
The zoom is crucial on this thing.
That is awesome.
Like if you need to really.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, look at that.
Dude.
Look how cool that is.
That's crazy. That's crazy good.
Guys and their toys. Yeah, highly recommend this one.
Well, the 1 to the 2. Where is the 3 ball down? I think the 3 ball's down. So
She's got a pretty good line. I mean, she's got a straightened shot on the 1, obviously.
yeah.
I got this view too if I need to from a crappy camera, but I'm gonna get another one of these
Oh,
good
okay.
cameras. But she's just waiting for a player to finish her shot right now. Probably gonna play 2-ball in the bottom right corner. 7-ball clears this. 4-ball clears the 7. She juiced it a little bit. Kind of surprising.
I really like the tournaments you've been throwing lately. It's really
Thanks.
giving certain categories of people the opportunity to play.
I go for
Yeah.
like I talked to Jack and Rebecca before I run any tournament because I want to conflict with anything they're doing.
Right.
But what I'm going for is I'm not going for these huge because at the end of the day, those $1,000 buying tournament, you're in for a paycheck before it's a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm going for hey, you can put in a few hundred, and if you want to play some side pots, whatever, it's not going to cost you a paycheck, but you can still get a good payout. Like for whoever wins this tournament, it's looking at like 12, 13 grand. And
Right.
so I'm I'm happy being the number 2, in town.
Well,
And MLB is possibly the best tournament organization in
yeah.
the country.
Yeah. For sure.
So
He draws a lot of people.
yeah. So I just I get dates from Brandon, and I play. I'll run whatever I think is right for that time.
Well, the thing is also you're running tournaments on the 9-foot table, which
Yeah.
is has been scarce. There's been a scarcity here for a while.
It is scarce,
And I think the players here really appreciate you doing that because it gives us an opportunity to work on our 9-foot game.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
You know what I'm going to start doing once a month on Sundays? Straight pool.
Oh,
I had a
really?
nice straight pool tournament I did before. I'm going to actually handicap it. Sometime probably in September, I'm going to start that. It's a lot of fun.
I've been told if you want to work on your game, you
It's
got to
the
play
purest
straight
form of pool.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Sarah Miller here.
Good
Ryan's got his
safety.
jump cue out already. Elsewhere in the tournament right now, Ryan Harper is up 1-0 on Lee Harvey. Sean Kirkall is up 2-1 on Chris Umet. And then you've got Daniel Toole up 4-3 against Tommy Mudd, and then Amy Kane's up 4-2 against Dom Gill. Renz Montulak up 5-4 against Juan Ortega. The race is to 6 on the one-loss side.
That was a good jump there by Ryan Clark. He almost made it. No, that ball's gonna run. I'm not. We might have to go back and forth. Try to hold the line there. Oh. Also, 560 is also that was a good number for certain people to get into too.
Yeah. It filled up pretty fast. I didn't have to push it that much. The next tournament I'm going to do is actually going to be I'm doing the 645 and under, which is full now, but there's a couple people waffling, so I'll have to work. I had to promote that one nationally, but after that I'm going to do a tournament that I've been threatening to do for a while. I don't know if you know Randy Reinfeldt, but the Rhino. I'm going to run. I've always wanted to run the Rhino, which is a Randy Reinfeldt and under, because he's not going to win it, but he always complains. But Randy's done a lot for the game of pool over the last few decades.
What's his Fargo?
543. Be a 543 8-ball.
543 and 8-ball. Okay.
$200 entry.
Yeah.
Bounties on Randy. It'll be fun.
Oh, okay, that'd be fun. Yeah.
And some pool players are like, oh, you're running it for one guy. I'm like, look, he's not gonna win. He's not gonna win.
Well, there's also like in Arizona they do like you're doing, like you're saying, the Randy Reinfeldt. What's his name? Reinhold?
Well, usually you don't run a tournament for somebody while they're alive, right? But
no, it's an invitational. Oh, you mean like when they're still alive?
Yeah, you don't generally run a tournament, but the Rhino's a little different. It's not gonna be an invitational. It's gonna be whoever wants to beat Randy, because Randy's an internet troll. It'll be fine. It'll be fun. Oh, how did? I got to be careful. Sometimes I look at that other table and I start commentating, and I'm like,
different table. She just nudged this. That's a good shot. Oh, a little short.
It's pretty good. I think she's just gotta. Draw this back and shoot the 6 in the top right pocket. Unless she wants to go, she's not going to go forward on it. Got to be careful with the 7 there.
Mm.
Well, she's going to get a really good roll there.
Got lucky there.
Sarah's from Arizona. She's played in a lot of tournaments and playing pool a long time. A lot of Arizona people here. 4 of them came up. Well, more than 4, but I think Leandria, Sarah, and Jay might have come up together, or maybe Sarah and Susan.
This place is packed.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people here today. I think on the 7-footers, they just freed up some tables after running the qualifier for the Mako.
I'm going to do a little check and see on the players that I got. Amy Kane's still in it, and Anthony Davis still in it. Chris Uma's still in it. Tommy Mudd he's on life support, and I got Denisher. Yeah, so I don't know. I didn't spend a lot on the Calcutta. I try not to bid on favorites because then people think that I'm like boosting up the Calcutta.
Yeah. It's a bid. Actually, more money the better, right?
All right, so left a very tough shot. Ryan misses. So Sarah Miller, fortunate to get the ball in hand here. No, it's just sometimes if you're running a tournament and you like bid, people will say you're running up the especially if you're taking an administration fee. People will say, "Oh, you're running up the Calcutta," but honestly, if you're bidding at the end, I don't think it's that big a deal.
Yeah.
But I've seen that, so I try not to.
Yeah.
On my tournaments, bid too much on favorites.
Mm.
I'll just kind of clean up and take some small bids.
Yeah. Oh, got a little flat here. I think she's got a little angle to work with. Might have to put some oomph to it to get to the 9 ball.
Yeah, I mean she's coming off the side rail where she can get good cue, and she just got to pop it a little bit and get center table. Like that.
Sit down. Oh, yeah.
Sarah's got a powerful stroke. She
Yeah.
hits them good and solid. Not afraid to let it loose.
Do you set this up for the side or come around for the same pocket?
I think you shoot it for the same. I don't know. She clearly wants to shoot at the same pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if the angle was too steep, but I probably would have played the 10 in the top left corner pocket, but might have had too steep an angle.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Well, Ryan Clark with a gift here.
I've played in different pool halls around town, and I felt like the balls, or it's maybe the felt, it's faster than what I'm used to seeing
Here.
So yeah, I think, I mean,
wow, Ryan just missed that, huh?
Yeah.
Sarah's got a tough chop here, but it's definitely makeable. She might go for a bank, but I think she's going to chop it in.
Speed control definitely is a little more challenging for me, and to get it just right. Balls kept on rolling hard for me and fast. But that's a good thing too, though. You know, just gotta learn how to harness that. Oh, she went for the bank. Oh wow. Pool looks so easy when you're just watching it.
I mean, I've never
You'd
missed
think.
a shot from the commentaries there.
Right? It just looks so easy when you're
I've been
sitting there.
playing a little more. I know last time I talked to you, I was like down on myself, but I've been playing a little more and
Yeah.
practice. I'm feeling good. I'm gonna play in the Devil's
Yeah, you're
Triangle.
you're a good shooter. I like watching you
I
shoot.
was in a bit of a funk. I was dealing with some. I'm still dealing with
Yeah.
stuff from the old business, but
Gotcha.
I'm feeling good. And
Yeah, when we saw you play that first time, Joel and I were just jumping out of our seats. Just like, yo, but this guy just bam, just like, blasting him in with power and authority,
yeah,
it was
yeah.
like fun to watch, man.
I was also going through that dumb like shaft roulette thing where I was trying to decide like which shaft
Oh
to
yeah.
use.
I
But
got
I've
a buddy
settled
these
back
days.
on my maple shaft, which is what I've had the
Okay.
most success I'm most comfortable with. You just got to know what you can and can't do with it. Sarah is waiting for something. She might be waiting for her opponent to arrive. Wow, Renz Montuoc beats Juan Ortega. Nice win
Oh,
for
you beat
Renz.
one, huh? Pulled one off. That was a nice shot to the two ball.
Leandria Gap and Ahmed Prevado, table 28. Leandria and Ahmed, table 28. Anthony Davis, you're on deck with Darren Hutchison, and after that, we're going to start the winner side matches.
Ooh. Well, luckily the 8 ball was there to hook it.
I was bummed when they drew that 580 and under $500 buy-in 8-ball tournament. I was like, oh, I just
Oh, it
missed
was
it.
right below it. Yeah, it was right below where you're at, right?
I mean, it was 5 points below, but
5 points.
that would have been my jam.
Would you say you're like in no man's land?
I'm
Really?
definitely in no
Right?
man's
That's
land.
where, yeah. I mean, for you, 600s and under would be sweet, right? I'm sure it's like that for a lot of guys, I would think.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, anybody who's from 580 to 610 is just like,
580,
oh, like for instance, like like 8-ball is my game.
Yeah.
And I can't play in the 580, so I got to jump right into the Kraken. That's
Oh, okay.
But I'll probably do a 595 and under 8. I
I
don't
was
know.
gonna say, why don't you throw something?
I can't play in the tournament if I'm running it. It's
I know.
impossible. Even if I get someone to run it for me, I really can't.
That's true.
What's Sarah doing here?
I feel the same.
Did she give the shot? No, I looked away for a second. I should be paying more attention to what's going on here.
Well, I think this is definitely makeable. But it's gonna gauge his speed right. Get to the fourth.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about scratching. You just he's on the wrong side of the four, unfortunately.
Side.
But
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I mean, he can with a proper stroke bring it between that 7 and that 8, but that's not an easy shot. Plus, it'll kill off the. If he hits it too hard, it'll kill off the rail. So he might be able to lay up and see the 5. I don't know though. Wow.
Oh wow.
Well, that was a bold approach.
I don't know. I like nipping the 4 to get back down to the 5, but
I mean, she's got a
maybe she's
multitude of
trying to.
ways to get to the 5, but
Yeah, I think she's trying to avoid getting hooked on the 10.
I like coming
Right.
where she's at and just doing left and coming through that 7 and that 8.
Yeah, you're right. Between 7 and 8.
But it looks like she's going to maybe try to come around the 9.
Okay, that's good too.
That's a safer shot
Yeah, I would
because
think
if you
so.
did it the way I just said, you could scratch, but you could also get behind the balls. I like coming through the 7 and 8 because even if you don't get there, you can still see the ball.
Yeah, true.
She
I don't know what
elected
she's doing.
to
That's not a bad shot.
not at all.
Actually. Yeah.
6 ball definitely goes
Yeah.
in both corner pockets, top right and bottom left. She's going to play it in the bottom left, I would assume. I assumed
shot.
correctly.
Well, the 7, I don't think it goes past the 10, does it?
It does.
It does.
It does.
She runs into it.
I was just checking in to see if I was close.
You're definitely close.
Yep.
You're
Cost me $50.
one match in front of you, and then we're
I didn't want to bet on the guy. Forced me to bet.
He forced you to
Yeah, he
bet.
kept saying no. He tried to get me to bet 100. I'm like, no, leave it alone. I'm going to bet on that. And he's like, just do 50. I'm like, so what? Sorry, what did you say?
There's one match before you.
Okay, that's it. Okay. I'm hoping he'll show.
All right.
He might not show.
Edward de Mesa is here.
Sarah's on a good path to running this out. She's gonna just hit this real smooth. That was a nice shot. That was nice. A little angle, but still
Yeah, a
manageable.
little more angle than she wants, but
Yeah.
she's okay.
It's fine. Did you go
I mean,
to the corner?
I like stroking this in, going up and down the table.
Yeah.
I don't like slow rolling anything in.
Right.
She doesn't either, I don't think. So you just gotta. Yep. She hit it a little harder, but she hit it. She's fine.
Yeah. Got a bit of an angle, but
Yeah, but I mean, just hit it
She
in
could just-
with
yeah.
solid. Even if you leave yourself center table, you've got a very
yeah.
good shot on the 10.
Okay, good shot.
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah. So how many players are left now in this whole thing?
Nobody's been knocked out
Nobody's
yet.
been knocked out. Well, some people.
So
have been
like
knocked
this is
out.
when we're going to start really dropping.
Right.
I mean, the
Was
most
Herman the first one that got knocked out?
Hmm?
Herman got knocked out, right?
the players who have been. He was not the first.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 players have been knocked out, so there's 41 players left. But after this Winterside match, we're going to play down to 12 today, and it's going to be pretty quick because the Winterside matches will go quick.
Yeah.
They go quick because the race to 6, and also people have just like given up all hope.
Yeah.
You know, you just see that mentally on the loser side. The matches just go faster because one participant usually has given up hope.
Yeah.
Ryan flirting with the scratch, but doesn't do it. Dry break. Evan Lunda in-house. Evan lives here. Arguably the best one-pocket player in the world. I'm going to bring my cues tomorrow. Pick off some of these one-pocket folks.
Yeah. It'd be cool to have Evan in the stream in a fight night.
He doesn't seem like the kind that would want to talk in the stream, but you never know.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy, but
I just don't know who we would match him up with. That's the thing, you know.
I mean, he just plays so good. It's like when
That's
you're
what I'm
matching up,
saying.
like someone like me, who I mean, I think I play. Against him, I need something with a 4 in it. Probably, probably
Yeah.
like 15, 4, 16, and that might not even be good enough.
Mm.
Like it's tough. It's just tough. He's gonna lock you up and do whatever. And you
Oh.
can't really put him anywhere. He's just going to find some crazy shot, and you're like, oh well, I didn't see that because I'm
Yeah.
not the best one pocket player in the world, and then he'll do it.
Sarah might have to do a little safety play here. She might be thinking about the 8 ball.
Frisbee, just call me when I leave my microphone off again. She was putting in the chat, and I wasn't paying attention to the chat. There was a couple times I was talking to my microphone was clearly off, and she's putting in the chat, and I'm not paying attention. I'm just all over the place.
There's a lot to do. A lot of little things to remember.
Mark asked me about because I'm setting up these tournaments. I'm a one-man show, and it's just a lot of accounting and stuff, and chasing down people for money, whatever. So
yeah. I think there's questions people have for you, and
yeah,
there's a lot to juggle.
interesting shot. He's going to get away with it.
That works out.
Sarah's probably going to pull out the jump cue here. You're getting the thumbs up from Ren, Simon. I don't know what that means.
I think he's asking if I won my match against Herman. Don't you guys have digital pool? Just look it up. I think that was a good hit, but something else went in. Was it? Oh.
He missed that one pretty. She missed that one
Undercut
pretty
there.
bad, and she's going to get a lucky roll, maybe. Yes.
I think you can see the ball though a little bit.
You might be able to.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can see here. I got this crappy angle. Tomorrow I'll probably set up a camera on one of the tables for a side angle, but
yeah,
definitely wasn't worth doing it today.
Oh, I think he's going for some sort of safety here.
I don't think he was going for a safety there. If he could see it that much, I think he just missed. You could be right, but he shot it dead straight.
Yeah, so maybe that's all he had as far as
maybe.
She can cut this into the 8 ball. This ball's gonna run.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Why do players do that? I might have to go and tell them to turn their speakerphone thing off. They're right by the table. It's just a self-awareness.
Oh yeah. So yeah, safety. Bit short. All right. Let's see if Ryan can bust the safety back.
He's got his regular shooting cue in his hand.
Ryan's from here. I don't think I've ever seen him before.
Yeah, I've known Ryan for a long time actually.
really?
Before I got back into pool, he's in the restaurant business. He's into
Oh,
craft bartending, which is what
Okay.
what I do for a living. I don't bartend, but that's the field I'm in. It's a nice shot. Sarah's got an offensive shot if she wants, for sure on the 3, but it's not easy. Elsewhere in the tournament, Chris Umet is up 4-2 against Sean Kirkall. Adrian Fernandez from Florida is up 2-1 versus Matthew Martinez.
I think I get to play the winner of that table, right? Between
Yeah.
Chris Rumet.
Tommy Mudd is Hill with Daniel Toole. And then Amy Kane is up 4-4 with Dom Gill. Got some battles going on here.
Every time you hear that name, we met, it reminds me of a very famous golfer from back in the day, like a long time ago, called Francis Ouimet. You don't really hear a lot of Ouimets.
No, you don't.
Oh no!
That was
Wow,
unfortunate.
that was such a good shot.
I don't think Ryan's going to go for a combo here. He definitely could. You couldn't blame him. He is.
Oh, he's probably thinking the 5 to the 6 is a little tough.
He's also
but-
thinking how he's playing. He's not really running
oh,
out
that
right
could
now.
be, yeah.
Let's face it, an average 550
Just-
player is not a
get a
favorite
win.
to run out 5 balls on
That's
a 9
true.
footer.
Yeah.
So you got to think, well, what's more likely? I run out or I make this combo,
Make
which
this-
is not very difficult.
right.
So
That was a good shot.
yeah, very good shot.
Combos are not easy.
Chris Umet is now up 5-2. I have Chris in the auction, so that makes me happy.
So he's on the hill, right? They're going to 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Wild break by
10 ball.
Sarah. If you asked me if it was a legal break, I couldn't tell you, but I think it came off the 1 first.
I'm going to step away for a minute.
All right, brother.
You can click me off.
You are off. I don't think he can thread a kick here between the 4 and the 10, so he could probably push. Where do you push to is the question. Maybe you push to the left side of the table. He could be going offensive. He could potentially thread that 4-10. Which I think is what he's looking to do. He didn't call anything. He didn't call push either. I don't know if he said something or I'm not sure what he was doing there. It's not an easy run out. She's got to get out of here first and careful she didn't get behind the 9, so bring it up I actually might like playing this 4 on the side, just kind of juicing it all the way back. She came underneath the 9. She's got a pretty good shot on the 4, but getting this 8's not in a good place for her right now. And just this 5 is it's not an easy wreck. So maybe float her over by that 8 and just kind of come back center table. Maybe play safe on the 5. Depends on what kind of angle you get on it. I didn't realize she could hold it. Great shot. I'm staring down the barrel of it. She definitely can make this 5. Tried to spin that in. Brian's going to have a decent shot here. It's got probably a 80 degree cut, but definitely makeable. How much love will he get on this roll? Sarah can see it with enough to make it. Not an easy shot, obviously. Sarah electing to play safe. She overheaded a little bit, though. Ryan's got a tough shot on the 6, but a shot nonetheless. I don't think he's going to play safe here, but if he wanted to, he could glide the right side of the 6, shoot up towards that 9, use the 7, 10 as blockers, but I think he's just going to go for this. Probably going to collide into the 9, hopefully on the underside of it, which is about what happened. Nice nudge there. Good position for Ryan to be in right now. Hit that a little. Wanted to put a little bit of draw on that, so he's got kind of a tough hit here. He's just got to chop it in, watch out for the scratch. So he's got to hit this inside. Not easy, but definitely makeable. Ouch. Ouch. A gift for Sarah Miller. She's going to have to get a bridge out to shoot this most likely. Tommy Mudd has won his match. I'm going to go off the mic for a second. All right. What a treat. I've got Ernie Antonini. Just, Ernie, go ahead and put that on your head and talk in a calm and composed manner.
I don't know
And
if I know how to do that, but okay.
I don't know. Did you win some money over there?
Yeah. Play a little one paquito and some back pocket 9-ball.
You love back pocket 9-ball.
I do, because I can't run out regular 9-ball.
I mean, back pocket 9-ball, the whole shtick is basically it all just boils down to you're playing one ball, one pocket, right?
Yeah, unless you could get to move the 9 earlier, up into the middle of the table, then you could get behind it as you're running out.
So this is a loser side match, Sarah, and this is a race to 6. We're about to start the winner side.
Okay. This must be after the break, so they're pushing.
Yeah. First day, we knew it was going to be a long one. It'll probably be done around midnight. We'll bring top 12 back tomorrow.
You do run a good tournament, though.
I'll try my hardest. It takes a lot of work and organization. Just a lot of collecting and organizing money and whatever.
Well, if you can cinch this 2-ball and hold it, you have to do a draw stun and just hit it real easy.
No, you can push it forward. You're going to be fine. Yeah, it's like that. It's actually a pretty good layout here for him.
He gets down and shoots the ball fast.
He does. 4 to the 5 is pretty solid here. He just needs to play a stop shot. Careful not to get behind that 8. Really, that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe push it forward a little bit. 4 to the 5 is simple. He actually might have a chance here. 5 to the 6 is the toughest, obviously. He wants to try to get straight in on that 5.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. 5 to the 6 is, well.
He overjuiced it. He could still see it. I'm going to start running a monthly straight pool handicap tournament soon, Ernie, on Sundays. That'll be fun.
Yeah. God brings him back in the old days.
I love straight pool.
Yeah.
I've been looking up different ways to handicap it, and I think I got it figured out. But
30 years ago, my high run was 87. That was about it.
So unforced error by Ryan here. He just hit it too hard. He's trying to get perfect on that 5. Turns out now he's kicking at it. I don't think he can kick off the side here, but it looks like he's going to try anyway.
I like kicking at it where you play safe, where you just thin it and get behind the 8 instead of trying to hit it full, because that's where you leave the mess. If you can just hit the edge and have the cue ball come over right behind the 8. But
yeah, these players are, they're good. They're a hair above your skill level, and you're obviously a very street smart player. But I think I probably would have shot that a little differently for the reasons close to what you said.
Yeah. She just has to draw down a little bit of inside.
Yeah, she gets on this 6.
Yeah.
It'd be to the hill we go. Wow.
No, she got there too.
Sarah sometimes quick strokes and misses shots you just wouldn't expect her to. And that is
I love seeing hill matches.
We all do. To quote Willy Wonka, the suspense is killing me. I hope it lasts. Amy Kane's over there about to shoot on a 10. I think that might be putting her into the promised land.
Where's that?
Over on table
20.
Oh,
I see.
No, it's actually tied 4-4. They've just been battling it out over there.
No, it looks like you just stop, and then.
I mean, he's fortunate to be back at the table here. But yeah, just, stop shot. There's nothing too complicated
stop
about
and draw just a little bit, or just stop.
Just a tad, yeah.
Dwayne's in action over there.
What's he doing?
He's playing a race 7 for 200. That's perfect.
Nah, he's on the wrong side of the 9.
Is he? I can't see from here, man. I know commentators hate that stuff.
I mean, if he wants to stroke it top left, come around 3 rails for the 10, but he decided to do 1 rail.
Yeah.
It's funny because I you know, I want to wear my contacts. I can see better far, but then I can't. What's going on here? No, he's all right. But then I can't see my phone when I'm watching shots. So I just gotta get better glasses. Well, you already know that. All
So
right,
loser side races to 5.
6.
Oh, so it's 4-4. So
yeah,
it's not
Sarah
hand
should
all.
have had that rack,
Yeah.
but she missed a couple shots she really shouldn't have.
I like to see more ladies playing the tournaments too. It's good
Yeah.
to get them out here and
We got a couple good ones from Arizona. Leandria Gaff.
Yeah.
Susan Mello is still on the winner side.
Yeah, I
She's
was
solid.
talking to them.
She's a solid player. She's been doing it a long time.
Yeah.
Amy Kane is up in her match. So we got quite a few gals representing.
It's pretty cool. You got both tournaments going on side by
It
side
is cool,
too.
yeah.
Like to see it.
Eight ball did not go.
Two
Two
ball.
balls going. Not a great shot on the one, but at least she could see it.
Yeah.
Chris Umet is up 5-3 in his match versus Sean Kirkall from Arizona. Amy Kane is up 5-4. And Ahmed Provedo is up on Leandria Gaff 3-0, which is a surprise.
Yeah. I like following the cue ball, trying to get it back here and banking the one down just like that. Try to get lucky behind these balls.
Yeah, he got a lucky roll there.
That's
and
the
the
only
5
way to
ball
see
is
that
tied up.
one. Yep.
This rack's not gonna be easy to watch.
Yeah. Are you guys playing 3 fouls?
Yes.
Okay. Because I was going to say it's no big deal if you don't hit the one here, but if you're playing 3 fouls,
Sarah
it is.
got 3 fouled in her second round match where she was down 6-2. She came back to get a 7-6, and then she lost her rack, and then they got into a really crazy safety battle, and she ended up getting 3 fouled. I mean, 9-foot tables, this skill level player, it's a weapon for sure, you know?
The key is just hitting it. Just hit it. Like you said, all the balls are tied up. As long as you hit it. She's going 2 rails.
Maybe she's going 5 rails.
Yeah. Almost.
Hit it harder. I haven't seen Paul in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not doing good. I offered to donate to him. I told him I'd give him $12.5 so he could just get some money. But I got into a game after that. All right, where do you see the best safe way here?
I mean, honestly, I like hitting that one. I want to try to get behind that 6 and getting that one towards that 5-9. You got to make sure you don't make anything when you shoot down there. But
5 looks almost wired off the 9 if you hit it.
I mean, you
wrong.
could also, like, you know, for me, if Ryan's got it in him to get behind that 4, but that's a tougher shot, I think.
Yeah.
But you got to hit it hard to get it behind the 6,
Yeah.
and you got to get the one ball down near that 5-9.
I like the way you say it. Because even if you don't get behind the 6 with the cue ball, you're getting behind the 3 maybe.
Right.
So, yeah, not that way though. But
he's not thinking about the 3rd foul, I don't think. I mean, maybe he was, but so this happens all the time. You try to 3 foul somebody, and the rack is so horrible, then they end up 3 fouling you. Sarah's in a much better position here. to
Oh.
stick him.
Definitely.
And she's got to worry about the third foul. So getting that one down by the 6 is probably the way she goes. Maybe fading down behind that 5-9. But I don't mind.
I like putting a 1 down near the 3 and the 6 and using the 2 rails and trying to come back behind a 5, 9, 7.
Yeah, because once you get behind this whole stack here,
Yeah.
it's tough.
Yeah, you got 3 balls to get behind. Actually 4 was a 10 if it peaks out.
I mean, you could also do a 2-way shot and shoot the 1-10 combo and put the cue ball behind the 5-9.
Yeah. Do you have to call the 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, I like that shot better. 2-way shot. It's probably a 50-60%, maybe less combo, but if you get behind the 5-9, it's a nice opportunity for a 2-way. Well, he can see it, but he doesn't have a shot. So
Yeah,
I think
that's-
mission accomplished there.
I don't know. I still like trying to get him 1-3.
Sarah's not a very touch player. She's more of a power shooter. And now did he build a window?
Yeah. I think she could see the edge of it. So I missed this tournament by 10 points.
I would have let you play. It's not a one pocket tournament. I would have had to evaluate that.
I want to start playing more 9-ball. Yeah, see? I knew she could see some
Are
of
you
it.
playing in that MOB 580 and under 8 ball?
When is that?
The Hydra? You should look into it.
Yeah, I will.
It's probably a full list, but I would still put your name on the list.
Oh, he's crossing it. Yeah. Maybe off the 7. That's a good shot. I mean, it's easy to escape. Kick and stick.
I don't think you can kick and stick here. She doesn't see enough of the one. The cue ball's gonna leak out no matter what.
She can't spin behind that ball?
She
No?
probably, maybe she can.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So hard to tell from up here. At least she hit it.
I mean, that shot, keeping the cue ball down there is a one pocket shot. You have to, you have to get right.
Yeah.
But these guys aren't one pocket players.
Well, she can make the 2 now, but now the 5's even in a harder spot to make. She can make the 1, spin around. Same pocket for the 3 and the 4, and try to break out the 9-5.
Ryan's got a tough decision to make here because the one ball where it's at, he's almost got to just lay up and just like glide into the 1. He's not going to make it, but if he hits it too hard, he could scratch. He's almost got to just one rail.
It might double kiss in if he get hit that way.
Yeah,
full.
but I mean, you could also wail at it, but he's doing the first one. But that's the danger.
Yeah. Think she's going to try to foul him here? Stick it right behind the 6?
Looks like it.
Bank it up behind the 5-9. Oh, she's going shorter. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, but it's a hittable ball. But
Yeah.
if she gets ball in hand, I think you go for the 110 combo here. But
That's why I like hitting the one ball longer behind the 5-9 and then
yeah,
sticking them.
more mess down there. Elsewhere in the tournament, Chris Umet is up 5-4 against Sean Kirkle from Arizona. Adrian Fernandez from Florida is up 4-2 against Matthew Martinez. Amy Kane is Hill with Dom Gill. And Ahmed Pravoto is up 4-0 against Leandria Gaff from Arizona.
He's got to just do the same thing, spin around, same thing. Not hard enough.
You come off the 3 on the left here and send the cue ball down towards that 4-5-9.
Yes. Unless he's going to run into the 8. If you're not going to run into the 8, definitely.
No.
Yeah, good.
Oh, he might get her in jail. Almost.
Uh-oh.
No, it ain't easy, but
Yeah, but even if he makes it, he's not going to get on the 4.
You got to probably play safe here.
Yeah, you got to play like a one-pocket shot where you bank it over to the other side.
I mean, unless the 4-5-9 is wired in the pocket, which is possible.
Yeah, that's the way, but a little harder where you bring the cue ball back behind those balls. Yeah, that's how I like to hit it. But uh-oh. I guess that's good as you could get from where you were at.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just got to play safe. Just do a stop shot. Have the 4 ball come around. Hit that pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Where is she from?
Arizona.
Arizona also?
Yeah. She's been in the pool community a long time.
I don't see too many people jump.
No, we haven't seen a ton of jumping today.
No.
This is that skill level where people kind of become comfortable with jumping, but not a lot. That's also a dart jump. That's a tough dart jump, too.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see some action here.
Yeah. I mean, just concentrate on making a combo. You'll get perfect position for the 4. And then could be lights out. That would have been a little bad if he made that ball too.
Like an hour, do I? For the
might go across the street and hit some balls. There's another pool hall here.
Walters is the closest, but they're probably busy.
They might be waiting listed too.
Especially on a Saturday night. Yeah.
15, 20 minutes on that show. If that. can also take a warm up, like quick rack if you want to. But
Okay.
That was nice. I can't see. You got the 8 ball on the side. Yep. Oh, it's a 7. See. I'd cut it to the bottom right and go 3 rails right on the 8. My bottom right. Oh, playing safe.
good save.
Yeah, very good safe. Table next to them has a tough 10 ball right now.
Yeah, he's on the hill, Chris Umet. Take a look over there for a second if we're going to talk about it. Sarah's thinking about her shot.
Yeah, at this level sometimes I like just pushing the cue ball right up to the 10 ball.
Sarah's still thinking about her shot, so I don't think Chris called anything. Maybe he did.
Yeah, that's
He
why.
didn't call it on the side, though, did he?
No.
So he left it kind of tough.
She hit that ball.
Yeah, she
Pretty
did.
good.
Nice shot.
Uh-oh, slow up. Okay. I like following with a little bit of right English. Come back up into the middle of the table instead of drawing. That's why I don't like drawing the ball. Sometimes you overdraw. You follow, you're going to be right in the middle of the table. Yep, good shot, good shot.
It was a good shot.
It's another good shot right back. You could do the same thing right to the middle of the table and put him back on the back rail. Oh, he went for it.
Wow. Left himself tough, but good on him for going for it.
Yeah.
I think I like shooting this in the side personally, but he might try to shoot it all the way down.
Yeah.
Yeah, the side could produce a scratch, though, too, so. All right. Sarah should make quick work of this.
Yeah. Take your time, make the ball. Don't worry about nothing else. Nice shot, nice shot. Dead center pocket. We got Evan Lunda in the house hitting some balls. top 5 one pocket player in the world.
I gotta go watch a shot, Ernie. Be right
Okay.
back.
So Constantine has to ref. She is on the hill. Nice break. 10 ball will get spotted. Little cluster there with the 3, 4, 5. Well, at least he's at the table. Yeah, I don't like that. I would like to figure safe from there, but
All right, everybody. As soon as we start the winner side matches, we're gonna play one more round of loser side matches. After that, we're gonna bring back 16 players. Just seems like the right thing to do. We'll be getting started with the winner side matches very shortly. There's a lot of matches about to finish up.
well, ball in hand. Could be a nice, easy run out. She came on the wrong side. She has to come around and try not to run into the 8. Oh, she killed it that way. Yeah, I don't like that way. I would have rather went around, but at least she did the right thing and got up instead of just bending down and shoot. If I'm not 70% sure to make the shot, I am figuring out a safe.
That's your number, 70%.
75, 80.
75 is where I try to be at.
Yeah. Well, 9 ball it is. In one pocket, it's not. One pocket,
No,
it's
that's a different game.
9 ball. Yeah, my safe shot is 75, 70. She did good. Is he trying to put it behind a 9? That's wrong English.
So we're gonna play one round of winner side, one round of loser side. We're gonna bring back the top 16. I like bringing back only people in the money, but it's gonna
What do you pay? What's it pay out?
12,
Yeah.
but it's already gonna be a 13, 14-hour day for most of these guys.
Yeah.
It's another round would make it
Was it put as a 2-day tournament?
Oh yeah, for
Okay,
sure.
good.
Yeah. Just a matter of when. You want to try to only bring back people the second day who are
Yeah.
in the money.
What time you going to bring them back tomorrow?
Considering I got an extra round that I didn't plan on, I'm probably gonna do. I might do 10 a.m. No, 10 a.m. probably. Depends on what. Maybe 11. Maybe 11.
Yeah. Okay. Pretty simple safe.
Chris Umet wins his match.
Would have been nicer to freeze right up to that 8 ball, but
All right, Edward DeMesa and Eric Nomberg for real this time. You're going to be on table 23.
oh, that was a nice
Chris,
hit.
can you submit that score, please?
I think it's too close to the rail to come on the other side and try to hide the cue ball behind the 9. So Maybe put the 6 to the 9 and spin around behind the 8 and the 10.
All right, winner side. I'm about to call 3 matches.
Sorry, I was going sweating my boys' matches.
Oh, I got Ernie here, man.
How you doing,
That's
bro?
all you need.
Hop in, hop in.
No,
I'm gonna go watch.
No, I've done 7 hours, but he's tired of me.
He's never tired of you.
I don't know.
He's never tired of
Been
you.
awesome. It's been fun.
All right, Eric Nomberg, Edward DeMesa, you're on 23 as discussed. Johnny Rock versus Susan
So
Mello.
yeah, I don't know
Winner
about
side
that.
match, you're going to be on table 25.
Looks like he just bent down and fired, but
Chris Carrillo versus Rory Byrne. Going to be on 27.
I don't think she could cut it in the side. I don't know if I would try making it. I like hitting it to the second diamond and banking it straight down and coming over. Oh, she could. Can't see from here. Nice shot.
So I'm about to call all the winner side matches. We're going to take on average 2 hours, so I'm going to call the loser side matches around 10:30. The average for those matches is an hour and a half, so we finish right at midnight. So I got to bring 16 back if these guys want to go home. Oh, they got 2 hours at the very no matter what. Yeah, okay, I'll let them know.
You guys can provide this template rack too.
We don't if there's one
She
lying
makes
around.
it. She
Griff
gets
has some.
natural position. Just make the ball.
Any idea what that is? On the end of this table. This one.
Ah. See, natural position. Just had to make the ball. If he can make this into the side, I can't see the angle. You could either draw back or go forward. No English. Come on the other side of the 10. Oh, good. Straight back. And draw back right to where the cue ball is. Not too much. Why? See, he over jammed it and he got out of line on the 10. Just had to bring it back 2 inches. And he was right in the side.
Boys to go eat, and then I'm gonna come back, and then I'll pony up for the last ones. Okay, got you. You need anything? You sure? Okay.
Thanks,
Give him some
homie.
chicken
No, I'll
wings.
be all right. Copy.
No.
Chicken wings. What else?
No, I'm good.
What else you got, dude?
All
I'll
right.
get you an Asian massage like the other time.
All right,
All
see
right.
you.
I'll be
Just
back.
All
take
right.
your time. No English. Straight in the side, Paquito. And we have a winner. All right.
Carl Franco, you're on deck. After that, Brian Hauk and Tom Steinbach are on deck.
All right.
What happened?
She won.
Sarah Miller winning
Right
this match. We're going to have a match right after that. Stay tuned for a moment. All right. I don't know a lot about Carl Franco, but he won his first match. He's got plenty of games in Fargo, so I don't know if Keone played bad or if he played good, but we're about to see what's going on with Carl Franco. Looks like it might be a scratch shot here, close if nothing, or I'm going to jump off the mic for a second and get some things set up. We'll be back in a moment. Enjoy this match. And we're back. Or at least I'm back. So this has been kind of an odd match. I've been watching it while I was doing some clerical stuff, and Mark's not playing nearly as well as he did in his first match. Carl is playing a little wild, but doing whatever he has to do to win. I think Mark's just waiting for someone to shoot the 10 ball in the other pocket, which Edward did. Again, Mark's just kind of playing a little timid right now. But he's got a good line here. Just draws it back a little. He'll get pretty good on this 9. Which she has done quite nicely. Multitude of ways to play this, but I think doing a little outside English, shooting the 10 in the same pocket's probably what I would do. Looks like he might be shooting it with inside. Nope. He tried to come around 3 rails. He's going to come a little short, but he's got a reasonable shot. Not easy. I think he was trying to come around and shoot the 10 in the top left corner pocket. He just didn't hit it hard enough. Elsewhere in the tournament, Lee Harvey is down 4-5. It's Ryan Harper. Edward DeMesa is up 3-1 against Eric Nomberg in a winner side match. Carl Franco is here. Johnny Rock is up 3-2 on Susan Mello. Anthony Davis is tied 5-5 with Darren Hutchison. Rory Byrne and Chris Carrillo are tied 2-2, and Brian Auk is up 4-0 on Tom Steinbeck. So I think Mark's trying to play offensively on this, but we'll see. He is. Nice shot. Great shot by Mark Fernandez, which he obviously needed. Sure deal with that quickly. Mark Fernandez lining up to break. One ball in the corner. Two ball is gonna be a tough hit. He could kick it off the long rail, or he could push. I think I like kicking this in. It's like Darren Hutchinson has beaten Anthony Davis. In 1 second, I'm gonna call him. So Mark Fernandez trying to figure out what to do with this. He could play safe and leave it behind that whole stack. He could play offensively. Getting on the street is going to be tough. He played defensively. Is it going to leak out? He's going to get a look at the three. 5 balls against the rail, so not an easy shot. I can't tell from this angle, but it seems like Carl's got a good shot, solid shot on this 4. Ouch. All right, a good opportunity for Mark Fernandez to get on track here. Just leaking it out a little bit and getting on to play. Maybe 3 rails back for the 6, or he could try to get straight, but he'd have to juice it and draw back on the 5 to get on the 6. So I'm not sure that's the best way to go either. He's thinking about it. He's thinking long about it. Okay, Isaac Aguiar and Ivan Camacho. You're going to be on table 22. 22. I kind of like back cutting this if I'm Carl, actually. You play it in the bottom right corner pocket. It's going to be tough to control the ball, and it's a tougher shot. It's all up to preference, though. He might feel more comfortable making that in the bottom right corner pocket. Yeah, he's going to play it in the bottom right corner pocket. Well, the way at it, Dave Ball's going to settle it up nicely. Mark's got a good opportunity here. He's a little tight on the thin on the 8, so he's going to have to play the 9 in the top left corner pocket most likely. Don't try to hold it for the 9 on the side for sure. I don't think he will. Mark's not playing the same way he was when he played his last match, that's for sure. It's a long day. These guys have all been here for 12 hours at this point. Lee Harvey almost beat Ryan Harper. Ryan missed the 10 ball, then Lee had to hit it from an awkward cueing and ended up scratching, which is a shame. If Lee had won that match, it would have been hill, or won that game, it would have been hill, hill. Nice break from Carl Franco, who I believe plays a little better than his Fargo at this stage, but nothing crazy. And he's also playing in a tournament that's 100 points above what his Fargo is, so it's not like he's ducking things. Right on cue.
There's a lady on table 7 that's got like a flash on her phone.
Sorry, I had to step away. A very nice young lady had the flash on her phone on when she was recording. It was bothering our players. She was nice about it. So Carl Franco up 4-2. I will say Carl's playing pretty well, but I will also say that Mark is not playing nearly as well as he did in his first match. So, as a result, 4-2 Carl right now. For example, so getting back on this 5, a couple different ways you can do it. Like I said, Mark has got to kind of find his groove here. You can stun it with a